Shout out to Fun. Shout out to Fun.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone.
Shout out to Fun. Shout out to Fun.
If you only date white women, like only, okay, and that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a self-identity issue. How do I know? I only dated white men. Married a white man, had his children. Never dated a black guy until recently. And that's because I realized that I hated as in past tense, my melanin. Okay, I hated that I was black. I did not like it. I felt like getting myself closer to whiteness would help me, make me happy. So I disregarded everything about me culturally, everything about me, like, spiritually, everything about me historically.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone. It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What up with you though? Hey, we're trying to get into it, man. We're gonna speak on it. Do moms matter? We know Black Lives Matter. Do moms matter? And we have a great example in the news of Blac Chyna and her mother. You guys are probably, hold on. We come on in. Yeah, 50. Come on. Got a couple of people on in here, man. Come on. We're gonna speak on it because you guys probably not familiar with the mommy. The mommy was a stripper, Mommy had she had a run. I don't know how long. I know she did a lot of stuff, and she did porn in D.C. She was up in D.C. I think she was stripping out of D.C. There was no OnlyFans, but had there been OnlyFans, she would have had a following, brother. She would have had a following. They show you their age too, bro. She don't look the same. She looks worn, So, but she certainly would have she would have had a following, bro. She would have had a nice little tight little OnlyFans. Had that existed back then, and I don't know. Maybe she was doing some stuff. I have no idea what that woman did. I think she made 4 or 5 porno movies. It was like with no major distribution. It's sort of like you see now these website stuff. People just do something, put it on the web. It was more like that. She was a dancer. She had a child. I think China's mixed. I think that was a white trick. Possibly, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into that, but I think it was a white guy. Moms though, do moms? A lot of these thought moms, do they ruin these women? Like, do you see a lot of these women? You see them in their bad behavior. Do you look at their mom and just you realize that their mom is have such a bad influence on these women, and then they wind up even becoming almost like rivals. The mom is old. The mom is past her prime, but she's like a rival to the daughter. Like she doesn't want to accept that she's still trying to dress up. She's still trying to put extra things on. She's still walking around half naked, which I appreciate, moms. I think bad moms, I appreciate you because dating your daughters, it's a delight to see that thing hanging out. I'm delighted. It is delightful to watch you compete. Now, look, if you want to make the comment, we are serious over here. Sometimes we are, believe it or not, but we can have our fun too. Now, if you want to make the statement about is it a good thing, I would say no. But if I can't deny that it's quite it's quite pleasing to me. I like a little cheese. The mom looks like a thicker, cheesier version of the daughter. And unbeknownst to probably both, I like a little cheese. So, and she's normally competitive, so she comes downstairs, damn near nude. She's quite generous with showing her assets. Quite generous. Normally, it's under the it's normally presented under the that she's doing an interrogation, for the protection of the daughter. Whew. Yeah, I'm thinking about it now, man. Now them some wonderful interrogations, bro. I mean, those women. Then the really fine ones, because sometimes they maybe find it in the daughter. They throw you're swallowing, man. They have you, oh, man, because you were like, damn, like this your mom, like and you don't want to get open because you're there with her. You be like, damn, this your mom, right, man? Your mom toting. You say that in your mind, you be like, damn. You always go back to your boys and you say, man, her mom's so fine, and and they do it. They do compete. Women compete, and sometimes, unfortunately, it can cause lingering damage to the kids, a long-term damage to the children because the children are not ready for that type of competition. And I think that's what we see right here. Right here, when we take a look at Blac Chyna and her mom, Blac Chyna's mom. She's, she used to be a thought. She's past her prime. She's trying to work with what she has, man. She's cobbling together the pieces of femininity that remains, and it's. I mean, it's. At some point, a lot of women you just need to go sit down, man. I mean, you've had your time. It's over with. You've had your day. A lot of times they should, a lot of times they don't. Um, Blac Chyna is just an example that we can see in the news, but this goes on in neighborhoods all the time. And anybody who's dating, you guys know what I'm talking about. If you're out here dating these women, you're going to see that situation where you meet the fam or whatever. You're going to pick her up, or you meet, hey, can I stop over here? My mom works here. And boom, it's like, what? And I'm just saying, sometimes that mom is toting, man. I mean, she's really, really built. And you can see why a lot of them compete with their daughters. A lot of them take boyfriends from daughters. Now, I mean, like, it causes a lot of trauma. So there's a lot of things in the sisterhood that probably could be made better. Hey, when you come in, man, like the stream, man. When you come in, like the stream, okay? When you come in, like the stream. Okay. And I heard other YouTube I heard a few YouTubers, bigger YouTubers say, quote, niggas be over there talking all day and they don't like the game that's being put out. Well, nigga, do something. Because I'm talking about, who are you, YouTube, nigga? I talk fucking for the next 3 weeks. I don't need your fucking permit. Niggas say some of the stupidest shit, bruh. I'm not on the plantation with you, bruh. I'm not on your plantation. I don't care what you think. I'm talking about outside the sector. It's like they say some of the most asinine statements. And I you don't like it, don't listen. Yeah, do something. Where I'm from is do something. Fuck all that talk, man. Come do something. Come whoop my ass and see what happens next. Now, I think that's what I'm saying. I think a nigga on YouTube who talking shit, nigga, you ain't doing nothing, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You gonna either do something or the fuck all that talk, bro. And then it's like, well, I'm not even gonna get into that, man, because it's just absurd conversations that you hear from any. But anyhow, we getting on Tokyo Tony right here. Mom's a thought. How do you handle that as a child? This is ruining a lot of the sisterhood. A lot of Black women being traumatized. Mom's a thought. A lot of times it's the worst thing that can happen. They become thotty, and then they share men. They become like best friends, and it's not the whole parental situation evaporates, and it becomes a friend. It's just terrible for that child, man. It's just horrific for that child. But it's beneficial for some dudes. So look, so shout out, because from a sexual fulfillment standpoint, some dudes get an opportunity to slow out the daughter, slow out the mom. You might get an aunt on the side. Some dudes, it's beneficial to some dudes. They get several opportunities, and it stays behind closed doors. That's nothing you take out, maybe to the barber shop or something. For the most part, it stays behind closed doors. But we see Blac Chyna's mom. Clearly, she's competing with her daughter. Clearly, this has been an issue to this young woman. Look, shout out to your premium. Ricardo, what's up with you? Mace, what's up with you, bro? Misha, what's up with you, bae? KP up in here. Nightish. Phil Leak. Yeah, you meet women's like that. You meet women's. There you go, women. You meet women like that. They're out there, man, and that's a part of our function, And on the live stream, we taking care of that, brother. It got the music got hit when that guy played that music. It hit the stream. Humble simp. Why would you want me to drop the link, bro? It says drop the link. Why? You tell me why I might do it. Right now, we see Blac Chyna has went and had a lot of her what do they call that? They've had her fillers. She had a lot of her fillers removed. I think she's taken out her BBL. I think she's drained her butt. She's rinsed her butt, so now she's got a regular butt. She's now she kept the breast job because then she no need to touch that, baby. In fact, you need to touch that up. You don't need to do nothing with that. I've never felt Blac Chyna was not. I mean, she looks different, but she's taking care of herself. One thing you got to say about Blac Chyna, right? I think she's a baby mom. I think she got 2 kids though, right? She got a kid by Tiger. Though. Let me see. I think she got 2 kids. I know she got one by the Kardashian. That was courtesy of Amber Rose. Amber Rose put her on that game because Amber Rose was running around with Blac Chyna, and I think they set Rob up. I think they saw Rob was a lick and a trick, and they set him up. It set him up. And he fell for it. He's open and man, come on, Rob Kardashian. Rob Kardashian is mad thirsty, bro. Mega thirsty. And at the time, Amber had, I'm trying to figure out how Amber had access to the Kardashians. I cannot remember. But at the time, she had access to the Kardashians. And she was, well, Rob's a simp. Rob's a simp and a trick. And they got him. I mean, there's really nothing else to say. There's really nothing else to say. They got him. Easy money, easy lick. Now I think Blac Chyna has 2 kids. Still, let me see this. Blac Chyna actually has 2 kids. Kids. She has yeah, she's got 2. I thought so. When I was just looking at her page, and I only saw the Kardashian, but she also has a child with a boy with Tiger. So whatever, I mean, Tiger's certainly not broke. So, so, and then she has her OnlyFans, So Blac Chyna has made out well for herself. Now she wants to normal up. Now she wants to go to church. Now she wants a good man. Now, I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how that's gonna work. It might work though. What am I talking about? How would I know? It might be just exactly, what somebody's looking for. It's not what I'm looking for. Is as much money as she had, I guess you probably could say she'll be with a wealthy guy who's looking to possibly, build something, an investment. And this is what you have. You have another Amber Rose who returns to the dating market. And now we're gonna take a look at. We got a video now. She's went out. This is the typical. This is the what we always hear. Had my fun, ready to settle down. How many of you guys are gonna fall for that? How many guys are gonna fall for this? Had my fun. I just drained my BBL. I drained all the juices out my butt. I took out my fillers, my face fillers, and now I'm ready to be a good wife. I guess that's what she would be saying. I don't know I don't know about a wife, but now she's ready. Now, how much of her mom do you think it caused her to go this, to have these problems right here? I mean, obviously she had a child by a rapper. That's what most of these women want. They'll accept that. Most of these women, they can't wait. They wish to God they can get have a rapper's baby, because that brings in finances and notoriety, and they're semi famous and all of that. They'd love to have a baby by a rapper. So she had one, and she's. I just saw on her Instagram with Busta Rhymes. She's known, so within rich man circles, I'm sure she's been shared. She's been traded. It's quite. I'm sure she has. She's probably had no problem with male attention, pumping and dumping, and we know she won't get a man. We know that's the thing that we know she's gonna find out. I think she'll get a simp, but in this case, I feel sorry for the simp, man, because whatever simp she gets, he's not ready. So women like her, yeesh, they're really not really. The only person I could recommend for Blac Chyna on some real talk is an ex pimp, a guy who's done squared up, but he's got all of that knowledge, and he can control her. I don't know, because even if Blac Chyna wants to do good, I don't think she can. I just think that she just can't. That the way she was raised, the lifestyle. She got a Kardashian baby by a rapper. She doesn't like she do. She doesn't like she does any type of narcotics, anything like that. She's back on the dating scene, guys. She's back on the dating scene. So we're gonna go over what's going on with her mom. Let me put this right here. I want to show you guys something real quick. Come on in, man. Like the stream. Like the stream. It's Thursday. What's up with you, man? Round 2 over here. What's up with you? Look, come on, let's keep it going, man. Come on. Let's keep it going, man. Pull on up. Solitude, what's up with you, bro? Let me find this right here. Oh, okay. All right. Delete. Okay, right here. Right here. This is her and Amber Rose. At some point, I don't know how Amber had access to the Kardashians. I don't know. I don't know if she was working for Kim. I don't know, because I know the Kanye West thing. Maybe that's it. I don't know, but I know for a while she had access, and it seems like it's just a complete obvious setup. Some kind of way she hooked up Rob with Blac Chyna, and Blac Chyna got pregnant, and Rob's worth quite a bit of money, and they set him up, man. They set him up, and they got his money. So here we go, women. All right, they set him up. They knew he was a sucker, and they took advantage of him. He said, "Contentious woman." Okay, here we go. We got a video. Let's take a look at the video. right here. Let's take a look at the video real quick. Okay, not that video. I got some Mrs. I got some Blac Chyna's mother's, some in the early years. Yeah, I can't show that. I can't show. But let me see. I'm trying to see. Did I get this down? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Right here, right here.
So since you want to
Check this out now. Check this out.
interrupt our godly situation with a demonic act, how might that
Now this is Blac Chyna's mom, right? So this is a thought mom right here.
be that I treat my daughter like dirt? I think you're the only person I think would ever say that. So tell me how this is possible. Give me a platform. Something you would never have nowhere else. So how is it? You treat your daughter like dirt. I'm gonna support her all the way over you. See, I don't know you, and I don't ask for support. Support comes. Do children ask to be taken care of? No, it comes. So I'm still a little bit baffled by what you're speaking of. And you should support her. She deserves support. Yeah, I agree. I don't need your support. What was that, baby? I'm buying all her makeup items and supporting her shows, as you should. That's what fans do. When you're not a fan of someone, do you do that?
They like when you come in, like, what's up with you, Toya? When you come in, hit the likes. Come on. Now, this is Blac Chyna's mom. She really needs to be more focused on what she's doing. Her daughter is an adult now.
I don't ever want to go around my daughter again. Not alone. Not without 2 pistols and a pit bull.
This is her mom. This is her mom.
She's gonna always love me. And she'll be back fine by April, May. I know my kid. When her and him is done, she'll be back. Oh, Ruby Red, I don't put my daughter down. It's called chastisement. When you see that it's not right. No, I've never put her down a day in life. No. Mm-mm. You have to tell the truth when you're God's child.
Yeah, hey, don't abuse your wrench, man. Please. Okay?
You're a truth seeker. And this is what I've always done. This is why people love me so much.
Now, this is her mom. This is social media. You know, this is her mother. And it reminds me of so many older sisterhood, older Black women when they've had their children and they're rounding 40s. This is your typical. Hold on, let me back this up a little bit. This is your typical 40-year-old Black woman right here. Right here. Right there. Right there. When they hit around 40, they start some of the screws start to loosen. And this is what men have to deal. Let me tell you something. This is what men have to deal with. This is what a man has to do. When he comes home from work, this is what he has to deal with. In addition to all of the things that you expect a man to have to deal with, you throw in this weird behavior right here, and then tears.
mad that her daughter is getting the stuff out of her butt. Why would I be mad about that? First of all, do that make sense? Damn, be careful.
I see them.
That don't even make sense. No, what the fuck I said was don't come pretending like you want to be you and be natural and all this. No, you sick from it. That's why you doing it. Just say, it fucked me up. That's not how you came out. And that's all I said.
That's her mother. Once again, this is what you have your typical sisterhood as they age. And then they wonder why there's a resistance from a lot of men to date them. The beauty has faded. The weight has caked on. And this is what you have to come home to. This is what you have to tolerate. Now, that's mom's. Thought mom.
Seeing her in that dress. Seeing her with that man. Something that you birthed. How can it go so astray? When did you go wrong? Your grandmother, a praying grandmother. Now she has a praying mama. And it still ain't do no good.
Tears, just foolishness, man. You know, as she loses grasp in reality, bro, you can slowly see her slip into the deep end.
This is so sad. It's so bad. Don't feel sorry for me. Don't feel bad for me, because I'm going to keep going to the kingdom. Hope you know your child won't make it. No, your seed, something you almost died for, something you raised to the best of your ability and beyond.
And that, once again, that's why there's a hesitation to date women past 30. You know, the screws start to loosen. The foundation starts to buckle. The problems it becomes, you can't manage her. You can't manage her. And then you get blamed. Of course, it's your fault. Then all of your time, you have to spend all your time. And one of the worst things, then you have to listen. You have to listen to this stuff. This is what you see with older women, but particularly older black women, as they slip into their 40s.
My child never wanted for nothing. Nothing. She had too much. I gave her too much. This is what happens when you spoil your kids. They come for you. They hurt you. I don't ever want to go around my daughter again. Not alone. Not without 2 pistols and a pit bull. I feel marked for death with her, because they do these things so they can get up. Young, I'm saying right now, Chyna, you are done out here. They gonna get you.
Now, this is her social media. This is Blac Chyna's mom. This is her social media. This is what she's been doing. I'd be here all night if I put most of it up. When mom's a thought, how do you deal with that when you realize your mom's a thought? And after those years go by, those few years where you can scrape a few dollars together, then what do you do? then what does you do? You just sit on the internet and just cry.
Just done with it. I'm definitely afraid of her. I swear to God, she would sacrifice me for more. What is she doing at the Grammys? For what? You ain't did shit. I can't complete nothing with a weak ass nigga.
And she went from quoting scriptures to
coming out my feelings. And when I come out my feelings this time, nigga, I ain't gonna
What?
worry about King. I ain't gonna worry about Dream. I'm not gonna worry about Angela. I'm gonna get my soul right.
She's gonna always love me. And she'll be back fine by April, May. I know my kid. When her and him is done, she'll be back.
Tell you why.
So do you see all that just on social media, or does she call you too?
Right now, no, it's no way for me to talk to her right now.
You blocked her.
Yeah, just for right now. I have to like respect myself and my boundaries and my peace.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I have other things to like worry about, you know?
Mm-hmm. Do you wish your
That's the first time I heard of somebody blocking their mom. Is that common? You guys block your mom? You guys got to go and put your mom in the dungeon? Yeah, first time I ever heard that she blocked her mom from the comments. She's trying to do a live stream, and here comes mom.
relationship with her was different?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
This is her page, brother. You can see why Blac Chyna blocked her. Yeah. Yeah, that's got music in it. I didn't know that. Hold up. You can see why Blac Chyna blocked her. You looking at a person who they were saying maybe bipolar, off her meds or whatever. And this is China now. So one thing you got to say, she's holding up. Now, obviously, she has access to a lot of makeup and, plastic surgery. But for her to have to deal with that woman, she's got she's a baby mama with she's two-time baby mama. For her to have to deal with that woman, that they had a TV show. I didn't see it. She hasn't, she's taking good care of herself, man. So you got to give her credit for that. And she's had all the extra stuff taken out, all the fillers and stuff. All of that stuff's been removed. Yeah, she needs some brain peppers, some menthols. Yeah, she took all that stuff out because she's ready. She's ready to find her a good man, a God-fearing man. Settle down. Like 90% of them do.
What's crazy is like you can do anything you want on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
It just has this name, this category attached to it. You could be cooking on OnlyFans.
I try to tell people that too. It's just content.
It's just content, and you're just getting paid for it. But as far as like me deactivating it, so I got baptized on my birthday. So I was reborn on my birthday of 2022, and just in my mind, in my body, my soul, I'm like, I know that God does not want me doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm going to take a leap on faith. And I just was like, actually, I called my pastor.
Okay.
I was like, Pastor, like, I'm done living like this. Stay on the phone with me. I'm about to delete this. He's like, oh, baby, I'm so proud of you. I'm like, thank you, Bishop. He's like, see, God got you, my baby. I'm like, okay. Yeah. And,
So it was kind of like a spiritual thing.
Right.
Does that have something to do with why you want to take the change your body and your face?
The
back
fillers.
Is it the fillers? Or something? Is that from the being baptized and stuff?
No,
or?
that just came. It just kind of came.
Okay.
Like, it just came to me.
Mm-hmm.
There you have it. That's after the she's had all the stuff removed. That's her new look. Yeah, this is her. We don't even know how that's going to wind up. It's very possible she'll wind up just like her mom. You know, as she get older, she may start lose her footing in reality and slip off the slip away. But when you're raised by a thought, though, I mean, like this is how a lot of thought moms do their daughters, though, and you wind up like this. She's got 2 kids. She's single.
So since you want to,
She's single. She's got 2 kids. The prospects of a man are very, very slim. Now, look, we also got to remember, you know, like she's got a baby by Rob Kardashian. She's got a baby by Tiger. She probably knows, man, you know, NBA and all those guys. She's probably frequently passed around by all those guys. People say, well, the guys won't marry her. Well, they haven't. So you would have to say, yeah, you're right. Well, high value men won't marry her. They haven't married her. So you're right, because they haven't. We'll see how it plays out, but this is typical. I cleaned up. I'm a church girl now. I want to get married. So we'll see who bites for that, who's going to fall for that. But we can't say that she's not attractive. She's an attractive woman, though. You know, she didn't get the stuff out the lips, though. Rashila Daniel says, I ain't buying it. Well, most of them, most women are never telling the truth when they do that. They just simply want to date. They're the same person, but they want to pretend or play into or believe. They want a guy. It's like a challenge. It's like a challenge. I can get a rapper. I can get a ball player, NBA guy. I can get these, but I've never had, you know, like a professional man. I've never had a wealthy guy who's white collar. I've never had that. So, and they like, okay, I know I can get him too. And China, you're right, because we live in a beta world. China, you can. China, you can get him. You can get him. Thought mom too. So when you have a thought mom, there's some trauma that's going to be associated with your upbringing.
so
And what you guys get a chance to see is what black men have to deal with continually. This is what black men have to deal with on a regular basis, right here. That right there. After
Her with that man.
they hit about 40,
Something that you birthed. It goes so astray. Where did you go wrong? Your grandmother, a praying grandmother.
this is what black men have to come home to.
Now she has a praying mama. And it still ain't do no good.
A detachment in some cases from she's losing her footing.
This is so sad. It's so bad. Don't feel sorry for me. Don't feel bad for me, because I'm going to keep going to the kingdom. Hope you know your child won't make it.
Her daughter's rich. She should get her teeth fixed.
No, your seed, something you almost died for, something you raised to the best of your ability and beyond. They do these things so they can get up. Young.
There you go.
See,
like you want to be you and be now.
There you go. Thought mom. Now, they got pictures of Blac Chyna all in the news. She's ready to settle down. She's had her fun. She's got 2 kids. I have no idea how much money she's worth. Oh, she no longer does the OnlyFans either. She quit the OnlyFans. She's swears off plastic surgery for good. I'm done with it, y'all. 2 hours ago. She's rebranding. She says her plastic surgery was the golden ticket to fame. She went and got her a BBL. They're saying, okay, this is for Black. This is how it goes. I'm looking at it now. Blac Chyna appears to be on a personal growth journey. So she was shouted out in the Drake song. Her OnlyFans reported worth $2 million. She has had a come to Jesus moment, now opting to go by her birth name. She's 34, former stripper. She's been all over New York City, changing her image and lifestyle. China Renaissance. If you must, over the last 2 weeks, White's physical appearance has changed dramatically as she shed not only her stage name, but her facial fillers, she took out her breast implants, butt fillers, and a demonic back tattoo in an effort to get back to herself. Getting back to herself also apparently means spending a lot of time at church and less time making money off horny men on the internet. This change came from God. White got baptized and she chose to give her life to faith, noting that she started going to church, praying with others peoples of faith, working out consistently, and even got sober. Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. I didn't see. Okay, we're gonna take a look at this. She's getting baptized on her Instagram. She says a sudden God-fearing attitude also happened to come about a week after White's. They were talking about she lost the case to the Kardashians. Okay. She was charging $20 a month for subs. She said the decision had everything to do with setting an example for her kids. She has a 10-year-old and a 6-year-old. Okay. Says her plastic surgeon said the procedure took 8 hours. She didn't have as many complications, mass clogging, and breaking the machine. Women on Twitter have been saying, God bless you, sister. God is waiting on you. Have amazing grace. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So there you go. She's had a Jesus moment. She got baptized. She's back on the market. Um, I don't even know if you could even expect much. She was, I mean, like coming from the background she's coming from. Really, how much can you expect from this woman? She pretty much was raised by a thought. I can see the same thing. Normally, that type of situation is you can it's hereditary, and it's very possible the same thing is going to happen to her. That's happening to her mom. I mean, God, we don't want it to, but it's very possible the same thing's going to happen to her. So, um, if you want to, personally, I mean, Black China's trying to get a um Black China coming to realization that she needs a husband. I don't think that changes anything. I don't think it changes anything that now she wants a husband now. I think that at the end of the day, when all is said and done, a man would pretty much be foolish to expect anything different from this woman. She's got 2 kids. She's got 2 kids, and she's pretty much been run through. But I will say she looks a lot better though now that she's removed all of the additions, the cones. Now that she's decided to remove that stuff from her face, she looks a lot better. But I don't know if you're going to really get anything from her other than what you've been getting. They're saying demons left her doing the baptism. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get anything. I think you're going to be getting the same thing that you've always gotten. And you do have to make the case. What about her mom? I mean, like, her mom raised her. So a thought mom, a thought mom, that just is bad. Just a bad situation for anybody. When your mom's a thought, it's just going to create more problems than it's worth. There's competition. The mom doesn't realize that it's over for her. And I think she's married. I think her mom just got married. Um, I think I was looking. I think her mom just got married. But it's like amongst the thoughts. It's just like, you ever seen 3 chicks in the club? You know what I'm talking about, man. It's like they just compete against each other all the time, whether it's nails, whether it's hair, whether it's twerking. They're just in just solid competition all the time. And by her having a mom that's a thought like that, she's still trying to compete with her. Yeah, I don't know about the drugs. I don't know. I could look it up. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm saying she's trying to make it and function in Hollywood or whatever, and her mom's acting like that. That can't be good. I would tell guys right now, don't even date a lot of these black women if they're coming from that situation unless they've had some therapy, unless they've sat down and talked to some specialists and they've gotten a lot of that stuff out of them. When you look at Black China now she's gotten sober, she's gotten baptized, she's removed all of the accessories out of her body, and she's back in Hollywood. I'm saying, so, okay, she got all that out. Now she's walking the same path. So it'd be one thing if she said, okay, she's gonna square up and live a solid Christian wife of a pastor, wife of a good man. But what is she going to find in Hollywood? She's going to find another spoon of drugs. There'll be another stripper pole for her to spin off. There'll be another a thirsty NBA player for her to chew off. So I don't know what's the big deal. What's the big difference? What's the big difference? I see the same thing, just a continuation going over and over again. Come on, man. We got to like the stream, man. Like me up. Come on, like. When mom's a thought, you're probably going to get a thought daughter. You're probably going to get a thought daughter. When your mom's a thought, you'll probably get a thought daughter. And she's got the article up here where she says that she used plastic surgery. She used it to become famous, and that she got her a BBL, and she got her a rapper. She went and paid for a BBL. I think she got a backyard BBL. She got a BBL, and then she got a baby by a rapper. She made money stripping. Her mom was a stripper. Her mom did a series of movies that were circular around the DC area. You know, probably didn't have the distribution to take it anywhere. She was a stripper in DC. I think the baby is from a white trick. So she was turning white Johns. I mean, so one thing we could say, I don't know where the money went, but she was making some money. She was making some money. It's the competition. If they can stop competing with each other, then things will be better. But there's a competition between them both. There's a clear competition between them both. That doesn't come across well. Now, we do have another video. We do have another one. You know how we do over here. And then we'll drop the link. Her mother doubts everything. So if you want to know what the controversy is, when I got baptized, she had all of the plastic surgery removed. She's on a new path, a spiritual journey, a Jesus moment. Yet her mama doubts all of it. Her mama is in doubt and said that she had all that stuff removed because that stuff was making her sick. Now, wasn't her mother at the table crying, hoping that she would do this? So which is it?
That her daughter is getting just a quick trip to is getting the stuff out of her butt. Why would I be mad about it?
She is mad. She is mad. There's a lot of jealousy between these two people right here. A lot. A lot. You can see her mom is trying to keep up. Her mom can't keep up with her daughter. And I guess she just shaved the eyebrows. Just take the eyebrows off. Yeah, so yeah, that's wild, man. That's wild. You're a jealous mom. Both of them are strippers. Both of them are single mothers. Both. A thought mom. What do you expect to happen when you have a thought mom? Here we go. Here we go. Let me go get this thing right over here. Here we go. Here we go. How do you handle a thought mom? Now check this out.
Every girl knows a guy.
This is more down the lane of simps. But check this out. Fair use, check this out.
Said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
Okay, so this is literally my guy best friend. It is very strictly platonic. This relationship did start off with the fact that I had a crush on him like 10 years ago. Like a very hot second of a crush, and then I got to know him and I was like, I could never date you. But we just became really good friends, and like he is truly my ride or die friend. And he would do anything for me. And he literally, when people see us together sometimes, like they used to think that we were dating. And it was like, no, he just actually is a really good person and cares about me.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
So even though that is true for most people, I found my one that would do anything for me, and we got married after 13 days of dating.
13 days of dating.
We have 7 kids.
7 kids. So she got good slow, brother.
Together in total. And yeah, he's the love of my life.
That's another thing that's never said about these portly women, these plump women, is they're ready to get married. A lot of these obese, jumbo women, they don't require a whole lot of dates. You can date them. She said 13 days. 13 days of dating. What is that? Maybe 4 or 5 dates. She gets married. With less than 2 weeks, she's married, and 7 kids later. That's a good slaw. So that he's got a full house.
We've been married for over 7 years, and we're happy.
7 kids in 7 years. That's a lot of slaw, bro. So he's kept her pregnant the whole time they've been married. He's kept her pregnant. So he married her with purpose. He married her with the intention to have a family, and he got a family. And he kept her bubbled up for 7 years.
So, I mean, that's not always true, but for most people it is. I just wasn't dumb and decided to snatch mine up while he was still available.
Rita said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
I know I'm going to hurt somebody's feelings about this, but I'm just going to say it because it's the truth. I'm done giving boyfriend and husband privileges to people who will always just see me as a friend. Now, you can, we can be friends and we can kick it, but don't banter between boyfriend and romantic and platonic friendship line. Like if we're just going to be friends, let's keep it on that level. But if you want somebody to cuddle with, hang out with, kick it, kiss, think about good mornings, the whole thing, don't hit me with the, oh, well, we're just good friends, I'm gonna love you forever because you're everything to me, but you keep giving all the love and affection to somebody else. Like, we done with that in 2023.
So that dude's hand. Did you see that? Did you see his hand? Look at
that. To somebody else. Like, we done with that in 2023.
Look at that rusty hand he's got. That's an ashy hand.
Giving all the love and affection to somebody else. Like, we done with that.
Look at that. Brother, go get you some, I hate to say lotion, because get you something, man. That's an ashy hand. Tighten up your beard too, bro. If you're going to be on here trying to campaign for these chicks, man, put some effort in it. You're never going to leave friend situation with white knuckles and a patchy beard. Yeah, you're not going to ever get out of anybody's friend zone ever. with white knuckles. Yeah.
2023.
Guys, I saw a tweet that said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her.
Yes, every woman does know that. And every woman knows that their friend wants a lot more than just being a friend. See, that goes to show you that y'all know that y'all male friends aren't genuinely wanting to be just your friend. This video was proof of it. And peep the comments. They know what's going on. They just like to play stupid. And the only guy that is willing to be just your friend is only willing to be just your friend because he knows that you are a horrible person. He knows that you are a horrible person to be in a relationship with, and he also knows how you get down to where he don't even want it on the intimate tip because he know how you get that. So either way you slice it, y'all know what's going on. And like I always say, y'all keep making good trouble.
Guys, I saw a tweet that said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's
Yes, these men definitely exist. And yes, they would do anything for you. The only issue is they want to be your boyfriend. They want to be way more to you than just a friend. And so it's kind of like this weird area because I feel like somebody always gets hurt and it's not you.
who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. And it's my dad and my stepdad. Those men will go to war about me. They will literally go to war about me. And I've never felt that from any other man. And until I feel that from a man, all y'all men are just for funsies. Like, y'all are just placeholders till I find my husband that's really gonna, like, go to war about me, protect me, be like, this is my girl. Like, this is why it's so important to have a dad in your life, because you will know what it feels like for a man to, like, actually go to war about you and only want the best for you. Until I find that in a man, y'all are just placeholders. I will never take any of you serious. I will never let you be my husband. I will never have a kid with you. I'll never fight for you. If you leave, it's like, okay, like, you were never gonna be my husband anyways. Like, yeah, I'm looking for a husband. Y'all are just for fun.
That said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
I may blow your mind a little bit with this one, and he's never will be. And let me tell you why. Because he has a girlfriend or he has somebody he's messing with, but you're that girl that got away. You're that one that didn't want to deal with his bullshit, that didn't take it, that didn't accept it, and you just kept on walking. And that's why you're the girl he'll do anything for, because he knows that to even get you to look his way, he has to up his ante. But I can guarantee you he's probably not a good guy. Those guys are never the good guys, because they're not doing just anything for you because they care about you. They're doing it because that's the only way they can get you to pay attention. Don't fall for it.
Tweet that said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
That's true. Hear me out. Hear me out. But did she lie though? Did the tweet lie? No, it didn't. 9 times out of 10, every girl, or not every, no, we ain't gonna say every, that's a statistic. Most girls with a best friend, that's the dude that does everything for them. And then she date a bunch of, we know what kind of dude she date, but you get the point. You get the overall gist of what's happening there. That's actual factuals.
And these dudes are delusional too, Solitude. These dudes don't understand. That's where you fit. You're the friend. You're going to be the friend. You're not going to be anything more than a friend. You either you accept the friendship or no relationship at all. It's not going to level up. And there are guys who all of them. I agree. Everything says they always have these guys. Betas or whatever. They always going to have beta males who are going to do anything they want. Yeah. Yeah, just like what we're seeing now, even with China, right? I promise you. Okay. Her mom, okay, Blac Chyna's mom. Blac Chyna's mom's is married. Blac Chyna mom just got married. So just think about that. She just got married. Look in the way she looks right now. Marriage. I think she just got married. Here we go. She got married. She's been married 6 times. I'm looking at this right now. It's saying she's had 6 marriages. She just got married. She met Marcellus 2 years ago, and the two have been married and divorced before. They remarried. So she married a man that she divorced. And they've been married for 2 years. Yeah, so I'm saying, so the funny thing about it is this mom, she was single, but she's married now. And we talk about these women, even with all of that clowning and foolishness and bipolar and just wildness, even with all of those things happening, a guy married her. Not only that, a guy who divorced her, she went and remarried him. We're not talking about moved in. No, they actually got down, did the paperwork, made it official. That's his wife. He is her husband. And they were married. She's been married 6 times. So that's what I'm saying, man. There are a lot of beta males out here. I do believe 100% Blac Chyna is going to be married, and I think it's going to be a guy that has some value. Oh, there you go. Shout out to you, George Mason. We need it over here too, bro. We appreciate it, man. $50 holla, man. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. When you got this is what is going to happen, right? You can say anything you want, but Blac Chyna is going to find a husband despite being a stripper, a single mom, a OnlyFans star, video vixen, NBA pass around. She's going to get married. Watch. And I bet you the guy is going to be some privileged guy. He's not going to be a broke guy. He's going to be a guy who has some money. Because the world is full of betas. Her mom found a man. She's got, both of them have nudes. Both of them have porn. No, not nudes. They have porn on the internet. Both of them are naked. The mom and the daughter have their own series of naked films that anybody can go pull up. Yet Blac Chyna will be married by the end of this year. And it's going to be a Russell Wilson type. It's going to be, there's a Russell Wilson in the wings waiting for Blac Chyna. Because most of these dudes are thirsty. Most of these dudes are thirsty. And even though Blac Chyna got all that wear and tear on her, they're going to break their necks to be a part of her life. This woman right here just married her ex-husband. She's been married 6 times. There's some thirsty dudes out here, bro. These dudes will do anything, bro. You name it, they'll do anything for these women. Shout out to George Mason for the $50 holla, man. We need it, bro. Blac Chyna will probably marry a dentist. I could see her marrying a dentist. I could see her marrying perhaps a chief of police, someone who's probably CIA, something like that. I could see her marrying, it's not going to be a regular dude. It's not at all going to be a regular dude. Because dudes are thirsty, man, and these women, all they got to do, and we see all they got to do is they can have OnlyFans, they can do all this thought stuff, thought. I'm a thought. They can thought it up, and in the end, all they got to do is take all that stuff out, and really they don't have to do that. Just get baptized. She went and got baptized, and boom, she's ready to change her life. She's got 2 kids. She used to strip, NBA pass around, video vixen. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. Raised by a thought. All is forgiven. And that shows you the state of reality for a lot of guys. Like I said, just having to deal with that. Someone who's medicated, someone who has to take medicines. When you come home from work, you got to make sure they've taken their meds, a sedative. You come home and have to give her a sedative and put her to sleep. The lift spoon, you got to give her a spoon. You got to give her some lithium. You got to sleep with one eye open. Yeah, you got to sleep with one eye open. You wake up, she's out of bed. You roll over, she's standing over you, praying with a knife in her hand. What's the knife for? I don't know. You got to sleep with one. No, you don't want to be a part of that, bro. You got to sleep with one eye open. You don't want to be a part of that, brother. No, my brother. When mom's a thought. What's up with you, man? Aries, what's up with you? Ronald, what's going on with you? There you go. That's them. That's China. For anybody who says that her mom doesn't look good, she's been married 6 times. That face right there with that red shirt, that face will give you six guys. Well, 2 of them. One guy said it twice, so we'll give her 5. 5 guys said, I do to that. And one guy said it twice. And she had she was a person back in the day who she had it was brief, but she had her information is easily accessible right there on Pornhub or whatever. But she was a thick one. Yeah, it says she got some good. I heard that. She got the good. Let me go back to this right here. So.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
It's true. I have a group of guy friends who would do anything for me. I could call them at 2 a.m. and they'd show up at my house right away and help me. One of them called me every night for hours for a month when I couldn't sleep. I love them, but they're not my boyfriends. They're just my best friends. And they're actually very overprotective of me with guys. So I'm across the country from them for school right now, but we call each other every day and I tell them everything. So they said if they had to drive down here, they would.
A lot of dudes don't tell the truth. A lot of dudes do not tell the truth about the relationships they have with these women. They're not upfront about it.
And they're always making me feel better when I get upset about things. And I give them advice about girl stuff too, so it goes both ways. And they're just very thoughtful and considerate and respectful to me and to my family, and hang out with my younger brother even when I'm not there, which is cool. So I'm just very lucky to have them in my life. And, you know, if guys like that are out there, why would I settle for less from someone else? You know, they're just really good friends, and I'm so lucky to have them.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
It's called being a friend, having a platonic relationship with a member of the opposite sex. Or is that something that's just completely like fallen to the wayside these days? I wish people get off of this crazy tangent or notion that every time this comes up, they automatically assume that the girl has a boyfriend or whatever. Even if they do have a boyfriend, why can't they have a platonic relationship with a guy? And don't go pushing there's always someone waiting or...
No, because most men want to have sex with women. They don't want to be friends with women. They don't want to be friends with women. They want to have sex with women.
You know, if you won't treat her some way, someone else won't. No, it's just called being friends. You guys are pushing off some really weird, like, past trauma stuff on the rest of us, and it's not really appreciated because we don't have those problems. So maybe take a step back and look at what you're doing with your life and the people you keep company with and how you think they're treating you. I don't know. I don't know how.
There's nothing wrong with having sex with women. There's nothing wrong with wanting to have sex with women. As a man, you don't have to have female friends.
I'm gonna end this. This is so weird. Stop being stupid. Easy?
What's the benefit of having a woman as a friend, though? What do you get out of it? She gets your attention. She gets your time, probably your resources too. What do you get out of it?
Guys, I saw a tweet that said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he...
Okay, but here's the thing about that guy. Every girl does have a guy that will do literally anything for them. And just like the other guy that stitched this, he's just patiently waiting in the wings for that boyfriend to make one mistake. However, the funny part of it is when that boyfriend makes one mistake, the gentleman that will do anything for that girl will never get that chance. Because that girl will keep going back to the guy that fucked up, because the guy who will do anything for her already gives her everything she wants and therefore has absolutely no value to her, because you've already kind of played your hand. She knows that you're going to be there through thick and thin, so she's never going to give you the chance. She's going to keep going back to the cheating boyfriend. But the second you get a girlfriend that's hotter than her, she coming your way, boss, I promise you.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
That is 100% true. And that is the guy that your boyfriend is always going to tell you to stay away from, and it's 100% valid. That dude is playing the long game. He is waiting for your boyfriend to make a mistake, just one, and he's hoping that it's bad enough. Because if it's bad enough, he is then going to swoop in and play superhero. Gentlemen, beware of this man and take care of home.
Knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
And that guy, ladies and gentlemen, is her male best friend. That male best friend that she won't get rid of for some weird reason that has caused all these arguments and fussing between y'all. The male best friend who she can't seem to let go of for some reason, even though she swears up and down there's nothing going on between them. The male best friend who she's been apparently friends with forever, but you can clearly see that they like each other and something is going on. Yeah, that would be the guy that she drags along to her bullshit forever. And she's just waiting on you to fuck up one time. That's all it's gonna take. You fuck up one time, and she's gonna hit you with that. There's a lot of dudes out here wanting to take your place, or I could go do bad all by myself, and a million and one other lines. And the funny part about all this shit is, he's been there the whole time. Your replacement has not only met you, knows you by name, and has greeted you, but he's the dude in her life that she'll never get rid of. Because every time she needs anything, like somebody to validate her bullshit feelings when she's wrong, somebody to take her places, spend money on her, to make her feel good, look good, and everything in between, somebody who will never hold her accountable, somebody who is an enabler in her life, she will keep that dude forever. That's the thing. That guy is never going anywhere. They all have that one friend that will do anything for them. And that guy is their male best friend.
Guys, I saw a tweet that said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not.
Cause them dudes be in love with y'all, and they know they can't get with y'all, and they know the closest they will probably ever get to y'all is just being y'all friend. So instead of just cutting you off with them realizing the fact that they like you, they just gonna try and get closer and closer to you. See, dudes is patient as fuck. Like, we'll scroll on page 80 to watch to watch a good video to beat our meat to. You know what I'm saying? So we're very patient when it comes to a woman that we like. That man just don't want to be your friend, cuz that man like you.
What?
He like you. And the fact that they like you, they just gonna try and get closer and closer to you. See, dudes is patient as fuck. Like, we'll scroll on page 80.
80 pages of porn? That's a lot of Pornhub, bro. You going deep into the bowels of the porn library. 80 pages? Yeah, you going in deep on that, brother.
To watch a good video to beat our meat to. You know what I'm saying? So we're very patient when it comes to a woman that we like. That man just don't want to be your friend, cuz that man like you. He like you, and he just patiently waiting, even if it take years. He's just patiently waiting until you open up a motherfucking window. In time you open up that window, he gonna bust through that bitch. And you may not ever open that window, but he don't give a fuck because he know that it's a chance that you may not be able to open that window. So he okay being a friend forever as long as he close to you.
Guys, I saw a tweet that said every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her.
It's the truth. Let's be real about it right now, okay? Every guy has probably played this game. And everybody that you're talking about right now that has done that, normally, is a guy that's playing a long game. It's always that friend, not the boyfriend, not the ex-boyfriend. It's always the friend. That one you keep trying to shove in the friend zone and stuff like that. Nah. That's the most dangerous dude in the whole thing. Boyfriends know if there's a guy friend, that guy friend is the most dangerous friend of them all. He can even be the gay one. He can be acting like he's gay. He may not be. I'm just letting you know right now.
Well, we know they sleep with their bi friends. You know, we know they sleep with gay men. When I'm not saying 100% gay, but they sleep with the bisexual dudes who go both ways. We know that. No, okay. Look, well, women do have friends who will do anything for them, but if she's with that, if that guy's in her life and she hasn't been intimate with him, and I said they've been the friends for over a year, and she's never been intimate, that guy has no chance of having sex with her. She doesn't even see him as sexual. That's now feelings, yes. Enjoy his company, yes. Sexually, no. Come two complete. The man that's in her life is a sexual attraction. It's sexual. It causes a heat, a release, etc. It's a sexual relationship. The male friend is a friend. It's not really sexual. It's not the same energy, not the same vibration. That's why they coach men not to be friends with women, because what's going to happen is if you do have a chance of having sex with her, you're going to ruin it by being her friend because she won't see you as a potential. That's what I say. It's not being mean to the woman. It's just like you fucking everybody else. Why not me? But oh, you're my friend. Oh, but I wish if we weren't friends. Yeah, but we're that shit. When dudes want to bust one off, dudes want to bust one. That's some hard shit to eat, bruh. That's some hard shit to take when a woman tells you, if you weren't my friend, we could fuck. What? But I mean, like it would be weird because we're cool. And then you watch her meet. You watch that same woman meet. You watch that woman meet another guy. Like you're out with her as a friend. Say 4 or 5 of y'all are out having something to eat. And boom, some guy walks up to her, starts talking to her. She gets up. She smiles. She gives him her number. And he walks away. And then within a week, she reveals to you she sucked him off and did the most. That's why you don't want to be friends with women, bro, because all you're going to do is get aggravated by them. Now, I hear what these guys saying. That shit don't work the long game. You're going to be pissed. You're going to be mad.
He'll do anything and everything, wait for that boyfriend to fuck up, and then he's sliding right on in.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
Now the question is, do you cut him off? Are you going to still know this guy and communicate with this guy and allow this guy to be in your life while you still my girlfriend?
That said, every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
That is so true. Unfortunately, those guys often stay in the friend zone indefinitely. A lot of them would make great boyfriends because they genuinely care about the well-being of that woman.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
No, that's... He just texted me. Oh, no. What? Then that begs the question. Am I that for somebody else? Oh, no. I'm about to literally be mean to every dude I've ever known.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
If you've ever worked in a restaurant, you know some of those line cooks will treat you like a princess no matter what.
That said, every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
In your 20s, that guy is waiting in the wings for your boyfriend to fuck up so he can swoop in and be the nice guy who's been there all along. That guy's a creep. In your 30s, it's the guys you dated in high school and college who come crawling out of the woodwork after you get divorced. And in your 40s, it's not romantic at all. And that guy is just, or guys is just some 20-something that you adopted at a shitty job and who would now lay down his life for you because he sees you as an older sister / mother. I've been collecting an army of these. I'm past all the 20s and 30s bullshit. There's no more creeps coming out of the woodwork to tell me how much they've always liked me. These are strong young men who will help me move. These are young men who would literally fucking bar fight for me if I gave them the nod, because they are my sweet babies. 40s are great.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her, and he's not her boyfriend.
She's not wrong. Sorry, I recently lost my voice. But anyways, I have this one friend, we'll call him Kevin. Keep in mind, Kevin lives in Florida, I live in Arizona. So this one year, I visit Kevin and his friends. Also, we weren't really that close during this time. Man's literally paid for most of my expenses when I was over there. He drove me around, he got me food, and he took me on a mini shopping spree. Kevin also recently visited California. And you want to know what Kevin does? He rents a car, drives 6 hours to Arizona, hangs out with me for 4 to 5 hours, then drives another 6 hours back. He consistently calls and texts me, even though I don't really reciprocate back. After his trip to California, he delivers a bouquet of flowers to my doorstep. Like, this guy has done more for me than the guy I'm talking to right now.
Yep. There you go. There you go. This guy's bringing flowers. He's driving. Why are you driving 6 hours? He's driving 6 hours to do what? Have lunch, sit around, laugh, and then he gets in the car, goes back, and there's a guy right there that's wearing you out, that's wearing the brakes off you. And that's how women are. But I'm saying, because we talk about women, that's exactly how women are. That's exactly how they are. It doesn't matter if you do more. So if you do more, that means if I do more, then that means I'm going to get. No, it don't mean you're going to get anything. You don't have to do anything. She'll drive to you. Guys, see, she doesn't even identify that guy like that's not even a sexual attraction to that guy. This guy that she's talking to, that's a sexual attraction. These guys, man.
And he's just a friend.
Every girl knows a guy who
Look at she's laughing at.
Drives 6 hours to Arizona, hangs out with me for 4 to 5 hours, then drives another 6 hours back. He consistently calls and texts me, even though I don't really reciprocate back. After his trip to California, he delivers a bouquet of flowers to my doorstep. Like, this guy has done more for me than the guy I'm talking to right now. And he's just a friend.
You see that? You see that? So once again, the state of the game in the sense that it's beta males, man. And these guys, man, just ask for the pussy, bro. Fuck all of that. She don't give it to you, go ask it. She won't give it to you, go ask somebody else for it. But just ask for the pussy. Let's just ask for the pussy, bro. I mean, that's just doing too much. And it really creates a bad dynamic for that woman if she's fucking other dudes and you bringing her flowers and you are just doing all this extra shit.
every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her and he's not her boyfriend.
No, facts. It's two people. Her daddy and the dude she called her boy best friend. That's about it.
Tweet that said, every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her and he's not her boyfriend.
Yes, and it's so frustrating because you want to like them, you really do, but you have no attraction to them at all. And
there you go. There you go, bro.
That said, every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her and he's not her boyfriend.
yes, and it's so frustrating because you want to like them, you really do, but you have no attraction to
Yeah, attraction is attraction is what is called, man, it's been a minute. A person is either attracted to you or they're not. You can create attraction, but you can't just look at someone and you're not attracted to that person and then be attracted. You can't say, okay, they're a really, really nice person, and because they're really, really nice, I'm attracted to them sexually. I want to have a relationship, because it just doesn't work that way. But you can actually and we know this is a fact, there could be a person who's actually extremely rude. Now, people are grown or whatever, there's limit to that. But there could be a person who's not necessarily someone who's a good person, but you're attracted to them. You don't know why, but you are. You can't, and that's the funny thing about attraction. You don't know why, but you're attracted to this person. And obviously you don't be around that person. You get away from that person. You don't allow that person to know that, but you can't fight attraction. And you really can't create it when it's not there.
to them at all. And you know that they would be a good partner, a good spouse, good whatever, but it's like you try so hard. You try to be attracted to them and you can't. You simply just can't. And it's really frustrating, because then it's like, why can't I like the guy who is so good to me, who is just who would truly give me the world. Instead, I have to like be attracted to something else, you know? A different kind of guy. It's so frustrating.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her and he's not her boyfriend.
Generally, there's only two kinds of guys that are like this. One, the guy who's friend zoned but wants to be more. And secondly, the guy who's genuinely a platonic friend, doesn't want to be with the girl at all, but they have a contractual agreement to be married at the age of 32 if both of them are single. So,
And this plays into why you have to talk to multiple women. You just cannot you cannot say, okay, I'm talking about a man. As a man, you can't just say, I'm only going to have relationships with these 3 women because I find them very, very, very attractive. But these other 4 women, they all want to go out. They're okay. They're okay. They're not as good as these other 3, but these other 4 are okay. You have to go ahead and date them all because you don't want to be caught in that situation, because at the end of the day, she's going to have sex with who she wants to have sex with. So that's what I'm saying. Once you realize that, it's not even a question of trying to be the nice guy. It's not even a question of buying her, doing a whole lot, because that doesn't matter. And you're hearing it from these are young people. You're hearing it right out of their mouth. It really doesn't matter what you do. They're either attracted to you or not. So it doesn't matter. Now, obviously, if you do things that are rude, offensive, that's going to create a dislike. But as long as you're doing what everybody else is doing, and what I mean, as long as you're just being a regular person, as long as you're in school, as long as you're at the job, as long as you're being a regular person like everybody else, they're either going to want to be with you or they don't, and you just have to accept that. But you won't really lose because you've kept your options open, because you're dating like 7 people. So that one person who you really wanted turns you down, there's no need to continue the relationship. They go your way, you go yours, and then you just have to find it within the pool of women that's left. But when guys do that, like what she's saying, when guys do what they're doing, focus on one woman that's not even your woman, drive 6 miles, send flowers, break their necks to see her, and they just get used. In the end, it's not going to be the same. You just got used. So that's pretty much how that goes, man.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her and he's not her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's gonna be the dude in her friend zone that she keeps around for emotional support because she understands that he likes her a little bit and he does a great job at hyping her up 24.
Every girl knows a guy who would do anything for her and he's not her boyfriend.
That is absolutely true. Come here. The guy that's willing to do anything for the girl is always the one that's patiently waiting for the boyfriend to make one mistake. Just one. For the boyfriend to forget an anniversary, right? Or upset her in any way. All of a sudden, the guy that's willing to do anything for the girl, he swoops in. He's like, oh, if there's anything you need, I'm right here. Okay, just know this as a boyfriend, right? What you won't do for your significant other, somebody else will. And 9 times out of 10, they are closer than you think. And they are always watching.
There you go. There you go. You can't, attraction is, if a person is attracted to another person, they're going to be attracted to that person. They don't have to act on it, but they are. But hence why some guys, like she said, some guys don't really have to do anything, and other guys got to do a lot. And even if after they do a lot, because of the way women are hard, the woman can't respond. But some guys, they don't have to do anything. All a guy got to do is pick her up. Pick her up, be pleasant. Everything works. And you need to be able to read at a certain age or whatever. You need to be able to read women so you know who's attracted to you and you know who's not. so you don't waste your time. And that's really what it's not really taught in this space, but what guys have got to gravitate to is simply you want the woman to be attracted to you way more than you're attracted to her. Then you'll get whatever you want from that woman. You'll get your submission, you'll get your cooking, your cleaning, whatever you want, and you're going to get that attitude's going to go away. You're going to get all of that because she's way more attracted to you, and women are very much controlled by what they want. And they, like I said, when it's what they want, it's what they want. They don't care if they want the guy who's a bum, if they want the guy who's a shade tree mechanic, who lives in his grandma's garage. If that's what they want, versus the guy who's a Harvard grad with a lot of earning potential. If they want the guy who lives in his grandma's basement or grandma's garage, that's where they go. That's what they want. That's why we keep trying to figure it out. It ain't about figuring it out. It's just they're slaves to what they want. And how you defeat it is be what they want. Hey, we're talking about, do moms matter? Do you think a lot of these women have ruined a lot of the sisterhood has really been portrayed mostly by women? It's not really black men. It's the moms have really did a terrible job. In many cases, they've imprinted their own ways on these women. When you look at a Blac Chyna, she has to block her mom on social media. Her mom has been removed from restaurants. Her mom yells and screams. In many cases, her mom is still competing with her. Do you think that in itself creates a lot of problems in the black community and for black women? Both of them are naked on OnlyFans. Both of them are naked on Pornhub. She's got 2 kids. She's a baby mom, born by a baby mom. Her mom now is on online doing just strange things. Yet her mom is married, though. We got to give her credit for that. Her mom remarried an ex-husband, which proves to you that men really have no standards at all. Men have no standards. Men will marry and smash anything they can get. And I guess guys think that people think that if they say that they're going to only want to mess with fit and friendly women and women like this, I guess guys think that they're going to get those women. That don't mean you're going to get them. You can like with one hand and shit in the other and see which one fills up first. What's up with you, D-boy? When mom's a thought, what do you think, man? At what point do you think a woman needs to just shut it down, man, and say, hey, I had my time? She's been married 6 times. 6 times, bro. Which is proof a lot of these church women, they still in the streets, man. They do go to church, but they still in the streets. They still out there in the streets. Right here, he says, Philip says, I had a military mom wanted me to marry her and smash in 2 weeks of ever knowing her top of her class and everything. And she was a registered nurse. And I said, no. Okay. Well, I don't know what you mean you said no. I mean, I don't know why you said no. I mean, was you single? Were you single? Most guys are not going to be able to handle the women. A lot of guys fall short with a lot of these women, man. A lot of these dudes going to be scraping from the bottom of the barrel when it comes to females. That's why you got the strip clubs. That's why you got the online dating, the dating stuff, because most guys are going to be scraping at the very, very bottom of the barrel when it comes to women. If a guy is not in shape, if a guy doesn't have his money together, um, man, it's pretty much. You're right. There are a lot of there are a lot of men who are catching holy hell, but man, if they don't improve those things, man, it's never going. It's only going to get worse. It is absolutely going to get horrific and terrible for those guys. I guess that's why it's so important. I guess for a guy to just keep his shit, keep his health together, man. Just to keep his health together. I was out at the Grizzly basketball game, and man, I didn't see anybody fat. I didn't see anybody fat. And you got to park, and then you got to walk. This is a nice little walk to get to the forum, and you can see the people. I didn't see anybody fat. I saw no fat people. Saw a lot of people. Everybody was pretty much in shape. We live in such a superficial society, man, that should be a priority every guy puts at the forefront of his entire existence, man, staying in great shape, because it's like that's a foundation in this society, because you can't even buy your way out of a lot of dudes can't buy their way out of ugly. A lot of dudes, you can't buy your way out of ugly. I mean, you look so bad to women. I'm not talking, I mean, women find you so unattractive that you can't buy your way out of it. What's up with you, Mike? No matter how much money you have, you can't buy your way out of ugly. So that's why I'm saying it's very important that guys stay in the gym, watch what they eat, take care of themselves, take care of their health. It don't even take much. All it takes is a stroke. And all of your sexual, if you single, that's pretty much over for you. That's over. That's very important.
Well,
Guys,
it's funny. Yeah. You know, the video you showed about the the friend that would do anything for a woman
yeah.
dovetails completely with what I had said earlier.
What you say? What'd you say? Yeah. Oh, your connection is bad, man. It looks like you're not. You might have to drop down and come back. Yeah, his connection is hard, man. But nah, man, it's just so superficial. Especially if you talking about the bad, what a young. Well, I'm even gonna talk about that. If you want a young baddie, bro, you really need to go overseas. I'm just telling you, here, they're just in demand here, man. They're in demand. Great shape. When you look at Black China's mom, you know, you pretty much can predict that these things were going to happen to China. Now, fortunately for her, you know, she wound up marrying, getting babies by rich dudes. She was a stripper, and she got a baby by a rich dude, and then she got another baby by a rich dude. So that's really kept her well off, because you can see her cars on her Instagram. You can see all of the nice vehicles, all the nice cars. She has an active OnlyFans, very lucrative OnlyFans. So she's really a poor example, because most women will never see the financial the finances of a Blac Chyna. No, they're not ever going to have a baby by a rapper and they're not ever going to have a baby by a Kardashian. And and which the baby would tie her into that fortune. That strippers put themselves in a bondage slavery. It depends on the stripper. So all that stuff's case by case. Some strippers are so attractive that they make more money than they can spend. There are a group of men who want to worship women, man. There are a group of men who literally want to worship women, and they have money, and they'll give it to a woman. They'll give it all to that woman. The strip clubs out here are crowded. It's the nightclubs. The nightclubs are half full. The strip clubs, literally so crowded you can't even get in there. Y'all saw on the news, 2 people got shot at Privé nightclub in Memphis. Gotti's mom. So 2 people are dead now. I don't know what happened. That's crazy. You go to a nightclub and 2 people died last night. I don't know, fighting. And that's what another thing, guys fighting over slaw. That's these women. These guys go in these clubs, and these women, they get mad at these women, and they get mad at the new guy, and they do it. A lot of simps, bro. A lot of these guys go straight to the penitentiary because they're so concerned about a woman that's going to start sleeping with another man probably a week after you get arrested. So they hold a lot of power out here, man. They wield a lot of power. Said nerds are getting played now. I don't know. I don't know out here. If the guys who are sexually active out here, they're not nerds. Well, I don't know. I don't know everybody that's sleeping, but nerds, nah, not out here. If you can't really be a nerd out here. If you're a nerd, you're not gonna be. You better be dating white chicks. If you're a nerd, you better be dating white chicks. Black women, they don't really gravitate to nerds. Not in any noticeable number. Going to the game was like going to a fashion show, man. You literally going to so much. That's the way we are, man. Everywhere we go, it's like we show out. Just a crazy world, man, that we live in. The thought moms, like I said, you could talk about the thought mom when you meet the mom and she is dressed a certain kind of way, acts a certain kind of way. A lot of those women too, man, when you go and deal with the thought mom, a lot of times those women don't even care about their daughter. They're so busy trying to get a man that they'll take their daughter's man. They don't care. They don't care if she comes home with a decent man, even though there's an age difference. Her mom will try to bump her for the man. The thought mom. Thought mom won't have on any clothes. She'll come into the living room and reach over and you can see everything. Bend over, you can see everything. Blac Chyna has had all of her fillers removed, her cheeks. She's had everything taken out and she's been baptized She's been purified in the waters. Are you guys willing to date her now?
What's good, man? What's the talking point? Plat?
Do moms matter?
Of course mom matter, yo, but what type of mom?
Thought mom.
Hell yeah, she matter, yo. She matter when I come through.
Well, you good then.
You know what I'm saying? What these dudes do, man? Are they scared? Are they scared to mess with a thought mom?
I don't know.
These niggas
Are they
ain't getting
scared?
no pussy, period, man. Why the fuck they gonna be mad at a thought mom, man? What the fuck these niggas trying to do? Marry a thought mom? Like
What's
you
wrong
told
with
me, Plat,
what's
go
wrong with
through a
marrying?
thought mom house, go through her house, fucking go to the corner store, get some Venus sausages, some motherfucking rice, cook that shit up. You know
Why
what I
is this
mean?
happening?
You
Okay,
remember when you
James,
said,
clean it up. Clean up the profanity, man.
oh, my bad.
Because I'm just watching this stream change colors. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, man. You just gotta feed them right. You know what I'm saying? That she gonna feed you. You feel me? I never
What
had
do
a
you think?
problem with a thought mom.
You think that's appropriate for a thought mom to take her daughter's man?
Man, that's crazy, yo. Like take her daughter, man. Like
Yeah. Coming
that's what
down.
they do.
Yeah,
They don't
coming
got no
down,
soul.
coming around her man. He's in the house. She goes, changes her clothes. She's half naked. If he's downstairs doing laundry, she goes down. Some kind of way she finds a reason to go downstairs. She's
Right.
showing him cleavage. She's pressing up her breast to him. Thought mom.
See, Plat, at this point in my life, I'm like this, man. These dudes want to come in these spaces talking about morality, right? But these niggas never looked up the definition of morality. Morality is no right or wrong. It's your behavior. If her behavior is wrong, then that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's a wrong behavior. Her behavior is wrong. She never should have did that. You know what I'm saying? But we know, you know what I mean? A woman like that is going to kick her daughter out. If her daughter, you know what I mean, come to her with that issue like, yo, mom, I don't like how you dressing. Oh, this my house. I do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And then she's going to kick her out at a young age and teach her how to, you know what I mean? She's not going to teach her how to survive in these fucking, in these neighborhoods, in these streets. You feel me? So it ain't the kid fault. It's the circumstances. You feel me? The freaking little boy get molested by somebody, by an older woman. Know what I mean? Or by the thought mom, homegirl or whatever the case may be, after they playing cards or whatever. He come to her with a situation like, oh, this happened, whatever. Well, you could get out of my house. That's how them thought moms act. They unruly. But it is
What
what
about
it
the
is.
one? What about the one that we have posted? You like her?
Yeah, shorty got a gap, so my joint got to fit.
Okay, well there you go.
I love a female with a gap because she could, she know how to, she not a
Well,
wax off, wax on.
yeah,
You know what I'm
she's
saying?
married, but she's married, so
Man, that don't mean nothing. She a thought mom. She don't care. She don't care if she married or not, man. Nigga, she still gonna give up the goodies. Shit don't mean nothing. What the fuck do a ring mean? What do a piece of paper mean? That means she loyal. That means she loyal because she married. Nigga, she married to the game.
you got it. All right, James. We appreciate your comments, bro. Life of Chapo. I ain't seen you in a minute, bro.
Nah, man. I just wanted to get my input real quick. You did?
Oh, I appreciate it, brother.
Bro, man, you know I love coming over here, man. Despite whatever, man. Despite whatever the case may be, I don't need no wrench. I don't need none of that.
Well, no, you
know what
good,
I'm
bro.
saying?
But
I'm just glad that you had me on the platform, man. So I could talk my
okay.
slick talk. You know what I'm saying? Long I'm getting to talk my slick talk, I'm Gucci. You feel me?
I got you.
What's been good with you though, Platt, man? Real talk.
It's all good, man. I'm just trying to do this stream, James.
Oh yeah, man. I respect that, man. I'm gonna let you continue to do what you gotta do, man. And you know, man, shouts out to you. You heard?
All right. Take care, brother.
All right, my G.
All right. Yeah, go ahead, bro. What's up with you?
How's it
Yeah, what's up
going?
with you, Phil? What's up?
Good too, bro. Oh,
We
thought
waiting.
man.
Yeah. Well, no, you know, Black China's mom. Black China's mom was a stripper and a single mom, and I think Black China was a trick baby or whatever, and because it was a white dude, she's mixed, and
Okay.
it hadn't worked out for Black China's mom. I mean, like, um, she's not aging well in the sense taking it in the way that you would expect a woman to take it. You
You
know, an
kind of used a
older
lot
woman.
of fillers though. I'm saying like plastic surgery, like the
No, she took all that out. I could put a new picture of her up, you know, a
I
more
mean,
recent. No, China's got the
oh, that's her
oh
now.
no, China looks she has the fillers taken out of her jaws and all of that. It's her mom who has no plastic surgery, but you know,
Okay.
she's all, you know, just regular and
Oh, the jaw looks kind of more pushed inward. That's what I'm noticing now.
well the problem with Black China is she has had all of the plastic surgery removed. She's gotten baptized, and now she wants every man or men to see her as this new woman. And you know, she's had her fun. All of the, you know, all that other stuff is over with. She's ready to be serious now. You know, she's got 2 kids, and she took down her OnlyFans. Now she wants to be a church mom, and she
Oh
wants a
wow, that's
serious man.
surprising.
You know, yeah. You think she'll be well received doing that?
There's gonna be pushback though. There's always gonna be pushback if you try to change and things like yeah, there's gonna be pushback.
Well, I mean, would you date her?
No.
Okay, okay. What
I
if I
like
mean
younger
she's
women. I'm not into older women
okay,
personally.
okay. I got you. She's baptized now, though.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. I wouldn't want to date her.
Okay, that's somebody you could start a family with.
I wouldn't want to.
She's not going to have a hard time though finding a husband.
Yeah, some guy will pick her up, but not me. I'm staying out of Dodge.
Yeah,
But for
she's
her, she gonna have definitely a lot of pushback with her trying to change her, her lifestyle.
yeah. Hey, man. Uh you just have to wonder how thirsty dudes are, man. I mean, like, will they just totally take a woman in who's been she's OnlyFans thought, IG model, NBA pass around, video vixen, um, 2-time baby moms, you know, stripper. Is there a guy out there ready for that woman to join him at night in bed?
Probably a guy that's into that. That's just too much trauma for me, man. That's like a marathon or a couple like 6, 7, maybe even 10 seasons of trauma. That's too much for me, man. For any other man, I think if a
Man,
man do pick her up, he got to be used to 10 seasons of trauma, bro, and be able to just like binge watch it and deal with it.
man, NBA guys get to have all the fun, don't it?
Yeah,
They get
that's
to
not my
just
fun.
no, I'm just saying they get to smash. They don't have to marry. They just get, you know, they have their fun parties and private parties, and you know, Black China's there, and you know,
Well, that's what a lot of celebrities do, man. They do their little Satan worship and stuff like that in their orgies. They do all of that. They practice their occult. All of them do. That's their little game.
Do you think? Do you think that the moms really cause a lot of damage to these women when they're strippers, they're um, just stripping, OnlyFans, and all of that stuff around that kid.
Oh yeah, that type of stuff does cause a lot of trauma around the kid. It can cause a kid to grow up and want to be like that. It's just crazy.
Yeah, so black community, specifically the black community, man, it doesn't look good because it's just so accepted for
I
them to
mean, a lot
behave
of
this
things
way.
damage the black community. We be here all night and all day, and the
Hmm.
next day, and the next day after that, probably even next year, talking about it. We be here for a while.
Hmm. Well, you can help me out. There's some things you want to add. You say a lot of things mess up the black community.
The fact that most black people barely even go back to their real history, which is the Bible, and actually learn about who they are, which
The
people
Bi-
take this away from that.
the Bible is historically accurate.
Very much so. It's Black History, man. That's the actual Black History. Black History Month that's been modernized to make money and profit off black people. That's why every Black History Month you see a bunch of slave movies.
Wait, hold on here.
But that's besides
Black
the point.
History Month. Black History Month by Carter Woodson. Carter G. Woodson. Carter G. Woodson had a PhD from Harvard. He went to University of Chicago. It was not created per se to make money. It was created
Nowadays
by
it is.
historians to deal with history of African Americans, of Black Americans in this country, because he's an historian. See,
Understandable.
when you look at Black history, you have to look at people like that. You can have a disagreement. Now, people are critical of Carter G. Woodson and so forth, right? But the whole
Well, I'm
point
not critical.
is other groups have their history month, right? They may not promote it. It may not be promoted like Black History Month, but they have their history. And when you talk about Black history, you're referring to Black history in the United States. So Black American history, not the history of
Not the history, but the real
Africans,
history of black
Caribbeans,
people
and
is
everywhere
America.
else in the world. That's specific to their part of the world, right?
Yeah, I'm
But
saying
it's American
specifically in
history.
the Americas. That's what they made it more of a franchise. As you could see it, they made it more of a franchise than something that's to be respected and sacred. Versus overseas is something different.
Well, history is not sacred. History is history. History
Yeah,
is
but
a chronicle of events and activities and aspects that have occurred.
understandable. But the way they go about it,
Right.
they make it into like a profit. Same thing with any type of holiday. They make it into like a
So
profit.
what I'm curious about is how is Black History Month profitable? I'm just curious.
You gotta look at the movie industry. Think about the movie industry. Every year when Black History come out, they make new slave movies, either rehash those movies, put those on TV to promote the slavery for black people, and they keep pushing that throughout the media and all them things. I'm like, black people are more than just slaves, bro. We invented things.
But what I'm saying is that's the movie industry. That's a separate industry. What I'm asking
it's
you
also
is
the media
how
too.
does Black History Month, I'm asking you specifically, how does Black History Month, how is history, specifically Black American history, how is that profitable? How is that month profitable and how is that profitable? Just curious.
It's profitable when these people start making these documentaries and stuff. Then they say, "Oh, we discovered this person that was black," and then they make a documentary of it. Then they make money off of that in terms of the media. Like, say if you're watching TV or anything like that, any type of media or on news or any type of outlet or article, they have an article on somebody that was black that we probably read up, but we might have skipped it or may not have read about it at that time. And then they all of a sudden, oh, this came out of this person. That's how it's marketable.
So so basically you don't know how Black History Month is profitable or history in general is profitable. What you're citing is media, and media is a separate industry, just like the film industry is a separate industry. So I asked, so I was curious. Anyway, what I came up here to talk about was, I understand. I asked, so I got my answer. So what I came up to talk about was the video that you had shown after the, I guess her name is Tokyo Tony. The video where the women were talking about, what was it? There's every woman or most women have a friend who, a guy friend who will do anything for them, right? What I was going to say was, well, whatever you want to call it. What I was going to say is that dovetails precisely with a point that I made on your previous live. And what I noted was this in the previous live. I said there's interest and there's attraction. And what I've noticed with women in regards to men is this. Women will be interested in guys, but they will not be attracted to the guys that they're interested in. And that gets into the conundrum of romance, dating, and relationships. That's the problem. And like the lady that you, in that video that you showed, there was a lady, this black lady there, and she summed it up perfectly because she understood it. She said, there are guys that are nice and I want to be with them, or it would be great to be for them to be my boyfriend, but I'm not attracted to them. They just don't. She didn't say it, just don't do it for me. But that's in essence what she's saying. And that bears out what I said before. There's interest and there's attraction. There are women who, this happens with any woman, just with men. It also happens with men. The difference is men will often say what they're attracted to as opposed to what they're interested in. So in other words, they will say, this is the type of woman I'm attracted to, not necessarily the woman that they're interested in. And it's the same basic principle with them. But again, it's what they put up there. What I often see with women, not all women, but a number of women, is they will tell you what they're interested in. The guy they're interested in, or the kind of guys they're interested in, but they won't tell you the guys they're attracted to. And I heard that you earlier, Platts, talk about, I don't know if this is true. I don't personally know, but you said black women generally aren't into nerds or something along that line.
No,
I haven't really heard that before, but
they're not. They're not. Look, black, specifically black people. They're very superficial. It just the way they dress. I went to I went to a Grizzly game, and it's like it's all extra. I mean, like there was nobody in there dressed down. Like it's a basketball game. There was nobody in there dressed down. It wasn't church. It wasn't a wedding, but I mean, there were people in there damn near dressed up. Man, yeah, it was just, very, very nice. Really? Most of the people. Yeah. I wasn't in the cheap seats. Wow. So what I'm saying is, and then when he was going back to the cars, they were nice. Looked like it was like school, like, like college.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking about the kids, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm just saying the black people specifically stood out, just the way they were dressed. They were very, very neat, well kept. When you say nerd, I can only tell you from my point of view.
Okay.
It's not a fat dude or nothing like that. It's just that what they're into is not what women are into. It's not that the nerd is, like weird. Some of them are. It's just that he's in something that's so different than what women are into in his wherever he's living at.
It's interesting. It's great that you said that, Vlad. It's great you said that, because when I did my live stream called "They Do Not Seek to Be with Geeks," I stated the reason why women generally, I said women in general are not attracted to nerds and geeks is, one reason is they're not into the same things that nerds and geeks are into. So in other words, a lot of women just don't share the same interests as nerds or geeks. And that's a big factor in regards to being in a relationship. If you don't have anything you have in common, that's going to be a problem. Some things you can separate and not be into, but if he's into certain specific things and the women aren't, that's going to be a problem.
There's a women like danger. That's the thing. The danger and excitement. With those type of women, they like excitement. If you can't provide that excitement, they're not interested. That's what takes the interest, and that takes the attraction out of it. The mystery.
Well, that could be part of attraction because they
That's
could
part
be
of it,
attracted to
man.
guys who are dangerous. Go ahead.
But there's a certain maturity too that guys who are nerds, they're sort of in an arrested development. They're sort of still living in a younger mode of life. They haven't completely transitioned up to manhood. I mean, I'm just talking. I can only tell you from my experience. I'm just saying, no,
summary.
no, they're not just folk. They're not in the man. They're not in things that you would or a man would be in. A nerd is more into drawing. Like he'll sit around and draw pictures. What do you do, man? I draw. Like,
well,
okay,
they're not
no,
into things that. Here's the thing: they're a different type of man compared to other men. There are men who are into pursuits like sports, or they're into hunting, or they're into fishing, or they're into that.
or they're into women. A lot of men are into women, and nerds are not particularly.
Well,
that's not just.
well,
That's
that's
not
true.
a habit. That's not a habit of nerds.
They could be fixated. Yeah, they could be like a Casanova or Don Juan type or whatever, where
I've
women
never
are
seen
just
that.
their preoccupation.
I've never in my life seen a Casanova nerd. I've never seen that.
No, I've actually.
No. What I'm saying is, no. I said I should have said as opposed to a nerd. No. Casanova and Don Juan's into women.
You got women. You got women who tend to be pushed to want to be. You got girls, right, who tend to be pushed who want to be women. And what I mean, makeup, the clothing they wear, hair well done. As they grow into adulthood, right, they tend to be pushed heavy, like pushed into it. Some boys, and it's a lot to do with their family or whatever, especially single moms.
Right.
They're not pushed into manhood. They're guided, but they're not pushed into it. So you can become a young man who has never worn a suit. A young man who really doesn't even see women as he sees them, but he's never really thought of them in a sense of a pursuit. Like I should be one of the guys who's out trying to date. They can be like, nah, all I do is stay home and I love books. I'm an avid reader.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm one of those. I'm a guy who loves books and I'm a reader. So on that, I will cop to that. I will say, yeah, that aspect, yeah.
I mean, I have a personal library,
but
so I can't even really talk.
Well, yeah, that's true. I do like I've always liked books, but what I was saying is there are different types of guys, and you got to keep in mind that not every guy is going to have the same interest and the same things they want to do. There are going to be guys who are into the hunting and the fishing and sports and all that. Personally, I didn't mind fishing myself. I haven't gone fishing in a long time, but I didn't mind it. Even though I'm a bookish type and I like books and all that, I didn't mind getting out and fishing on occasion. That was fine. Yeah, fishing fun.
Well, I mean, I guess it's from where you're from. On that, I guess that would be where you're from. I've never considered fishing a nerd activity, but no, actually, the nerd activity would be things that are minus the pursuit of women.
Yeah, but it depends. You put your finger on a point. It really depends on the family and also your community and your background. So when you have the studious types that are nerd types, if you come from a family where you're expected to really focus on your studies, you focus on the books, you focus on your own intellectual pursuits and all that, you're not focused on women or the opposite sex. Because your family may say, you're not gonna be involved in that. We don't want that. You gotta hit the books. You gotta study.
Well,
right.
Well, okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Hitting the books and study. If that's what you want to do, man, you certainly can live your life. And what happens, like in this space, guys think, okay, well, all these guys want to do is focus on women. No, but look, man, I'm sorry, women are a part of a man's life. So even if you're in college and you're very, all your studies are done, what are you doing? I'm just hanging out for 3 days. I'm sorry. What most guys do is they pursue women. I'm just sorry. That's what they do. They don't just sit around and twiddle their thumbs for a 3-day weekend. There's women on campus. They see if they can get at them. They see if they can at least take one out. That's what men do. That's what we do. And too many guys in here want to have it both ways. They want to be a nerd and they want to be a player. You can't be both. There's nothing
That I
wrong
would
with
agree
being a
with.
smart. There's nothing wrong with
Right.
being a smart guy, man. Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I agree with that. I agree with
But
that.
and
You
I'm
can't
just
do
saying,
both.
particularly black women, white women is possible, but particularly black women, it's not so much that you have to do something. You have to be a thug or a criminal or a rapper. Like, no, it's not that. But man, you need to be a eligible bachelor. You need to be an option for a woman. Now you fill in that blank. You need to be the option for a woman. Somebody needs to be trying to pursue you. And that's just the way we are as men. I don't know where we got. Well, the sad thing about all of this stuff is guys have decided to forego women. And you want me to go play that clip? You want me to go play the clip where that guy was screaming?
It's mainly because of the Me Too moment, Mero. Where people
No, I don't think it has anything to do with Me
I'm
Too.
saying,
No.
would you like for me to go play that clip where the guy was saying we got to get these women on code? He was screaming.
I didn't even know.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, actually showed me that clip. I actually want to see
You
that.
can play it. I heard it before, but you can play it.
Yeah, play that clip, brother. I want to hear that.
No, I'm just simply saying, man, that's dangerous because men are attracted to women and they tell these guys to forego them. You do forego them, but at some point you're gonna have to deal with them. And guys, man, guys really make a mistake or they pay a price when they try to just take women out of their lives, man. It's who you date. It's not. It's who you decide to take out on a date.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, at the end of the day, not everyone's going to be in a relationship. Not everyone's going to even get to date. So it's not so much taking them out of their lives. Their lives just aren't focused around it. Like I said, you have people.
Well, then
their lives. Men are. Go ahead.
They could be busy trying to get themselves together.
Hold up. By saying that, there is no problem. Then, right? Then there should be no problem. Hold up. Now we got Blac Chyna up here. She's went out and got baptized. There she is, Al.
Oh wow. Is that a
there you go.
playground?
She's washed away her sins, the demons. She's back.
Hold on, is that a playground, brother? Because I'm seeing this.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a slide. Is it a playground?
Yeah, it's a pool. She got baptized in a pool, probably her backyard.
Oh snap! I see a slide too. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just noticed.
No, probably a backyard, probably her backyard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I noticed.
Yeah, you have to talk to the reverend. I mean, maybe he put some oils or something in there. Maybe he blessed the pool. But she's washed her sins away. And there she is, man. She's delivered. Who wants a wife now? She's a changed woman now. I like the way he held her back. When he leaned her, it's a pool. Like you can stand in it. Like she'll be okay. But now she's washed her sins away, man. So she's a new woman. She's washed that old life away. That's a dude up there preaching, I guess.
I got baptized before. I think they lean you back so that like when you come up, so you don't like hurt yourself or something. They have to lean you back and then like gently bring you back up.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, I think that's why they do it.
Well, yeah, that's her life, I guess. she's moving on. She's moving on. But
Right.
again, what interested me was the video. Like I said, the reason why I responded to the video is from my experience and what I've observed. There are two kinds of friends that, when you're talking about being friends with a woman, there are two basic type of platonic friends. There's the friend that they mentioned, and I think one of the video mentioned it. There's the friend that the guy friend will do anything for a woman. And then there's the guy friend that isn't interested in a relationship. So you're both of you just not interested in a relationship. And that could be any type of aspect. You see this with often people who are divorced that had amicable divorces. They remain friends. An
But
ex-boyfriend, they may be amicable, and
don't
others that you meet.
Don't include any of those because they fuck.
Oh,
We're talking about
okay.
never been
All
intimate.
right. Well, okay.
you're
So
talking
then
about
I'll
friends.
exclude those, and I'll just say those two that I mentioned. Right. The problem with the guy who's a friend, who's a sort of potential boyfriend in waiting, the problem with that is it's what I call a faux ship, right? Or a faux friendship. You're a friend with a woman, but you're not a friend for the real reason that you should be. You're actually being friends because you want to be a boyfriend. And that's got to be difficult. I mean, I'm just saying, it must be hard. It must be hard to do that. I don't know.
No, it's not hard to do. Look, you either want to be with the woman or you don't. Is she with someone? Why not you? You gotta let her know what your interests are. Now, attraction. If a woman is attracted to you, she's either going to be attracted to you or she's not. Now, if she's not attracted to you, it really doesn't matter how long you hang around, and then even by the time you get to it, why would you want somebody's leftovers? It's going to be some dude. He done piped her out, did everything to her, and boom, all of a sudden he slipped up. Now you get a chance. So what are you waiting on? Why are you waiting? You could go a year. No, that ain't how you live.
That gets into what I was saying.
No. That ain't how you live your life. Look, at the end of the day, man, your life is you live it today. You live it tomorrow. You make women know that you're single and you want to mingle. The ones who want to mingle, those are the ones you're with. The ones who don't want, they want to wait. You leave them alone.
I would say
You don't wait on unless you're working with them, which means you got to see them anyhow. Unless there's you're around them because you got to see them anyhow. You can bide your time with that because you see them anyhow. But really, just go ahead and let them do their thing, and then you got to do your thing. And that's why I'm saying, with guys, that's just what you have to do, man. You don't have a choice. You got to get on with your life. And another thing, you go on a college campus. I can see a guy who's maybe a freshman. By sophomore year, you should be in the girls' dorms, bro. Junior, you should have a couple of sororities. A senior, a lot of men are suffering because they're not pursuing women. We know a lot of them don't want because Western women, we get that. But it's going to be painful. It's going to be a painful voyage because you're foregoing women. And women are really, if you just, your standards are just not, that's this space standards, brother. All right, if that's what guys want to do, if that's what you want to do with your life, man, it's your life to live.
I say as a man, just be yourself.
But well, the thing about it is this: when you talk about foregoing women, there are always going to be a percentage of men who forego women. They're just not going to be in relationships. They're going to be married. They're not even going to date.
But you don't even want to be those guys.
You worry about those guys.
Yeah, you don't want to even. Yeah, you don't even waste your time with a guy like that.
Yeah, let's worry about us, what we do. Let's pray for those brothers.
No, what I'm saying is, you have to understand there are different kinds of guys. And there are guys that are just simply not going to be interested, right? So when I was talking about the nerd and the geek,
I don't know any guy like that.
Actually, I do. A dude.
Okay.
I just went to college. Some guy said he was asexual.
Hold up. Now you started.
Yeah, there are guys who the guys are not in relationships. I know.
There's different things going on.
Those guys, they got to figure out that for themselves. We don't.
Right.
I don't even talk about people with mental. If you got mental problems, you probably shouldn't even be dating. If you're a grown man and you want to forego dating, you probably got a mental problem. You probably do. You probably need to get some help. That disappointment, rejection comes with life. And one of the reasons you get rejected and disappointed is because you're not doing what you're supposed to do. You're not
Yeah,
doing
but
what you're supposed to do, man. You're not doing what you're
well,
supposed to do,
but
man.
yeah, but like the comment below here talks about it mentions incel, right? For those
Yeah.
guys who are incel,
They
they
actually want
can't date
women.
because the women aren't interested in them. They can't
Oh
go
no,
out.
no,
They
no, no,
can't be
no,
with
no, no.
them because they
No,
aren't
no, no,
interested
no.
in them.
The incel wants what doesn't want him. There are women who want the incel, but he don't want those women.
Yeah, that wait,
No, but they're
yeah,
incels
it's vice
because
versa.
women don't want them as a whole. That's why they're
No,
incels.
no, no, no. It's not women don't want them as a whole. It's the women they want don't want them.
Mm-hmm.
Incels can date.
No, that's not my understanding of incels.
Okay, well that's fine. That's
It's
not your
they
understanding.
can't get anywhere with a woman. That's
No,
my
no,
understanding
no,
is
no,
they can't get
no,
anywhere with a
no.
woman.
Okay, well, incel can always buy. If he wanted to, he could purchase sex. They don't want to purchase sex. Incels want a particular type of woman to desire them. When they can't get that going, they get in their little groups and they start complaining about why God didn't bless them. That's when they're going on the chads. They don't like chads, and they don't like how women think they're all that. Like she's okay, but how does she think she's so much better than me? And so the incel can date. He just simply cannot find the women that he wants. He can't get, and so he becomes a completely different, unique individual.
Kind of sounds like
Well,
communism.
again, my understanding is the incels are guys who don't date because women aren't interested. Women
Well, I'm
in
gonna say
general are not interested in them. They're not
okay.
attracted to them.
Okay, now you said that, and I answered it. So that would go back to what I said. I just told you that they can get women. They just cannot get the type of women they want.
Which goes into my saying, get in where you fit in.
That's when they will tell you you have no standards.
Okay.
That's the brain fuck that goes on in this sector.
Well, man, they fighting with themselves then, bro. That's something they gotta check out. They fighting with themselves.
Then they're
But
gonna say that,
again,
hold up. Then they're gonna say,
but
why can't a man have standards? That's
No, a
what they're gonna
man
say.
can have
No, no,
standards. You just
no,
gotta be
no, no.
decent with it.
What I'm saying, they're gonna tell you, why can't I have standards? Women have standards. Why can't I have them? So you say, well, do you want to solve? See, then that comes down. You really don't want to solve your problem. So
The,
that's what I'm saying.
the
Because it's like,
difference
brother,
between a man's standards and a woman's standards is a man can act in rational thought. Some women are delusional with their standards. That's the difference. Like, I don't know what Al's standards is. When it comes to a woman, I don't know his standards. My standards are pretty self-explanatory. And I'm guessing any other man's standards is pretty self-explanatory.
well, no, I wouldn't say that women's standards are delusional. There are women who may have delusional standards, but that doesn't mean the fact they have standards means they're delusional. That's
No,
not
I'm saying
not
some of
correct.
their standards are delusional. Like, just
It
some, not
can be,
all.
depends on the woman.
It can be.
Depends on the
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah, it depends on the
If
person.
it's not feasible,
for the most
if it's
part,
not feasible.
most women have delusional standards. Most women, especially in America, think they are better looking, a better catch than they really are. Not to mention they're not even feminine. So you get a woman who has masculine attributes, a masculine attitude, but they don't even understand that they don't even look at it like that. So it's a lot of issues with women that men deal with. A lot of disappointment out there.
When women do that masculine thing, that's just a shield. That's like a shield, and that's their form of protection. It's like survivability. That's why they do it. I figured it out. That's exactly why they do it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody's got to
Yeah,
protect themselves.
you
to an
can
extent.
let them.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, man. Look. Okay, let's talk about what we was talking about. A nerd. If a nerd has a brother or older brother, he can help him. If he has an uncle, he can help him. Um, being it stupid or something, that ain't what you want to do around women. But being overly academic, look, man, you need to, it's a case by case. You have to be careful with that because that women can find that offensive.
It depends on how
What
you use
what
it.
do they find offensive? What do you mean offensive? What do you mean? What do they find
You're
offensive?
a smart ass. Women don't like women.
Oh no, don't be that.
Yeah.
No.
Well, a smart ass is different from
Yeah,
a
no
smart
one likes
person.
that. No one
That's
likes a
very
smart.
different.
Okay. Out. A smart ass, a woman. You going on a date with a woman. You keep. She says something. She points to something like my uncle has a car like that, and you blurt off how when it was made. The motor type. Um. You tell her how many horsepowers it has, and then she says something else. And you give her some long-winded that type of stuff. She just
Oh, you
loses.
mean over explaining things? Okay, I know what he's going at. Over
Just
explaining.
just being a weirdo, bro.
Okay.
Not being a
So,
pleasant, good, not being good company. Look, bro. Look, out. Look, women know what they want. You're either going to be what they want, or you're not going to get with them. It ain't about
right.
trying to
I
have a
agree.
debate.
I agree.
I agree
About
too.
what you think, about
But
I think this. No, go fuck with them. What I'm saying, go deal with them. But I'm just simply saying, it's just common sense, man. It's pretty much instinctive. It's really not even hard. A smile, two people smile, a giggle, and it pretty much goes from there. It ain't even a whole lot of talking.
Right.
No, it isn't. From my
Salute to the show, to the panel. It's my first time hitting the link.
oh,
What's up
big
with
ups
you?
to you.
hello,
What's going?
hello.
I seen
Right. But
I seen I seen the title. Oh,
Yeah,
go ahead.
this woman right here.
Hmm?
No, I'm trying to show you something right here. This
Oh,
woman right here is on
Jesus.
her sixth husband.
That's
And she
China's mom, right?
Yep, and she looks like that. I think she's 40 something, 48.
Jesus Christ.
She's had she married one of the guys twice. She's
Mm.
had 5 marriages. She's had 6 marriages, but 5 different men have found her attractive and worthy enough to
Mhm.
propose and have a marriage. So from that perspective, and I know she's just one person,
Wow.
I'm gonna say it again. It's really not that hard because even a woman like this can get married. So what I'm saying is that too many guys overthink this stuff. They just overthink it. There's nothing wrong with being smart, but sometimes you have to shut your mouth around. You have to know the person that you're engaging with.
I mean, if she can get married 6 times, any man can get a woman at this point. I'm just be honest. Any man can get a woman at this point.
Yeah.
This got to be the best avatar.
I don't know that would
It's
be
the
a good
best example of
comparison.
this.
I don't think that would be a good comparison, comparing her to any guy who would get a woman. But because a lot of guys can't, I mean, a number of guys aren't going to get women, and I don't know.
I mean,
To me,
respectfully, I'd fuck though. I'm
at
just
the end
trying
of
to
the
be
day,
respectful.
Oh,
at the end of the day,
I'd fuck, yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't marry her, but I mean,
You know,
back in my drinking, I'm saying back in my drinking days, I would have fucked.
well, she's not really hurting she was a stripper, so she's a stripper, and she made a couple of a series of adult films,
You
and
probably
she was
might have
an
seen her.
escort. She was an escort.
Yeah,
So
she's been ran through, yeah, for sure.
yeah. So men
For
found
sure.
her attractive. So
I mean, us men are gonna, depending on, your lifestyle, me personally, I like them a little younger than this one right here. I like them around 22 to 28.
Mhm.
But this is an older woman. Her life is over. I can see why she's married 6 times. She don't care. There's no. She don't care about her kids, grandbabies, grandchildren. She don't care about anything. You know what I mean?
well,
I mean, she was a
well,
stripper. She didn't care about herself.
thought mom. Well, she's not. I wouldn't go that far to say she doesn't care, but she's the classic thought mom. When you go to pick up her daughter, and here comes, her daughter says, "That's my mom," and here comes this big, thick, half naked woman, who
Right.
who you say what is she trying to do? Is she trying to relive her 20s? And
Right.
and she's bulging out, and you want to know. And it's like she's acting like she's competing with her daughter. She's even almost like winking at you.
Right.
Like, and it's like, damn. And that's what we were saying. These moms, the impression they leave on a lot of these young women, they create a lot of these thoughts because they don't want to stop being a thought.
So the title "Do Moms Matter"
Mhm.
is the show about moms and women in
About
general,
moms, man, being a good mom, yeah. Yeah.
or is it about Blac Chyna's mom?
It's about moms in general and specifically Blac Chyna's mom.
Okay, because the channel, this picture that you use for this show particular is just incredible. I instantly clicked. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I just had to click it.
Did the
So
same
it
thing.
worked. It worked.
Okay.
But I would have to say, me personally, do moms matter? I would say for the children, yes. Could a father still hold down a home without the mother? As far as for the child, I would say yes. A child always needs its mother, though, at the end of the day. So, do moms matter for the children? Yes. For the overall home and security of the home
Mhm.
and the child, I'd say no.
Do you think if Blac Chyna's mom would have been a school teacher, not
Mhm.
an ex stripper, porn star,
Yeah,
Blac Chyna would be a different person today?
100%.
Absolutely.
And that's what I'm saying. It's obvious she created this Blac Chyna. She
Yeah,
created now.
a
Blac Chyna
monster.
just simply benefited more because that it's 20 years. So Blac Chyna's able to come in, get a BBL, get a lot of attention, get a baby by a rapper,
Yeah,
then get access to become an NBA pass around,
yep.
a video vixen,
A
and
Kardashian.
a Kardashian, a mom to a Kardashian, and then an OnlyFans thought.
Yep. Yep.
So this mom, this thought mom created her.
I say so.
Yeah.
Hollywood
I
mixed
agree on
with
that.
this type of thought mom.
Holly weird.
Hollywood, yep. I think
Yeah,
just a
Holly weird.
bad mom in general destroys children, period.
Yeah. Bad parents in general destroy kids.
Sometimes you can have your case of having, a goddamn prostitute, crack addict, heroin addict as a mother, and you might be a lawyer, you might be a nurse, you might be a doctor, or just a
Well, at
good
the end of the
person.
day, yeah, at the end of the day,
The odds
it
are against you,
ultimately
though.
comes down. Well, the odds may be against you, but at the end of the day, in those situations, it then becomes about what will the kid who grows up, what will they choose to do? So that's
Right.
when it becomes a choice when you're 18. And so people who come from those environments that become the doctors, the lawyers, so forth, they made the choice to say, perhaps, I don't want to be like a parent, I'm like mom, or I don't want to be like dad, or whatever. I'm going to take this route.
Right,
And
like
so
it might be
that's when it,
motivation.
Product of their
Like
environment.
motivation, you're saying, right?
right.
Yeah.
For
I hear
some
you.
people, it is motivation. And I've seen that myself. I've seen that with some people. They're motivated to like, nah, I don't want that for my life. I'm going to college, you're getting my degree, I'm going to do this. So for that people, it's fuel that it impels them to move forward.
It gives them an
But
extra
in the
push.
case of this lady, in the case of this lady, what the vibe I got was, it's weird. Maybe this is because of social media and the internet and everything, but for her to kind of show how upset she was and get emotional like that, I don't know if that's something you want to show people on Instagram or YouTube or whatever. And it's up to people, but I'm like, you have to be careful about putting a good degree of yourself out there on YouTube or on
That's
Instagram.
another problem. That's a whole problem with social media is it's for attention seekers, and women. See, I think for social media, like me personally, after 26, I'm 37 now. After 26, 27, 28, I didn't really do the social media shit. I don't do the Facebook, Instagram, none of that. I think it's mostly for women and for people that want to stay in contact with like old friends and shit like that. Me, I don't do the social media. I think it's just a lot of bullshit, gossiping, drama, and corny shit.
Well,
Depends on what
people,
your reason for social
yeah,
media is. Depends on your
yeah,
reason.
people.
I'm a writer, so that's why I was on Facebook and Twitter. That's why I'm on now.
I hear.
It's
I
promote
work for
yourself.
the government. I can't really, you know, I
No,
can't
I
really do
understand.
social
I
media.
get it. I get it.
Me
Like
personally, just me personally.
Like I only
yeah,
use
and
Facebook to share recipes because I'm going to school to be a chef. So I
I love
share
YouTube
recipes
though.
from
I'm on
yeah, I
YouTube
share
all the time. I
recipes.
actually have a channel as well,
Oh, dope.
but I
right.
don't
Yeah.
do
Well, you.
personal business
Yeah.
and none of that shit on here.
Right.
Well, look, at the end of the day, social media is a lot of people use it in the right way, and a lot of people use it in the wrong way.
I'm
Right.
actually friends with a couple
Right.
chefs on
That's true.
Facebook.
As simple as that. And
Mhm.
also on this on the thought thing is do you think that's good for the do you think it's good for women who are strippers and stuff to have influence on these women, but particularly black women? Do you think thought moms are good for these women? And what I mean is this: can we not put the failure on those moms as opposed to putting it on they saying, okay, it was a bad man in the picture who
Right.
misguided the woman? Nah.
Right. It's a good point.
Yeah.
I mean, a woman's her own creature at the end of the day. You can try to tame or train, if you want to say, a woman or mold them, but they really are, some women are really, really sick, sadistic, creatures out here. So
Well, yeah,
I would say
yeah.
it's different compared
That's
to
a
the
point
boxing.
that I try to let people know is like when I hear guys talk about she's got to get in line, like the guy you were mentioning before that was arguing with Jason Black. He said, we got to get these women on code. And the one who was getting angry and upset. At the end of the day,
it's
women
impossible.
will deal with you. Yeah, it's impossible. I mean, Shakespeare might have wrote Taming of the Shrew, but Taming of the Shrew is a comedy written by Shakespeare. Try doing that in real life. Try doing that in real life.
Yeah.
Try
You're gonna
taming a
get
woman.
pushback.
Even money
Yeah,
can't
it's not
control
gonna
women.
happen.
Even
Yeah.
money can't control them. Even you can have
Money
all the money in
can,
the
money
world.
is gone.
Look at Bill Gates'
Yeah,
wife. Was it
I would
Bill Gates'
agree.
wife?
I
Bill
agree.
Gates has got $80 billion or something like that, and she said, "You know what? I ain't fucking with him no more."
And just
So,
bounce.
if a woman could leave Bill
True.
Gates, take a look at your bank account and just
Well,
think,
yes.
you know,
Well, actually, but money. You shouldn't. It should never be about money. It should be about you. A woman should not want to leave you,
no.
and
But
that's
at the
Well,
end of the
nowadays,
day,
that's
they
not
care about
available.
that money. They care about that money at the end of the
well. If
day.
they care about money,
The
why
love
did she
for
leave
money is
Bill?
evil.
Why did she
That's the
Why-
leave Bill?
problem.
Well, Bill wasn't fucking her. I don't know if we could swear on the channel,
Yeah, I
but
don't know. Well, you just did, but I don't know if he was. I wasn't in his
Well,
bedroom.
the
What I'm saying. Yeah,
relationship didn't
yeah.
work.
Yeah.
go ahead,
Right.
Platinum.
Okay.
The
Look.
relationship didn't
No.
work.
You probably might
I
lost
don't
love
know
and
the.
interest with him. I don't
I
know.
don't know the specifics of the Bill Gates situation. I don't. I
Right.
haven't looked at it at all. Um, Women and money. Do women want money? Or yeah, some women do. There are women that you can deal that they want money. That's
Right.
what they want.
Right.
They've had their share of men from a physical standpoint, just dick, or maybe just average guy, penis, boyfriend. They don't want that. They want rich guy. They want so they're more attracted, not necessarily to the guy, but the lifestyle,
Mhm.
the rich person's lifestyle. So yeah, there are women like that. But if you marry a woman or you're with a woman and she um like there's really nothing about you she wants, nothing, then you're right. She'll just use you for your resources. And then when she feels like it's not worth dealing with you at all, she'll just abandon you. But believe she's gonna take some money with her. She's not gonna
Mhm.
get out of it without getting some money. She's gonna get a baby or something out of you.
Right. Right.
Then 5, 6, 7 years later, all of a sudden you hear a knock on your door. Now she's back.
Shit.
No, she
Well,
ain't gonna come back. She'll probably be with some
It
other dude.
happens sometimes.
not with me. Shit. I don't take a woman back after I'm done with them.
When,
Personally.
when,
If I hear that knock on the door, I'm
Yeah,
not
we
answering.
usually move on.
Look, as long as a guy is not what a woman wants, he's going to suffer. This is where, and in this space, guys don't want to hear this. This is where you tell a guy, "Hey, man, maybe for you, it's not to hurt your ego. These really really pretty girls who have a lot of attention from guys. Maybe you might not want to date those. Perhaps you should date maybe the fat chick or maybe the ugly chick because you want loyalty, right? You want a woman to be there when you come home. She's not in the streets. Perhaps that's what you should try. But see, guys don't want to hear that. Guys want to hear they can get tens, eights, and nines no matter what, and it's going to be easy to handle them. So go ahead. I mean, just and all you got to do is get some money too. They also think if you get some money, that'll get them, and it's not just that. It's there's a bunch of ugly guys with money, man. So a woman who wants money, right? And she's only dating, well, she'll probably be dating 10 ugly guys, a bunch of ugly dudes with money.
Right.
So that gives her options within that. She's not confined to, okay, that one ugly guy with money.
Yeah, I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I mean, fat women personally give the best head. I'm just gonna keep it real. I don't care. A fat woman's gonna suck you up like it's her last meal. So, got to keep a fat one on the roster, gentlemen. Period.
You only live once, and it's really not that it's not so much that you have to actively pursue them, but well, I personally have seen attractive, I mean in the face, attractive fat women get just as much attention as your regular eights, nines, and dimes, because many cases because of the makeup and the way that in many cases they're actually prettier than the smaller girls.
I mean, I like a woman that's 250 and under. I can't do nothing bigger than 250.
Okay, that's up to you. So it's a lot of them out there.
180, personally.
It's a lot of them out there, man, and it's the dating world is alive and working all over the place. So
right.
So it's up to the individual, man. And when you look at this China chick, we saw her get her baptism. She took the fillers out of her jaw.
I seen that.
Took the silicone out of her breast, out of her butt.
Yeah.
Now she's ready. She's ready for some man to just take me as I am. I'm a baby mom, 2 kids. I got a history, but I've been washed in the blood, and I'm a sanctified, Bible thumping Christian now. So marry me.
Now they're trolling me in the chat with the 250. 250 is huge.
It depends on the woman how she carries.
You got to be careful when you say things like that. It's some vandals. You got to be careful. They will do that.
I mean, thighs, ass.
I noticed people here make jokes. I noticed
legs, thighs,
I noticed people here in this chat like to make jokes. Like
so,
this chat is quick to make jokes about people on panels.
So let me ask you guys. Let me ask the host, Platinum. So, do you think that she'll start a trend? Let me ask the chat too. Do you guys think that she'll start a trend of women doing this now? Because she's the first one that I've seen to come out publicly and say, "Hey, I'm done with all this fake shit. I'm taking the cheeks off, the chin off, the
got rid
ass
of
off."
OnlyFans. Yeah, got rid of OnlyFans. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that she might start a trend now? Most women will kind of. No, you don't think so?
No, because a lot of women, that is them. That's she can get away with it because, well, she's pretty much past her prime, and she got 2 kids by 2 rich dudes. She sort of can get away with it, and she knows the right people. The average person would be cutting off their lights. They couldn't just walk away from that.
Personally, started a trend because Hot Girl Summer was a thing. It took one woman to do that.
Yeah.
So I think it's possible.
I don't
right now.
I don't even know how much. No, I don't even know how much young women even identify with Blac Chyna.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
She's 35, so I guess that's not. I guess I don't know if that's old or not, but she's 35.
I mean, didn't someone? I feel like somebody else did took their ass out before her.
Yeah. Well, a few of them done it. A few of them have done it. They said it was some leakage. They said it was also some. It was
Oh
a health
yeah,
thing too.
didn't Cardi B do it or something like that? Or no? Somebody
One of
said
them did it, but I'm just saying. I think that she was
Cardi.
having some linkage,
Oh,
so
okay.
that she was trying to. It was a health thing with Blac Chyna.
Yeah, the
You
chat
don't
said
gotta stop
Cardi.
getting them
Okay.
BBLs. You could die from the woman could die from those. You gotta stop getting
Yeah.
them.
I mean, I
But
always thought that was just crazy in the first place. Like, you know, a woman's body is the way God made it. Like sometimes it's better off than the BBL. You know what I mean? But they don't see that like that.
I agree with you, bro. I do not like the BBL. That junk be looking crazy.
I mean, some people ask the question, you know, would you prefer your woman with a BBL or no? Me, I mean, I've never taken one down that had a BBL, so I couldn't tell you if it feels the same. You know what it? I've seen them, but I never smashed one with one. Did anybody on the panel?
I had a friend of mine that
what?
told me about his escapade with a woman like that. He said it felt like he was banging it against cement. So I'm
Mm,
like, oh, that don't sound fun.
right.
That don't
It's
sound fun
it's
at
it's
all.
hard. It's hard,
Okay.
and also you got to. It depends on the person. With some dudes, you develop. It's an
Mm,
acquired taste. You can develop a taste for that boxy,
mm.
weird looking body that
Yeah,
those women
fake.
have. Because
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm,
it just depends on the dancer or whatever, and it depends on the woman. You know, but
mm.
it's not my thing. But
Yeah, me neither.
you know, so but if he was bringing up the incel thing. The thing about the incel is it's incel is he's a victim of entitlement, and he just if he would get that out of his brain that he deserves a woman, he would be better off. But he's been convinced that he deserves not only that he deserves that he is deserving a woman, he wants an attractive woman,
Mm,
and that is where the
Well, I
incel
think
falls short.
right. I think entitlement is a part of it from what little I know about it. But I think also what's a part of it is that they're not appealing generally to women. And that's been my understanding or my knowledge of the incel phenomenon is like the women just aren't interested in them
that's
as a
crazy.
general rule.
Well, no,
They
well,
just don't
once
like them.
again, there's incels in this sector. I've had too many conversations with them. They can get women. It's just the women they get, they don't want.
Guys, I gotta head out. Thanks for having me up here
All
though.
right, brother. All
Thanks
right,
for
bro.
having me up here.
Yeah,
If you guys want to subscribe, 777 Radio, we'll talk some shit. You know what I mean?
I
Oh,
got you,
respect,
bro.
bro. Nice
Thank
to
you.
meet you, man.
All right,
All right,
salute to you guys, man. Have a great night.
all
You
right.
too, dude.
Out there's hordes of incels in this space, and they've said that
You mean
they could
you mean in
also if
this
they wanted.
channel? You mean
I don't know about the channel, but in the space,
okay.
they've also said that they could purchase sex if they wanted to. They don't want to purchase sex. They want a 10, they want a 8. And they say, okay, the reason they should have the 8 is because they're good guys. They'll take good care of her.
Honestly, you
They'll be
should
a good man to them. But
sex.
they can't get those 8s.
Right. Because the women aren't interested in them. The eights aren't interested in them. And so
Not the
my
8s, but
understanding is that these are not
well,
desirable men. That's my understanding of
what
incels.
no,
Now,
no,
I don't
no.
pretend to be an
Okay,
expert in the area.
we're gonna say it again. We're back again. They can get women, they just can't get the women they want.
To me, it
And I'm
just
not
sounds
saying that they're not like getting a whole lot of women. I'm just simply saying it's not a question nobody wants them. It's just that the type of women they want don't want them. But yeah, if they said, hey, uh, um, Tina right here, she's a little bit chubby. Um, I think I'll talk to her. They don't want to talk to Tina. And that's the point. That's why they wind up being
That's
incels.
interesting. I was always led to understand that these are guys that are involuntarily celibate, as per the name, because no matter what, women just would be in general would not be interested in them.
Okay,
Don't want to
say
date
it
them.
again.
Don't
Okay,
want to be with them.
Al. You saying we'll just repeat. You're going back and forth. Al, there are incels in
No, I
this
understand. I'm just going by what I've understood.
they have groups, incel groups. They got MGTOW all over here. They can get women. They just can't get the women they want. If they would really wanted, they could just buy sex. They understand those things. They choose not to. Their complaint is they should be able to get an 8 or a 9 because they're good men. And women need to start women are not even picking the right type of men. Women should give them a chance. That's their complaint. They're cut out of the picture because of the way they look, because they're too short, because they wear eyeglasses. They're just cut out of the picture. And life's not fair. That's what they're complaining about. And they're incels, and they don't want to do it. And there's a bunch of, they group together and they do that. They got channels.
Someone didn't have to talk with them, bro. You gotta have to talk with them because
but I mean, so the nice guy thing is so that's a part of the incel phenomena. Is like, oh, I'm a nice guy, but the ladies don't like me. That's a part of the phenomena for what you understand.
Well, I don't know. That's subjective. I mean, if he can say that.
Okay, I'm just curious. I mean, I've heard guys say that. I'm just curious.
I've heard. Yeah, I really know. If to me, an incel, he's got to solve his own problems because it's just a waste of time because it's entitlement. See, if you assume, if you feel as though you're entitled to an 8 and you're not going to settle, then that's a problem because if you can't get an 8, you're not going to get a woman. Well, then you want to bitch about that. Well, then it's really not them. It's really you because you're trying to force yourself on women who don't want you when there are women who want you.
Right.
So you can turn around and say, and it's really like the way women, it's really men who think like women though, if you really break it down. It's really a bunch of men who think with a woman's brain.
Oh, so you mean like a bunch of feminists?
Yeah, but from
a male perspective, because they're chauvinists who want to dominate women, like the guy said on Jason's channel.
Right.
We got to put these. That guy said we got to put these women in order, or what was that? Code. Yeah. Which how when they don't even like you? What code are you saying? So they want to jump inside the woman brain and say, choose guys like us. Stop choosing the guys who sell dope. Stop choosing the thugs, the guys going to jail. Stop choosing the bad guy. Choose us.
I mean, let those women choose those bad guys. That means less bad women for you, and less bad women for any guy.
But here's the thing about that. You know, when you played that on your program, the thing about that guy that came off was, I could understand why women wouldn't be interested in him because of his anger, the way how emotional he got. The guy sounds volatile. He's like volatile. He's like dangerous.
Well, yeah. Well, you just said incel. Incels. That's what they are.
An emotional man is a dangerous man.
That's what these incels. Look, bro. That's what incels are. They believe what they believe,
weak men.
And it's reinforced in spaces like this across the internet. It's not just all over. It's reinforced. And they believe that they got to get women in code on check, and they're being cheated out of a wonderful life. And when you say, "Hey, why don't you just date that fat chick? I think she has a crush on you," they'll look at you and say, "I'm not going to settle. I got more respect for myself." So really, they start sounding like women.
Yeah, he never know. He could probably change that fat chick's life by getting her in the gym and getting on a nice diet, and they work out together. And the next thing you know, bam, they got a family. He basically
that isn't going to happen. That isn't going to happen. But
it's nice to think
again, that goes to the thing about being on code and all of that. But the thing that was striking about the guy on the Jason Black show was, to what you were saying, Platt, was the level of resentment from the answer that he gave. It's like a lot of resentment, and that guy went from 0 to angry in no time. Like, he started out calm, and because some people were saying that was a plant and it wasn't real. But I listened to that guy and I went, I think that guy was real. I don't think that was fake. I don't think it
He's
was an
real.
acting.
He's
Yeah,
real.
yeah.
He's real.
That's how
Look,
scary it
look,
was.
look. The incel simply thinks that he can get women who don't want him. Also, it's also like I said, it's a big. Most incels struggle with entitlement. They just feel as though they have a superiority complex.
So they
They
got
feel
mommy issues.
well, probably, but I'm saying they feel like they're superior to other men. So therefore, they should be the dominant class, or they should be able to rule the flock. Like the lion. He's the dominant one. Everybody else has to bow. That's how they see the world. They understand they have limitations. They accept the way they look. They're too short. They're not fast. They accept that, but they don't like that. So they say that the woman is inferior. The woman is, well, they look at other men as inferior, but they also look at the woman as she should overlook that and still just bow to me because I am the I am the one you should choose. Why? How dare you choose another man? That's what I'm saying. If you listen to them, that's what
Right.
they say. They don't want to date. Look, most men go somewhere. There's 50 women. They say try to pick up maybe 4 or 5. Maybe they get 2 numbers. Maybe they get lucky and they get, one night stand. It might not be out of the 6 women he asked out. He asked to dance or he asked for whatever, conversation. Maybe out of those 6 women, maybe the 4th one was willing to do something with him, and that's not his first choice. But most men accept it and they live their life. Now, in the space they teach, that's bad collectively because you're inflating the woman who's so it's just ridiculous, brother. I'm not even gonna get it's just madness, brother.
It's just semantics for why they can't be a man and just try to decide and just say, you know what, let me be a man and just pick this chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just semantics then.
Well, I don't know if it's semantics. All I know is pretty much that these are guys that have a lot of built up anger and resentment and what is that? What is that? Not an entitlement, obviously, but it's this feeling that they are being screwed. It seems to me they feel like they're being screwed in the society because the women want what do they call them? Chads, I guess, and not them.
Tyrones or whatever.
But my view of that is you can't control what a woman is attracted to, and you can't control what a woman is interested in. And so if they don't want you, they don't want you. And so you can move on and do something else.
But even the incel, the incel's ego he's almost like the incel is really a male feminist in the sense, well, he acts just like a woman. So the incel really
hold on. You can say male feminist. That's a correct definition. You could definitely say that.
Yeah, because I'm saying he actually just acts like a woman. He'll say all of that, but what he really wants is the women to flirt with him. He really wants attention from the women. So he'll play victim. I can't find a girl, and I'm a really nice guy. But he wants those women to take time out and care about what he's, his situation. That's what he really wants.
Oh, so he want an emotional tampon.
Well, he wants what he won't get. He wants what he won't get. There are women that will flirt with certain kind of guys, but not them.
I wouldn't even go that far. He might get it. What I'm saying, and he could probably get sex out of one of these women if he talked to him long enough. If he greased the wheels enough, and she bought into his BS. But
it only takes about a week or 2 weeks of talking.
Yeah, what the incel he's an entitled victim, and he wants to say that the reason he's without women is because of things out of his control, and nothing is his fault, and he has very, very high standards, and he's not going to lower his standards, and that's where you go into. You can talk to these fat chicks; they're like that. These Lizzos are saying they ain't lowering their standards, so. It's just a phenomenon in our society that's just fucked up. The whole incel thing. And
I
you're
feel
wasting your
bad for
time
those women.
online. You're wasting your time online trying to discuss it or figure it out because they're not even trying to they're not trying to figure it out online. They've accepted it.
Right. So
And
it's just
it
about
also is
talking with
yes,
each other, I gather, right?
yeah, it's also an ego boost to the man. You can massage his ego and tell him that the reason he doesn't have women or he's never been with women is because women are just stupid and they don't know how to pick the right man. And you're a great guy. You shouldn't have to work out. You shouldn't have to do anything because they need you. And the fact that they, it's a lot of things they put on there. It's really just nonsense. And when it comes down to when you start talking about talking to women, dealing with women, it's not hard. But it's just that whole incel stuff is just it's foolishness. But
Yeah,
it's
it's
a group
It
of men.
sounds like delusion to me. I
Well,
mean, I'm not trying to put them down or anything because I don't have anything against them, but I just don't really get them. And I've tried to kind of like understand it a little, but what you're saying, it sounds like delusion and illusion. Like, I don't know. I think you just have to accept reality. There are women that are interested in you and women who aren't. And if you're
yeah,
not,
just go from
I
there.
understand that some women are interested in, you move on. You don't have to
Yes.
be stuck in this type of woman that isn't interested in you. I don't know. Maybe I see it simply than that. I'm not an expert on relationships and dating and all that, but for me, it's you can't force someone to be attracted to you. That's why I say interest and
no, you can't.
attraction.
No, what
You
you're
can't.
saying makes a lot of sense, Al.
You can't force attraction. Attraction is either there or it's not.
Yeah, he's making a lot of sense. Honestly, I agree with him.
Yeah, that's why it
Yeah,
could
I
be three.
mean, yeah, but
It
it's
could be
common
three.
sense.
Yeah, you could be three guys walking up the street, and your cousin or something could be standing right there in the yard, and you know the three guys, and all of a sudden she'll tell you, "I got a crush on that guy with the black shirt," and you could say to her, that guy's the biggest asshole." And I said, "What about?" And then you're like, "The other two guys are great guys." But that ain't what she no, because you can't attraction is there. She can't control it. If she's attracted to a guy, she's attracted to a guy, which means if she's also not attractive, there ain't nothing to do to make her attractive to the guy.
That's
Yeah.
good. That's correct. That's what I mean by interest and attraction. So a lot of what I see on YouTube is trying to get women attracted to the, like, say, the good, so-called good guys, the nerds and the geeks and all that. But my point of view is that won't work because if the women don't choose them, it means they're not attracted to them. They may become interested in them later in life, right? They may go, oh,
Maybe.
I ignored the nerd and the geek and now they're interesting. But that's not attraction. Attraction is attraction. And if they're not attracted to the nerds and geeks, they won't be with the nerds and geeks. It's not that complicated. It really isn't.
It's really simple.
And that's why I always distinguish interest and attraction. That's why I define them clearly. Right? I mean, men have women they're interested in, and men have women they're attracted to. But what I notice with men normally is they make clear their attraction. They go, I'm attracted to this woman. And I think often with a number of women will say what they're interested in. They won't necessarily tell you what they're attracted to. Not always, but that's what I notice. And so often a lot of guys get criticized, or a number of guys get criticized for stating what they're attracted to. But if they're stating what they're attracted to, they're being honest. And I can't fault a guy for being honest. I don't have to agree with it, but if that's what they're attracted to, that's what they're attracted to, right? So that's how I see it. I mean, I look at interest and attraction. I break it down that way.
Well, you can. I mean, look, we actually do talk relationship stuff over here. I wouldn't worry about the incel because at the end of the day, he's gonna have to solve his own problem.
Yeah, he's his own man at that point.
Yeah. It's really not. You can't even. If somebody sits in front of you and tell you they're an incel, they got to go and solve their own problem. There's nothing you can really do for them because they don't want to listen. They want to believe. They're believing in a fantasy.
I was on a panel once and a guy stated he was an incel. He actually said, I'm an incel. Yes, I'm an incel. And I didn't know what to say. I was almost speechless because I didn't know how to react to that because I didn't really know a lot about the incels and so forth. So I didn't know how to react to that because he was saying he had a hard time with women and getting a woman interested and all that kind of stuff previously. So I didn't really know how to, I didn't know what to say.
Well,
That was
there's a
kind
lot
of.
of. Well, I mean, some things is not. There's really nothing to say. He's an incel. He's got to solve his own problem.
I don't even know where the word incel even came from, to be honest. That is fairly new concept to me.
Right. Well, the term is new. Yeah, I would agree. I don't know who coined it.
Right. We don't even know who claimed it.
Yeah. Well, they got to solve their own problem, man. Simple as that. And the world, what's going to happen is your life's going to flash in front of your eyes, and then you're going to realize you wasted your life on some nonsense. That's nobody cares about. The men who just take themselves out of the dating world, don't nobody care about those guys. They can believe that they'll be missed all they want. Nobody cares. People die every day. The world keeps spinning. People, that's one thing. They keep the people evaluate. They give themselves too much credit. They're not that important. And dating ain't even that important. It's just either one want to be with you or she don't. If by 30, if life ain't taught her a lesson to model, if she's hard to get and all that, she'll learn that. That's one thing about our society. You can get taught a lesson. Life will teach you a lesson. So if somebody didn't teach you when you were younger, they'll teach you life. You'll learn the hard way. You'll learn the hard way. So the woman who's pretty, who says, I'm going to sleep with the alphas, the chads, and she has babies because he won't marry her, and she's got 2 kids, and her beauty is waning, and she turns 30, and her friends are married, and she's 30 now, and now she's the old girl in the club, and she's seen better days, and she sees now she got to pay. She used to be able to get in free. The young women now who are 18, 19, 20, they get in free. They're sitting where she used to sit. She's at the bar. She's not attracting the type of guy she used to attract. Life is teaching her. Then she's, quote unquote, settles because now she's dating guys she normally wouldn't even date. And now she's hoping she can get married when she never even thought about. She's learned. Life teaches you, and she learns the hard way. And that's going to happen to them. They're going to hang around these circles, and they think these foreign women. I'm a guy who I've lived overseas. I've been overseas. They think these foreign women are going to be the answer to all their prayers, and not the bar girls, not the red light district ones, but those are the ones they want. So you can't. If you want a good, feminine, friendly, submissive woman, she's not going to be in a bar. She's not going to be walking the red light district. She's not going to be doing escort work. She'll probably be some girl working at a restaurant, some girl working at a hospital, probably goes to church 3 times a week, is still at home with her mother and father, has no kids, never been married, probably a 5, not even close to being a 10. And those are the women who will do those things. But the bread light chick's going to have nails. We've seen that with the passport bros. Those women got long Cardi B nails. They got colored hair. Western women.
Oh gosh, them long nails are just crazy looking, man. I'm not a fan of those.
But I'm saying we've seen the passport bros show off women, and when you look at the women, they have Western features, very long nails and colored hair. The same thing that the guys that they're running away from, they're finding over there. But like I said, they're dating the wrong types of women. It's so many women here and there. You can date who you want, and then guys are trying this. That's a completely different subject. You can date who you want, but guys are going to try to make you believe. Like I said, that's the holy grail. And it's look. First of all, dating. There's nothing easy about dating. So if you start there, you're ahead. There ain't no such. It ain't no lose weight, lose 100 pounds, drink this coffee.
Even when you go to the gym, it's not easy. If it's easy, leave it for somebody else.
Well, I'm
Like
saying
Tom
when they
Platt said.
also everybody ain't a go. You can be American. Guys, y'all gotta go. You gotta go over there, man. I've seen plenty of dudes get turned down. I've seen plenty of black guys get told, leave me alone by foreign women. I've seen that. What are you talking about? Just because they're foreign don't mean that they're interested in you. And just because they like Americans don't mean they're interested in you. Just because they like black guys don't mean they're interested in you.
I've actually, way back when I was younger, I talked to some Spanish chicks. They said they didn't know English. I said, okay, just move on from there. You don't try to sweat it or just, go overboard.
Whatever, man. At the end of the day, do moms matter? That's what we were trying to get through. Put this information out, man. Do moms matter? We got
moms that are respectful and honorable, not no stripper moms. No.
You know what? This space is crazy. Like stripper mom. I'm gonna tell you, in my world, that's not a minus. I'm being for real. A guy who's dating a stripper, that don't mean nothing. That's her job.
Right.
That's how that's not looked at as a loss. That look like that's your lady. Oh, your lady dance. Oh, okay. It ain't even a conversation. It's like, okay, so man, that's your old lady, yeah. Oh, didn't I see her? Don't she dance at Yeah, she down at the Slipper. Oh, okay. Well, hey man, did you see the Bears? Yeah, man. No, it's not even a conversation. It's common. It's common.
But I can see why some guys are ashamed of like dating strippers, because like if they work in a business world and then they say, oh, hey George, I saw your wife at such and such Melon Shakers. But do you got that portfolio report? Like in a business setting, yeah, I could see people not like.
Well, yeah, but those guys wouldn't be dating strippers. Like you have to understand, if you're in a certain line of work, you're not going to be dating strippers for the most part, right? You're going to be dating other types of women. You may see them, you may go to those clubs and you may see them, but you're not going to be dating those types of. Though generally the types of men who are going to be dating strippers are not going to be guys who are senior vice presidents or executives, because they know better. I mean, you may have one or two that kind of fall for a answer. That happens. But generally, men in management, junior management, or senior management, or executive positions in a company, they don't date women like that. They'll go to a strip club to like take care of business, which has happened in the past. I don't know if it still happens now, but that's what happened. You go to a strip club to iron out a deal.
Well,
that's what I used to hear was.
We all have a life expectancy. We're not going to live forever. One of the biggest problems in this space is guys fuck their 20s up. What I mean by this is they want these young, beautiful, great shaped women. You got to get them when you're young. You really need to get them. When I say young, you really need to get if it's like your father. Like you have a father, you got an uncle, you got a family. You should be like, I really, really, really like pretty girls. I really, really, really like girls with a track body. Like she runs this girl that's I'm in school with. She runs the hurdles, and her body just makes me. I get warm when I see her. You have to focus on those women when they're young, and have a relationship. Get with them when they're young. You can't double back. And because you got a few dollars and think you can get those women. Now, there's a possibility, but it's less likely. It's less likely. That's what I'm saying. Just less. It's highly unlikely. And you get them. as you get older, just like women start losing options, and we know that tell men it doesn't really work that way because men age, men actually increase. But what I'm saying realistically, now it just depends on who you're trying to date. If you're trying to date 18, 19-year-old women and you're 40, you better be in good shape. Your money's just not going to be the only thing for those women. And you got sugar babes. You can go join a sugar babies website right now, and there's a bunch of women who will be happily attached to you just for your money. But I mean, nothing's gonna come of a relationship. You're just gonna be used for your money. So if that's what you want, you can do that.
Well, technically, wouldn't that be a working relationship? That's
Yes,
more
if
of an
that's what you want.
arrangement.
Well,
It's an arrangement.
another thing, those women are known to have multiple sugar daddies. So what happens is the guy who gets out of the dating game because he's tired of women having options and she won't call me back, she won't text me. Then he goes on the website of his sugar babies. She's got options. She's got 10 guys on that site giving her money. So he winds up running to the same problem, man. And that's the way it is. You can't get away there. You can't get around it. And that's what's sad about us, especially black people. It's sad the way we see things, man. And our community is fucked. And this right here, guys won't admit it, but this woman was married 6 times. So really, by the standards of a man, she meets the look at that. That is something that guys find attractive. That thumbnail right there. So yeah, this is what guys will marry.
In her case, the impression I got when I saw her video was just that she seems to have, I don't know if this is true, but she seems to have some mental health issues. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. She's gotten older. Yeah,
That's
a lot
the
of them
impression
do.
I got.
Yeah, bipolar. Yeah, a lot of them start losing. They start losing their footing.
I see where I'm coming from with the mental issues. I kind of got the vibe just off the. Yeah, I agree with him.
Right. So that's what I think her problem is that she's probably maybe slightly unstable. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, so I can't diagnose it.
She might be. She might be slightly unstable, but I'm just saying that happens to a lot of women. Around 30-ish, they start losing it. And then around 40, it's a complete detachment. And life can be good and it can be bad, man. It's really up to that person. That's why it's so important that you maintain your health. It's also important that you find the right women. And this whole thing about attractive women, like really pretty chicks, that's not even enough for them to go around. And on top of that, why is that? See, for me, that's just not the final nail in the coffin for me. I mean, I like pretty women, but there's not even a lot of them. I'm not going to play myself for a pretty chick, just go out and make a fool out of myself. There's other women around. Let them do what they do, and you do what you do. Most men, by the time a man is 30, he knows exactly what his type is. That's what I was saying. Like just because you making money, yeah, you can find women with money, but you know your type. And if you were never dating 9s and 10s before you was making money, you ain't gonna start dating them now.
Yeah,
and then we go by the NBA. One of the things about the NBA, because guy bring up, what about the NBA guys? Do they date fat women? Well, one thing the NBA guys are in NBA shape. Are you in NBA shape? I mean, they're in excellent. What I'm saying is that you're right. They do have money, but they're also in great shape. So no, but it's really not even a big deal, man. When I come online, it comes up, but in the real world, this stuff, it had none of this red pill stuff has even leaked into the real world. This is still some online stuff.
Yeah, because it's not based in reality, that red pill stuff. Most of the people don't even know what the heck they're talking about half the time.
Yeah, it contradicts itself. It does. It does. But I'm not, if money is no problem with me, man, if I wanted to use my money, I just find a gold digger. I find a chick that's broke. We got a lot of that. Man, we got a lot of that. I find a chick that ain't got no money. She down and out, living off the county. Just that simple.
Right, like you were saying about the women where you were talking about. I forget who that was you were talking about, but you were talking about the women that didn't graduate from high school and maybe they had a kid or two, and
Whole
you were
bunch of them.
making that
Whole bunch of
example
them.
about someone.
Yeah, whole bunch of
Yeah,
them.
and he said, well, this guy could date them if he wanted to. That kind of woman, if he wanted to.
They got all. Well, I'm not gonna say how, but there's plenty of them. And if a guy wanted to date them, he could. I mean, if that's what he wanted to do. Okay, for me, Brazil. I live in Brazil here, so uh, there's no reason to go to Brazil. There's plenty of povertized black women now, fit, friendly, feminine. I get it. I can navigate that. I can navigate that hurdle for me. But I can see how a guy wants to go overseas and find women like that, and I think he should. And me, I like America too much, though, man. I just like. I'm not talking about the women. I'm just talking about I like the luxuries, I guess, of America, man. It's I don't like. I mean, I like America. Put it like that.
Okay.
It's not. I mean, foreign travel ain't for everybody, but it is for somebody, and people should go.
Honestly, if I did travel, I would want to go to France or either Ireland. They seem like interesting places.
Yeah. Yeah, you better have your shit together. I mean, unless you're just gonna be a tourist there, you better have your shit together. It's ways to make those trips really benefit you now, because they got translators. You got Facebook. You got all of that stuff. When mom's a thought, what we doing? Mrs. Tony. Mrs. Tony did she did some work. She actually was quite active as a young woman. I'd say what, around 19, 20. Yeah, she was quite. That shows you how that stuff can come back on you, man. Mentally, it can affect you as you get older. Um, yeah, man. As black people, we don't look out for ourselves, man. We don't really make bad decisions, man. And yeah, you can just see that stuff is really eating at her now as she ages.
It's the demons, man. The vices, the spirits from that lifestyle.
Well, I think it's more of a mental health, to put it more secular in rational terms. I think it's more of a mental health issue with this lady. Like I don't know if she was diagnosed with anything or this is undiagnosed, but it just seems clearly she has issues. And I don't know what she's doing to address them, but I can see why her daughter is kind of remote and is distancing herself from her, because she doesn't really need the issues from a woman behaving in this manner.
Yeah. But this is going to be fewer women that guys can date, because when a woman like this has a daughter and she imprints her, she creates a cycle for other guys who will never get women like this. This woman is attracted to certain types of men. She's on her 6th marriage. None of those guys are high. I mean, they're working men, but I'm saying none of those guys are any like notable, upper crust guys. She had her baby with I think a John. So that wasn't even with her husband.
Right.
Blac
They're
Chyna. Yeah, Blac
average
Chyna.
guys. They're probably average guys,
Yeah.
to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Average guys.
And that's what you get. If you're an average dude, you're looking at what's in it for you. That right there. You're looking at bipolar. You're looking at tears. A day with, and that's what I was saying for a lot of these women. This is what men have to deal with. The average black man dealing with a black woman, say 35, he's got to deal with a crying session. He's got to deal with her screaming and yelling. He's got to deal with her acting, weird. All the time. It's like that's what he has to deal with.
It's not like the man got to deal with an entitled kid. You just described a kid.
Well, no.
Not even trying to be a prick
I
about
mean,
it.
if you got, well, it depends. Some people don't grow up. They become adults, but they don't grow up. So there are people that you've got to deal with. If you're in a relationship with them, you're dealing with an immature person because they're like teenagers. They're like, or they're not operating at an adult level, and so that's a problem in a relationship. Like this Tokyo Tony. I don't know if I could say that because I didn't see enough to make enough of an assessment of that. But it's clear. But
she's jealous of her daughter too. She's jealous of her daughter.
Yeah,
a lot of women, and that's a strange thing that a lot of women, they become jealous of their kid and try to compete with their kid, and that where you get into like delusion where you need to be the mother, you need to be, a quiet, counselor and a wise advisor. She's up there trying to twerk just like her daughter is. She's running around jumping up in as many guys' faces as her daughter.
Right. Well, see, the idea of an advisor and a counselor, those are ideas that don't really mesh with the reality. And in some families and with some mothers and daughters, mothers compete with the daughters because, again, they want to be. Here's the impression I get with, I guess, this lady, Tokyo Tony, and maybe Blac Chyna, odd names, but whatever. Maybe this Tokyo Tony wanted what Blac Chyna got, and she never had that, which is attention in the media and the kind of guys that she was involved with, this Blac Chyna was involved with, and kind of an upfront, well-known, famous, or whatever. She may have wanted that, and she never got that. So that's where some of that competition and that drive to like compete and to be on par with her comes from. And also, for a number of people, they get older, and that's hard to deal with, right? Getting older, aging is hard, especially if you have looks. Whether you're a woman or a guy, it's hard. You're used to looks being important. That's hard.
Tokyo Tony is pretty much, I'd say, what percentage of black women are jealous of their own daughters? I'd say probably 40%. It's pretty common, and it's sad because within the jealousy of the daughter, they've been horrific mothers. So if anything, they've been holding the daughter back, and the daughter manages to make it to success despite them. Then they come in being jealous of the daughter's success. And like she said, she had to block her mom on social media. That's her mom. This woman right here. This is what she looked like, 30 years ago? Couple of husbands ago. Right? So, I mean, she's not hurting as far as relationships, but mentally, man, this is weird, bro. When your own, like she got to watch her own fam. And then you take this woman, and then she's married, but you take this woman and you marry her. I'm talking about Tony, the one in the black, and she's crying, she's raging, and she's clearly not all there. And then she's past her prime. That's sad, bro. That's sad, and that's a thought mom. How many thought moms would you say are in the black community?
I'm face palming, but it's probably more than that, more than we should have, unfortunately.
You don't have a percentage?
That percentage is out the roof, unfortunately, man.
I wouldn't know. Yeah, I'm not. I'd never thought about it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That percentage is too high.
Mm-hmm. No, it's a lot of thought moms, bro. Believe that. More than you could count. When moms are thought.
Sounds like an episode of the Maury show.
Unfortunately, you're Jerry Springer.
Why do
Could
they
be
say
Jerry.
that? Well, that's what Fresh and Fit all. That's what they've made it. So that's really dating, though. You just got to be look. The biggest, easiest thing to do, and they just got to be wanted, man. If you're wanted, the women come to you anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
What you have with these guys who complain about women is they're trying to force women to be with them. That's because they're having trouble because they got to force them.
Mm-hmm.
You should never have to force nobody to love you, though. That's not love.
Well, that's true, but at the end of I think with a number of not just the incels but other guys, it may be they just want women to be attracted to them. Period. Like they want them to go out.
Well, then
They'll
are they in
settle for
shape?
that.
Are they in
Huh?
shape? Are they in shape?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I've never seen a man who was attractive to women struggle to go out on dates. I've never seen it.
Neither have
You
I.
don't have to. You don't have to be rich,
No, you
right?
don't have
If he gets regular haircuts, and he takes care of himself, I've never seen that
Mhm.
guy struggle on dates. So I'm just saying, a lot of that stuff is the guy. Are you trying to win? Are you trying to be a winner? Or whining? What is whining going to? The thing about whining is this: you're 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 suggesting to a woman that she should allow you to be a man in her life, but you whine. That's not going to help. That's not you're falling short as a man. So there's no whining, man. You just got to accept it the way it is, bro. And it don't have to
I
change. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I always thought, just my own personal view, that whining and complaining, guys who whine and complain in general, not so much about relationship, but in general, I've always considered that as a possible turnoff to women. And again, I'm
Mhm.
not an expert, but I could understand why women wouldn't be attracted to that. Because if, as a guy, if I know a guy and he's always whining and complaining, I, as if I wouldn't want that guy to be my friend, because now I got to hear you whine and complain about every single thing in your life, and it gets tiring. So if I wouldn't want a guy like that to be my friend, if all he does is whine and complain, imagine a woman wouldn't want that to be a boyfriend. Because she goes out on a date and complains about this, he complains about that, he complains about everything. Yeah,
She's not like a man.
that wouldn't be attractive. That wouldn't be attractive to a woman. I can easily see that as unattractive to a woman.
Woman gonna feel like a
I've
man
always
right
seen
there.
it as. Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
it's just that. Go ahead.
no, I'm saying it's a lot. It just depends on what you're trying to do, man. It's a lot easier than people make it. They make it really, really hard, but it's just, and it's also who you're trying to date. Most of these chicks are hood rats and stuff like that. They're not hard to date. You know,
I've had a couple approach me. They're really not.
so it's just what just depends on who you're trying to date.
Right.
And also age, especially in the black community, age matters a lot. And I think a lot of dudes just done aged out with a particular group of women. So the 18, 19-year-old women might not be a realistic pursuit for some guys. And guys don't want to hear that.
Well, you said age matters a lot in black communities. Why is it that the case? I'm just curious because I haven't heard that expressed.
It's just we're different and we just don't. I mean, you would have to be when you start talking about older guy, it just depends. Are you older? I can show you the type of guy, but then you run into reminding the girl of her father, and then that in itself is problematic with the woman.
Right.
So I'm just saying,
Right.
You can, but it just depends. That's all I'm saying. That tends to be more really, really hood and ghetto. She's 18, he's 54, and you find out she's living damn near on Skid Row. Like, you didn't see those pictures I showed, like those pictures like that, and she's just really, really needy. But no, you don't see that with like she's 18 in college and he drives a truck and he's 54. Nah.
No. Well, I think if she's 18 in college, she'd be interested in a guy who's more her age.
Let me see what we got over here. Donovan, what's up with you, man? Jameson, QZ, Bird up in here. Tech Rail, what's up? He said Paul George married a stripper and had a child. I mean, yeah, a lot of the NBA guys just have money, man. When it comes to look, this is not meant to say nothing offensive, but when it comes to they have money, they don't have any class. So that whole they don't even see it like that. They don't even see it. They see it as that's my woman. She just dance. They don't look at it as a lack of class, but a lot of them dudes just got money. The rappers, they just got money, man. They just have money, man. They don't have any class, bro. They're not even on that level. So a lot of that stuff can come back to hunt you, Look, like the stream, man. We going for a minute. We want to talk about thought moms. What are your opinion, man? What do you think about this Blac Chyna thing? You ran off 48. Al, you ran 48 off.
I what?
You ran. I ain't seen her since you started. I'm not looking for her. I'm just saying I haven't seen her. I think she's running from you.
She's not running from me. I don't know anything about that. I haven't heard anything about her, so strange. Not me.
Mm-hmm.
I know she was here. I know she came on the panel once because she was on another panel talking about this channel. That's how I found out about it. That was it.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What you think about this Pearly thing? Has the dust settled?
Mm-hmm.
You think the dust is settling on this Just Pearly thing?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what her next move is. I don't know what she's looking to do next. She's
taking the week off. She's taking the week off, and she'll probably be back next week.
I mean, with something like that, you have to. I mean,
Well,
that,
now the problem that she's gonna run into though, because I'm always ahead of this stuff, is like she kicked that one girl off. She's gonna run into on that show people who overtalk her. She's gonna run into more problems with blacks, not her employees, but they're gonna disrupt that show. So what I'm saying is this: when she starts doing her shows, she's gonna have a hard time pressing those women because they're gonna turn around and call her racist. So she may have,
Yep.
put her foot in it because she's not gonna be able to
Yep.
call them out.
That's a good point. That's a good point because she won't have that leverage. One thing I notice about Pearlie is she gets rather aggressive with the women on that show, and she always has to assert dominance. That's what I
only
notice about her,
one
like
chick is there though.
asserting dominance. Huh?
She only can assert dominance when that one chick is there that she didn't kick off. That's the only time she could do it.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like I had said before. The way she sets that show up, it's almost like it's like group therapy, and she's a facilitator or a therapist. It really is. I mean,
but it's
she's
already
getting
been
all these people to talk.
the cat is
I'm
out
not
the
gonna
bag.
lie, bro. I agree with you, Al.
The cat is out the bag. She has a red pill show, and she's introducing red pill to unsuspecting people. So, and she was trying to, viral moment, hoping to get a Kevin Samuels moment, and she took the week off, and this is troubling to her. This is troubling to her, and we'll just have to wait and see. Like I say, she might have to change the format of her show. I don't think she really needs that show. She's made enough money; she can just go to something else now. If she likes conservative politics, she can transition.
Well, see, that's what I think. That's what I think she may be trying to do. She may be trying to go the right wing politics route and use this as a kind of part of her pivot, as kind of an inciting incident to go, oh, look at all this. It was what is that? What is that? I was canceled because of what was stated, and they moved against me, so I had to leave the relationship dating market, and now I'm in the race and politics market or whatever in that aspect. So, because even in the brief time I've been on YouTube, I see the way how people operate here, and I go, I think, I don't know if this was intentional on her part, but she could certainly pivot from this and be spontaneous, and I think she was moving in a direction of controversy in politics. So I believe that's how she will go, but I don't know.
Well, she's trying to market herself as the female Andrew Tate, and we'll see. We'll see happen. Now, they just got denied yesterday, so they're not letting them out. We just have to wait and see, man. That's all I can say because I don't, we have to wait and see.
I mean, those allegations don't look too good either, man.
I don't know what she does. She needs to have a real conversation though with black people, a real one, not one where she's going to be protected. She needs to have a real one. Until she does that, though, they're going to question if she's truly sorry.
Well, I know one thing. She's not going to be the only target. They're going to go after her employees. That King Rich's guy and what's her name, Auntie Jenny. They're going to be on the hit list too.
No, they're not, because she said Pearl shouldn't even be talking about that because she's just a relationship. Why are you talking about slavery? What did they do wrong? That's Pearl's fault.
Well, it's true, but they're affiliated with her.
And that don't, they don't have to quit. They don't have to quit. They don't have to quit because Pearlie said something.
No, I don't think they're going to quit. No, I don't think they're going to quit. At least I don't think so. No,
No,
I don't know if it'll go that far.
they've had a couple of shows. King Richards had a couple of shows up front where he talked about he talked to her privately and all of that. So everything's okay. Everything's just fine.
Actually, the way I think about it now, she may leave that, but they may stay, and so they may just operate in her space.
She could.
Because she has those studios there in the UK. Yeah, because I'm thinking about this. That's what a year as a YouTuber has made me. I'm thinking about all this stuff. I would never have thought this way before. But I'm thinking, yeah, you know, they could pivot from this. This could work for them now that I think about it. It really could. Yeah. But already people are jumping on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I sure do, Donovan. I sure do need to have a 1K. I think I got up to 600 and I know what happened, but I got up to 6 and you know, people do stuff. We're not even getting into it. But anyhow, we're doing fine, brother. We're doing fine. Look, like the stream, man. Hit the like. Like. Subscribe to the channel, man. Bless the Cash App. We doing fine, bro. Well, she also got advised by people. See, this is what happens with Pearl. Pearl needs somebody who understands black people. She needs somebody who understands PR. She's somebody who understands, you know, good decision making. She doesn't have that. She's listening to people who don't know nothing about that. They're telling her, you know, they're giving her bad information. You know, so now she's going to pay. And she doesn't know. That's why, just like she, even if she goes Red Pill, even if she goes to Turning Point USA, or she goes to Dennis Prager U, even if she does do those things, if she decides to do those things, right? They have advisors, brother. They have people that are paid to help all of those people with PR and everything like that. They're not there just blowing. They're not there just blowing smoke up their ass. You may have think you did nothing wrong, but they're going to tell you how it comes across to the people.
Well, I mean, my understanding of Just Pearly, is that she got what, $3,000 to $5,000 from her dad to help set up that kind of YouTube channel and all that kind of stuff. So it seems like she has an operation there. So I would think that, I mean, she's just not like some regular YouTuber operating from their basement or from their den or their game room in their house or whatever.
Her father has given her money. Her father has money, and Pearl is single with no kids, and she's about to start a wife school. Pearl, that would mean you should be the first one. You should be the first student. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You should be the first student. See, that's what I'm saying. That's how bizarro land is. So that's what I mean. You don't even want to. It's nonsense. Yeah, it's just complete utter nonsense. You know, a wife school. Are you married? No.
No.
Well, how are you going to teach women how to get married? It don't even matter. Pearl can do whatever she wants to do. As far as me, I took the apology. I took the apology. So, Pearl, I have no problem with you. I accept your apology. You go on, do your thing. But it is going to present a problem as you bump heads with black women and black people. And also, you already know if they're disgruntled, you know what they're going to do because they're disgruntled. Only because they're disgruntled doesn't mean you did anything. They're going to accuse you of being racist. Well, Pearl kicked me off the show. You know how she is.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I think that's going to be a challenge for her with those shows. And I'm just saying, some of these YouTubers have been going after her, and I don't blame them, but some of these YouTubers have been going after her full scale. Wasn't Six the Goddess kind of reading her the right act?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And speaking of running off, you guys ran off. What's his name, Mr. Real Estate, from this from the panel. I think he's another one that's going after.
He was just spamming. No, he's just coming up here to advertise his channel. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't like when guys do that. He's just coming up. I mean, that's offensive. You don't just go to a person's. You hit a link and then you come up and advertise your channel.
Oh, he dropped a link to his channel?
No, he was just trying to advertise his channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you just don't come in someone's backyard and try to piss in it. It's disrespectful.
Well, now you mods. Yeah, mod actually. When you mod a channel, you actually delete the trolls. You actually repost, the subscribe link, all of that. You're a part of the channel. You help the person, then the person will help you with your channel. Just coming on a person's channel and throwing out a link, and then you don't see them. We've had people do that. They come up, throw the link out. You never hear from them again. You try to go on their channel, they're not gonna let you do it. So it's just a waste of time, man.
Right. Yeah, I don't talk about my channel when I go on a panel. Actually, I never talk about my channel.
Yeah.
Because the whole point of going on a panel is to talk about what the issue is.
Well, yeah, okay. Everybody has a channel, and you just keep putting up good content, man. You'll be all right. Even your channel, you actually just if you putting up good content, man, the algorithm will pick you up, brother. I've seen a dude, he had 700 subscribers, and he took a week off. He had been doing about a year, about 2 loads a week for about a year. And he took about a month off or whatever, and he came back and he did one little stream, and the next day he got 12,000 subscribers. And then the next day he got 20,000 subscribers, and his stuff started going viral. And then all of his back catalog started going viral. And he took off. He's got about 700,000 subs now. So it just, man, it's just the way things are, man.
It's weird
most of this content that I'm dealing with, it gets hit anyhow. It's not going to be, the algorithm doesn't push this type of content. They look at it as it's problematic to them. Like Thought Mom and stuff, they don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's how YouTube operates. There are channels that get what do they call it? Shadow banned. And
this is shadow ban.
This is shadow ban. Because I know there's a space. Yeah, I was on a panel once on a channel in a space. And a guy was like, "Oh yeah," he believed that the space that his channel was a part of was being shadow banned by YouTube. He couldn't prove it, but yeah.
No, this space it's just that you have a lot of people who they know how to sort of beat it, but this space is. It because they don't
favorites, don't they? YouTube.
Yeah, just like
YouTube
Tate.
don't they?
Yeah, Andrew Tate, that stuff is toxic. And most of his stuff, if you're handling that, eventually it's going to shadow ban your channel because he's toxic to YouTube.
Anytime a guy got to brag about his Bugattis and what type of money he got, I'm just saying that guy is screaming a little bit of insecurity, bro. That's how men don't.
I would agree. Well, yeah, but he believes that real men do brag like that.
Nah,
Because doesn't he
not
fancy
like
himself
that,
like an
man.
alpha male and he's a real man and all that kind of stuff?
There's a dude that said bodybuilders are gay because they do bodybuilding. I'm like, working out is not gay. Being a bodybuilder is not gay. If anything, it's
No, it's not.
assier.
It's not.
No,
He's
that's an
gone on
old
the record
stereotype.
like that. Right.
Oh, really? I never heard that.
Yeah, he
I
said
never
that.
heard
There's
of
a
it. I'm
clip
not
of him.
surprised.
There's a clip of him saying that. I'm like, bro, you're bugged out, dude. Bodybuilding is not gay. There's a clip of him saying.
No, this is a guy. Now, I knew something was wrong with this guy when I found out he did one of the few videos I saw him do. He was talking about how much he hates reading and how reading books sucks and how terrible it is. I went, something's wrong with this guy. I'm like, and his dad was supposedly like a chess master, like a really bright guy. I'm like,
was.
how did he produce a son who's stupid like this? I just don't get it.
Well, he's a kickboxer. He made
He
money.
was a kickboxer at some point.
He's not.
Got
Yeah,
knocked
he's
out
okay.
a couple times.
Yeah.
Most guys like you, Al. Most guys like you get married, and they normally get married quick.
Oh,
because the whole dating thing.
Oh,
is
really?
Not
Why
that,
do you say
it's not
that?
they get married because
Okay, why do you say that?
they're not really daters. They're not really trying to find. They're not trying to go woman to woman to woman to woman. They're saying, okay, this is a wonderful person that we get along. We're married, and I'll go home and read. My wife reads. We like to go to book signings. We do things together. It's just very simple life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's nothing like him. That
Right.
guy there riding out Bugattis, lots of women and stuff. That's his lifestyle.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I never really thought much of that. I never really thought of it that way. I just felt I was probably too boring and too bookish and all that. So I was just so easy to be single. So I thought, okay.
Well, that's your business, man.
Oh, that's funny. He thinks I care what this guy thinks. I care what he thinks. I don't know who this guy is. Who is this? Terrell Clark.
Oh, tarot card.
Yeah.
What's up with you, Tara?
That's funny. I just find that hilarious.
All you can do for people like that is just pray for them, man.
It's funny. Like, I didn't grow up with. See, I never grew up with people looking down on the fact that I read a lot or, was into certain things and all that. I didn't come from that. So I'm like, this whole simp thing and this guy's a simp, and it means nothing to me because I didn't grow up with that. I didn't grow up in that kind of environment where, you've got to be alpha, quote unquote, alpha male to be considered a real man. Dude, whoever that guy was,
well, you do. Hold on. But okay, look, we're not doing it right now, but alphas, we're pro alpha over here. And we talk a lot about game and relationships over here. A lot. And sometimes every now and then we'll go into, like, Pearl did her stuff, right? So we dipped off on Pearl, but we talk about relationships and game a lot. Now, do the numbers go through the roof? Nope. But I know why. So I'm saying it's not necessarily it's the channel. It's not the content. But that's fine.
Right. No, it's just interesting, the nomenclature and the phrases that people have these days. Like, when I hear that term simp, like, to me it means nothing. Like, I don't get who would be offended by that, because it's not even on my radar. I just don't get it. But I don't know who that guy is. That guy a regular in your chat?
Sometimes.
Okay, just curious.
Yeah, he's okay, man. He's just having fun with you.
It's okay. I laughed. I just thought it was funny. But I'm in my 50s, so I don't care. I don't care. I don't know how younger people take to that whole thing though. I don't know how the young guys do it, but I don't care.
What?
Sorry.
Somebody calling him a simp?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that bothers them or whatever. You know.
Half the time, people don't even know what that word means. They just use that
I
word.
don't.
in
Yeah,
context.
I don't even entirely know. I have an idea of it, but I don't entirely know.
Like people use the word narcissism out of context. Same thing with narcissist. They use that word out of context.
Oh yeah, I was on a panel, and a woman I don't get along, another YouTuber I don't get a female YouTuber I don't get along with. She was screaming at me and saying I was a narcissist. I was like, okay. It's fascinating to me that that term is now used as an insult, as a slur. Oh, you're a narcissist. It used to be people would swear at you. Now they're calling you all kinds of psychoanalytic terms and all this.
It's like they're trying to be your psychiatrist.
Yeah, precisely. It's like the language of psychiatry and psychology has devolved down. And so now people are using these terms. Oh, you don't have closure. Oh, you're codependent. Oh, you're a narcissist. Okay.
It's like I'm getting yelled at by psychiatrists.
Right. Really, that's what I noticed over the years is that all this psychoanalytic what is that language and jargon has devolved down to people. So now they have to talk about, instead of saying, I had problems growing up, they'll go in on a panel and say, I've been recovering from my childhood induced trauma that occurred in a familial environment and that has rendered me inoperable in regards to romantic relationships. You get this kind of language where people want to sound, how do I put it? Not so much smarter than they are, but they want to sound more profound. That's another aspect of YouTube. Yeah. That's another aspect of YouTube. Go ahead.
They do the same thing on TikTok, man. You got people claiming that they have mental disorders for attention and views and clout. It's so stupid. Like they'll claim that, oh, I have this ADHD. That's why I do this. I'm like, you're claiming ADHD. You don't have it.
When in fact they probably have AWD, attention whore disorder.
Right.
All right. Looking at that. All right. They had Megan throw out the first pitch. What's up with you? Panel of simps, huh? Is that what it is? Where the players at? Thought Mom.
That sounds like a horror movie.
That's what we're talking about. Thought Mom. Your mom's a thought. Raised by a thought, bro.
Sounds like the title of a horror movie.
That reminds me of that one meme, your mom's a hoe. That reminds me of that meme.
When mom's a thought, right there you go. Thought mom. A lot of dudes open and thirsty though for a thought mom.
Well, yeah, they'll probably even suck her toes.
Blac Chyna, mom, she was a stripper or whatever. I think it's rumored that she got pregnant by a John, and that's how she had Blac Chyna. Blac Chyna's actually biracial. She was married multiple times. She's older now. She's not even. I don't even think she's in her 50s. She's getting online, just causing all types of disturbances right here.
First of all, do that make sense?
She putting up daughter's business in the street. You know.
Tell me how this is possible.
Hello.
Do children ask to be taken care of? No, it comes. So I'm still a little bit baffled by what you're speaking of. And you should support her. She deserves support. Yeah, I agree. I don't need your support. What was that, baby? I'm buying all her makeup items and supporting her shows, as you should. That's what fans do. When you're not a fan of someone, do you do that?
And that's what Blac Chyna has to deal with her online footprint.
Yeah, she got a strong wall.
I don't ever want to go around my daughter again.
Now she's crying over her daughter.
Not alone. Not without 2 pistols and a pit bull.
She's gonna always love me. And she'll be back fine by April, May. I know my kid. When her and him is done, she'll be back. Oh, Ruby Red, I don't put my...
I think her biggest problem is separation from her daughter. Her daughter's grown with 2 kids. She shouldn't, obviously that's the mom, but she's too invested in her daughter at her age. And then she's married. She got a husband. That's ridiculous that she's online talking about her daughter.
Oh, she's trying to live for her daughter.
Chastisement. When you see that it's not right. No, I've never put her down a day in life. No. Mm-mm. You have to tell the truth when you're God's child and you're a truth seeker. And this is what I've always done. This is why people love me so much. It's mad that her daughter is getting just a quick trip to is getting the stuff out of her butt. Why would I be mad about that? First of all, do that make sense? Damn, be careful.
I see them.
That don't even make sense. No, what the fuck I said was don't come pretending like you want to be you and be natural and all this. No, you sick from it. That's why you doing it. Just say it fucked me up. That's not how you came out, and that's all I said.
Yeah, that's once again, it's her mom. And you could say, well, she's just having fun and clowning for likes and clicks.
Yeah, this kind of creeped me out.
Yeah,
This
hold on.
dance creeped me out.
But she doesn't need likes and clicks. Her daughter is very, very wealthy. And it makes you wonder why she's doing this, period. Because overall, it looks bad for her daughter with her mother.
In that dress.
Now she up in right now talking about her daughter. Yeah, it's a mental thing going on with. There's something going on with her. A married woman at her age. Chyna has 2 kids. She has a husband to worry about. Why is she constantly crying about her daughter?
Seeing her with that man. Something that you birthed? How can it go so astray? When did you go wrong? Your grandmother, a praying grandmother.
She's a praying grandma. I think that within the Black collective, Black women are very manipulative, and they'll even just manipulate their daughter to her demise. I mean, saying, what is she trying to accomplish by doing this to this young lady? I mean, Blac Chyna, she ain't I mean, she's just a personality, and she's sort of famous. But beyond that, why can't she just let that woman live her life and be the grandmama? See her when she, Thanksgiving or whatever. Why does she want to be so intimate, immersed in that woman's life? This is weird shit right
She
here,
has a
bro.
prayer mama. And it still ain't do no good.
And black women will use the Bible. They're known to use the Bible to manipulate their children.
The thing is, Plot, the devil knows the scriptures, he don't do it. So it don't matter if they use it. They don't practice what they preach from it.
What do you mean the devil knows it? What are you talking about?
I'm saying because you said these women use the scriptures, right? But the devil knows the scriptures. He don't follow it. Same suit with these type of women. They use the
Well, I'm not
scriptures.
saying
I
she's
think it's.
following.
I think
I'm not
it's.
saying she's following it. I'm saying that she's manipulate. She's using this. Why is it so important to bother her daughter? And I'm saying, look, this goes back to the point about the jealousy of these women. A lot of these women are actually jealous of their kid. Their kid can be success. They can be thoughts, bust downs, and they can create the most toxic environment for the kid to grow up in. And the kid can some kind of way, not do much more, but some kind of way navigate themselves through that bad mothering. She happened to get a rapper pregnant. He has money. That rescued her away from her. She's become a socialite. She got a baby by Rob Kardashian. That saved her. And she has an OnlyFans. Why can't her mom just leave her alone? She's grown with 2 kids. Why is
So
she
like the
acting
mom
like
don't
like
want to
her?
cut your
She's
vocal cord.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. She's on live streams in tears talking about her daughter. She got a whole husband in the house.
How old is this woman?
I think 48.
Yo, she's 48. She got too much time to be talking about her daughter, man. She need to go
Yes.
out and do something.
So she got
Wait,
pregnant
wait.
with her, I think,
You're
at
saying this
13.
woman is 48?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Tony's 48.
Wait, what? You're saying she's 48? Oh, another 48. Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, got to separate this 48 from the other 48. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Okay, Tony's
So
age
the new Miss
right
48.
here.
Okay.
She's 51. My fault. She's
I don't know.
51.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I thought she was. Ooh, well, that's only like 3 years older, but close enough. Okay, she missed
Yes.
51. Okay, call her Miss
Okay.
51. Uh,
Yeah, hold up.
I mean, that's what you said about her. She was Miss 48. I call her Miss 51. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Now you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. I had forgot it first. Here we go.
But now she has a prayer mama. And it still ain't do no good.
Yeah. This is classic manipulation. Man, it's something it's something going on with women or whatever. That they just cannot stand to see other people succeed, man. And I guess it's almost like she feels like she's being left behind. But what can she do?
Misery loves company.
She can't take you with her. Yeah, man. And you know what? If China doesn't get away, this isn't going to end well.
It
I
really
can see that right
depends.
now.
With some of these parents, well, China's, I guess, a part of or what is involved in the entertainment industry. So that may have something to do with it because, like, I'm trying to remember the guy, this actor called Will Wheaton. I'm a Star Trek fan. So he used to be in Star Trek The Next Generation. He came out recently and he said that his mother, who was an actress, was model, his mother forced him to be an actor. He did not want to be an actor as a kid because he was a child actor. He's still an actor, but he was a child actor. His mother forced him to be an actor. He did not want that. And so the environment he came from was fairly abusive and difficult.
No, yeah, you got it. And see what, and this is one thing that you got to remember about Tokyo Tony and Miss Tony. She was coming up through the strip clubs, the strip, all of that lifestyle, and that's very, very controlling. So now she has a daughter who actually came up through her footsteps, got a butt implant, started stripping, and just fortunately got pregnant by Tiger, a rapper. Not to mention probably the multiple men she probably was making money off. And now, some kind of way, and I can't, I don't keep up with her. She's, with the video, all of the stuff, she's at least well off. And it's like, it's almost like control. I'm sensing control. Her mom feels like her daughter owes her entire life. And that's what she's doing.
Right.
And what she's got to do is get away from, she got to get away. This is classic one-on-one amongst black people. This is what they do. They try to dominate you and try to guilt trip you and especially when you become extremely successful, they try to dominate and guilt trip you because they want to control you.
Oh, it's
And they
just
feel
about
like
the scapegoat trip.
yeah, when they feel like your success belongs to them, it doesn't belong to you.
Right. But I hear this happens with a number of people who become successful, right? They may have parents that want them to like pay for houses or pay for cars, and they feel left out because their son or daughter got famous and successful. And they may have wanted to become successful either in that industry or in another industry, and they feel left out. So they'll try to use what they think is being a parent or parenting. It's their form of parenting, but it's really, as you mentioned, manipulation, effort to control, emotional blackmail, and manipulation. Yeah. It's sad,
This
really.
and we're looking at it right in real time. And also, this is the thing about helping people. I actually think Blac Chyna's doing fine. It's not just Blac Chyna who needs to help. The mom needs to help too. A lot of times these manipulative, controlling people, because within that community, if it's on the bottom, in the projects at the very bottom rung, it really doesn't matter. People don't care. They have to be able to deal with the fact that one of their daughters have transitioned out. And no, they can't save you. You have to save yourself. No, they don't owe you anything. Because they sit there and they really believe that this person's success, this person belongs to me. When I text you, why won't you text me back? No, I don't want to go to that neighborhood. Why you have to leave the neighborhood? And it's like, it gets pathological. It'd be like, what the fuck is going on with this? And I'm seeing that on this woman. This woman is bothered by that. And I've seen this so much in the black community, it's not even funny, bro.
But that's why at her age, I call her Miss 51. By that age, you should already be established in the next phase of your life because your kids have grown up. They're in college.
But she's not. She's basically trying to live off her daughter's shine. And she feels that because she can't, she feels like a betrayal. And this is real. And I'm telling you, it can get violent. It can get violent amongst these people who have that because they feel like you owe them something. And this is classic. And I'm saying this is what she's doing to this child right here, this thought mom.
Well, it's tough because it's a parent. It's a parent. And so they're manipulating the fact that they're a parent against their offspring. And that's when it gets really kind of really hard and really tough because that like this Blac Chyna, she's got like a couple kids, so she's a mother already. And so I think she's got her handful with her life already. So
but
if she's not
you can't leave her. See, okay, yeah. Blac Chyna cannot have a separate life from her. She has to be a part of Blac Chyna's life. And at every turn, she controls Blac Chyna. And Blac Chyna, well, I know she knows that, but that's what she's doing. And it's real because it's not fake, it's real. It's real. And she competes with her. Like I'm saying, even though she might have been even a poor parent, even despite the fact that Blac Chyna basically raised herself and managed to get up out of, the situation she was in, they still feel you owe me. What about me?
Yeah,
Well,
you're right.
I got you a house. What about me? You don't have time to do this. What do you want me to do? This is very, very classic Black narcissism, whatever, Black parent or whatever. This is what they do, man. And this is why the community is so fucked. This is why it's so fucked. I can see what Blac Chyna is going through. This is not fake. This is real.
This is like flat crabs in a barrel mentality, in a
Yeah.
sense.
She doesn't she doesn't want her to be, she basically doesn't want her to grow up. Well, I mean, in a sense, she doesn't want her to be able to function without her. That's what she doesn't want. She doesn't want to be able to raise her kids, live her life minus her.
Well, see, that's tough titties. She gotta learn how to cut that umbilical cord.
Man.
That's why I said at her age, she should already be moving on to the next phase in her life. She's 51. And like by that time, what's the next step in your development as a person and next step in your life?
Yeah, and BW London says, I watch videos of her accusing China of being jealous of her, copying her style. Yeah, that's classic. That's classic. This is what is going on in her mind, right? This is what's going on in her mind. She basically treating China like a hoe. Basically, you my hoe. You belong to me. You can't transition me. You my hoe. And I can see that. So she treated this because she was, she was part of the sex industry. She may have been under some pimping, and she does not want. And I'm saying the jealousy, like, bitch, you still not better than me. That's what you can just see that. It's like, why don't you leave this woman alone? She ain't gonna do that. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not Blac Chyna, but I wouldn't even go around this woman. This stuff could get dangerous, brother. Because that's where that's coming from. It's a belief that she is obligated to serve Tony forever.
That's like some 50 Shades of Grey type behavior, man. Like just straight up 50 Shades of Grey.
That woman got a whole husband in her house at 51. She been married all those multiple times. That's got to be. Yeah, and so it could have been one of her husbands, but whatever she's got dogged out, and she's picked up a lot of manipulative traits, and she's poured. And I'm just shocked. I'm surprised this woman is even alive. You know what I'm saying? Able to function through that, because you can't tell me she was raised, properly. I don't believe that, because she wound up stripping in sex work.
And usually people.
Yeah, Miss 51 over here is an issue.
Yeah, it said Tokyo said Kanye paid for it. So yeah, a lot of these moms and stuff, a lot of these people, they gotta let their kids grow up, man. They destroy those kids when they just pester them and fuck with them and bother them and father. You gotta let them grow up, and that's what she doesn't want. And right here, she's competing with her daughter. Yeah.
Well, I would say it's not only just they have to let them grow up. Her daughter is a mother. So she's got 2 kids, and she's got whatever she does for work or whatever. She's got her life that she's got to focus on. And so when you're this kind of demanding, petulant, obnoxious sort of personality like Miss 51 is over here, that's a problem, because now your daughter, your son, they got priorities. And the priority isn't, deal with grandma or deal with mom or dad, because they've got their own, their moms and dads themselves. So that's a priority for them. They got kids to raise,
But that's not going to matter to her, because Yeah.
Well,
What matters to her is what she believes, and what she believes is that her daughter belongs to her. That's just what she believes.
But now she has a prayer mama, and it still ain't do no good.
Yeah, that's mental illness there, brother. Do your kids you have to let your kids grow up. And what I'm telling you, within these dynamics, it's normally a death. Somebody gets killed doing that. A lot of people fuck around, get in the streets, get up under some pimping, and it don't end well for them. They don't know what they're doing. So, and this is a lot of black people have a problem with people transitioning ahead of them. And we see that in this sector. We see that from niggas in this sector. They just can't stand that, man. And they feel like you're black. They look at it like you're black, so you belong to me. You don't have a right to be who you are, what you are. No, you belong to me. It's just the way they've been raised. It's the way they've been taught, brainwashed.
I was so astray. Where did you go wrong? Your grandmother, a praying grandma. But now she has a prayer mama, and it still ain't do no good. This is so sad. It's so bad. Don't feel sorry for me. Don't feel bad for me, because I'm going to keep going to the kingdom. Hope you know your child won't make it. No, your seed, something you almost died for, something you raised to the best of your ability and beyond. My child never wanted for nothing. Nothing. She had too much. I gave her too much. I gave her too much.
That's mental illness right there, bro. Yeah, I don't know. It's on her Instagram. Go to her Instagram. It's a lot on her. It's a lot on her Instagram. That's bizarro land. But yeah, this is a woman who's too manipulative. A child, like if you're a child, I wouldn't go around her, because that when they start doing that, they're too controlling. And when people are controlling, it can go to the next level. And I'll say it's another thing like that. It's like your two people are breaking in a bank, and one person gets caught and the other person doesn't. It's almost like the movie we saw with Creed 3. One person, the person gets caught and they got to do a bid, and the other person gets away and they're successful. The other person feels like you owe them, even though you got caught, but they just feel that way, man. And I've seen it, and this type of thinking is very prevalent in the black community. It's very common in the black community. I've seen rappers, I've seen guys rush rap shows, hop on the stage because they believe like they got cut out the group, and the group is now successful, and they hop on the stage because they used to be in the group. It's messed up out here, bro. Yeah, you owe me, yeah. That's what this is. This isn't a mom that's proud of her daughter. This is a you owe me. I wish I wouldn't have gave you so much. I wouldn't have gave you enough where you could make it to where you are now. I should have just gave you a little bit, and you'll be stuck in this house with me, not going anywhere, getting older like me, married to some Otis. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. That's what she's saying. That's why she's crying.
She had too much. I gave her too much. I gave her too much. This is what happens when you spoil your kids. They come for you.
So when you spoil your kid, she's 51, your kid. That woman's 35 with 2 kids.
Come for you.
Yeah, and this is the black community though, man. This is the black community. This is how the black community functions. If one person um gets out of station, they have a problem with it. They feel like they owe like you owe them. That is very common, man. That's why a lot of dudes can't come back to the hood. They don't go back to the hood because dudes feel like you owe them.
Yeah, Miss 51 here certainly has her issues. And I would say some of them are mental health oriented. Very clear.
I think this scripture here gonna sum it up for you guys right here, if I can share it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is Colossians 3:21. So this is for parents. It says in the Bible right here, parents, don't provoke your children in a way that ends up discouraging them. So as parents, you can't discourage your kids.
She was just She was just having a. Well, we're gonna keep playing. She starts cursing doing the scriptures. She's in tears.
Well, parents discourage their kids all the time.
She's a Bible thumping Christian, and she's in tears, and you're gonna see her immediately start using profanity. Yeah, it's man, it's an issue right here, bro. I don't even understand this right here, bro. And then it's the thing, she used to be a stripper back in the day, and she had a nice little bubble on her. It's not bubbled out. It's it ain't no bubble. I don't know what to call it. It's no longer a bubble. But this is troubling that, and see, when you look at Blac Chyna, I mean, I don't know. She's got, I wouldn't feel comfortable around someone like this because you never know if that person snaps and takes you out and themselves out. People should be happy for your success. They shouldn't try to pressure you into. See, this is about come back down. This isn't about you're doing wonderful. This is about you need to be right here with me, married to a Dusty Otis, selling pussy, living like me, with no future.
Well, Mrs. 51 over here is unhappy, and she wants others to join her unhappiness. It's very clear. You know, they say misery loves company.
Yep.
Mrs. 51 is miserable, and she wants her daughter or others to join her in her misery. And she clearly has some mental health issues. I don't know what those are, but they clearly are. Like I said, when you reach that age, I could say this because I'm 52 myself. I'm 52. I'm like, you don't linger on, things in the past too much. Like you have to be moving on to the next stage of life. I keep saying this, but I think it's really important because I've seen maybe not this kind of behavior, but I've seen other kinds of behavior from people around this age. And it's like, they don't want to get older. They miss being young. They miss what their life was like. And I don't know what to tell you. Like you got to move on. The train is moving on to another station.
She's not going to move on. She's going to keep doing this, and she's going to get older. And Blac Chyna is probably going to get better. And I'm telling you, Blac Chyna got 2 kids. She better be careful, bro, because this is normally how this ends. These people do not want to see you succeed. There are people in your life that don't want to see you succeed. And if you succeed, they get miserable. And then they'll say ridiculous things to try to draw you back down to where they are. And then it could wind up, like I said, it could go to the next level. It has went to the next level. We've seen it. And this is classic. This is I own you. This is street game. I own you. If you ain't never been in the street, you don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I own you, which means you cannot surpass me. And if you do surpass me, you better submit yourself in an inferiority position around me, and you better not never even think you could. Yeah, this is manipulation hardcore. I really wonder. Hold on. I really wonder about Blac Chyna's mental health because I can't imagine a child being raised like this. Because this child should have had one of the biggest inferiority complexes ever. With a jealous mother? Doesn't want you to surpass her? And that's what she just said. I was too good to you. You really love yourself. And that's why now I'm punished, man. Now I'm being punished. And that's how they think, man. No, that's how they think. They look at it and say, hey, look, we live in a shotgun house. We eat bologna sandwiches. What the hell are you doing trying to get a scholarship? Don't you know you a nigga? What's wrong with you trying to better yourself? I'm telling you, that's how they think. That's how they think. It's horrible, bro. But it's a poisoned mind, man. And this woman, man, man, that's sad, bro. Look, shout out to BW London. Love that you understand the mind of a cray-cray mom. Well, it's not her that she's a mom. It's that she used to be in the streets hard. Like she stripped, she sold pussy. I understand that. I understand that by itself. If she comes across like she's really that's still in her. Yeah, that's alive and breathing. So, what was you saying, Al?
What I was going to say was when you said that's alive and it's in her, yeah, because that's a part of her life. It's a part of who she was. So when I was saying before that people have a hard time getting older and they miss their life and they miss what they were like when they're younger, that might be part of the case here. I don't know, but it may be that she feels like she still has to, be this, attractive, be seen in a very openly, aggressively attractive manner, even at her age. And that's why I call her Miss 51.
Now, I got you. Well, she's delusional, but this is about control, though. This is more about you belong to me.
True.
Yeah. So even though she has a husband, like I'm saying, she's like, and you can see because I'm saying it's not like she's in the house by herself, like she's 51 or you're my only daughter. You don't know how many dicks. She's like, you don't know how many tricks I had to turn to feed you, and you don't know what I had to go through to make sure you had food on the table, which I'm sure she's heard. But what I'm saying is she's in a house with a man. That's her husband. That's your life. You 51, live your life. It's about you belong to me. And you're not basically she owns her and she can't stand to see that she won't accept that. And that's why she's in tears.
I don't believe that husband's there while she's filming this. If he's smart, he's somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
well away from her. Yeah.
Well, he's married to her. He knows what she's like. Well, here we go.
I don't ever want to go around my daughter again.
Yeah, see, that's right there. That bipolar stuff. Where one moment you want to see me so bad you're in tears, then you finally, made up your mind you never want to see her again.
Come for you, they hurt you. I don't ever want to go around my daughter again. Not alone. Not without 2 pistols and a pit bull. I feel marked for death.
And see, this right here, this is what people say when they're going to do. This is the person playing victim. This is a victimhood type statement that I'm afraid to go around when they're really the one the other person's not even thinking about this person. Man, this is weird. Man, Tony, this is some weird shit.
Me for more. What is she doing at the Grammys? For what? You ain't did shit.
Why do you care? This is some weird shit, man. This is mom. This is your mom. This ain't, but she doesn't see it like that. She sees her as a rival. Even though that's her
You could
daughter, she
see
sees. No,
you
did she
could
see?
see the jealousy ooze out of that comment about the Grammys.
Yeah, right. Okay, right.
I'm definitely afraid of her. I swear to God, she would sacrifice me for more. What is she doing at the Grammys? For what? You ain't did shit.
Yeah, that's a weird motherfucker there, bro. That's weird, bro. The streets, man, they take a toll on you, bro. A lot of them thinks that was been there, done it, man. That shit takes a toll on your life, bro. And if she's paying, that is, brother. And that's what I'm saying. That's her jealousy. Her daughter's at the Grammys, a place she probably wish she could be, but she's not there. She can't go. Her daughter is living the life she dreamed. And that's the sisterhood. That's what I'm telling you, man. And some dude, she's married. This is what a black man has to come home to. A woman that's jealous of her own daughter. Man. Well, okay, let me ask you this, Al. Why are black people so jealous hearted?
Oh, geez, that's a loaded question. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I should answer that. I'll just answer in this case, and say, in the case of this individual, I said before, Mrs. 51 here is clearly somebody who, you mentioned, sees her daughter as a rival. Yeah, jealous. Yeah, she feels like she missed out on the life that her daughter has. So her daughter is fairly well known, perhaps not extremely famous, but famous enough. Her daughter is among the, some of the well-to-do celebrities out there. She's not. Her daughter goes to events like the Grammys. She doesn't. So it's one generation being resentful of another. And that happens. It happens. It happens a lot. And I wouldn't say not just among black people. I think it happens among other people too. I don't think it's just limited to.
Black people do it more. And black people, when your own mom is jealous, that's problematic. When your own mother is jealous of you and you depend on that person to raise you and they don't want you to exceed them. And like I
It's
said,
sad.
he wants her to be married to some dust bucket dude, some ashy knuckles Otis, living in in the projects, selling pussy, selling cheap pussy, and being a nobody. And it's like, that's crazy, but that's what she wants though. She don't want to at the Grammys. She don't want to see, like, she got Rob Kardashian's baby. She don't want to see all those streams of revenue coming in. She don't want that. Implants, hot OnlyFans. She don't want that. That's crazy, man. The sisterhood is something else, brother. And then that's why you wonder why dudes don't want these older black chicks. Because they got some loose screws.
I can't complete nothing with a weak ass nigga.
Right
I'm
there.
coming out my feelings, and when I come out my feelings,
Look at that right there.
I'm definitely afraid of her. I swear to God, she would sacrifice me for more. What is she doing at the Grammys? For what? You ain't did shit. I can't complete nothing with a weak ass nigga.
Talking about her man. Why you care about that grown ass woman's man? That's crazy, bro.
God, she would sacrifice me for more. What is she doing at the Grammys? For what? You ain't did shit. I can't complete nothing with a weak ass nigga. I'm coming out my feelings, and when I come out my feelings this time, nigga, I ain't gonna worry about King. I ain't gonna worry about Dream. I'm not gonna worry about Angela. I'm gonna get my soul right.
She's gonna always love me. And she'll be back fine by April, May. I know my kid. When her and him is done, she'll be back.
Hear that? Hear that? Now look at that. That's her mom. Look at this. The people know her mom's got a few loose screws.
So do you see all that just on social media, or did she call you too?
Right now, no, it's no way for me to talk to her right now.
You blocked her.
Yeah, just for right now. I have to like respect myself and my boundaries and my peace. You know what I mean? I have other things to like worry about, you know?
Do you wish your relationship with her was different?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Sisterhood, bro. Look at that. Yeah. That's China. Now hold up, all them her cars. All of that is her success, right? And her mom is eating that fucking food truck salad that was probably made a week ago. Look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
As a guy that's going to school for culinary, that lettuce is definitely old as hell. It should not have a crunch like that. That's way too old.
Look at that. Now look at her. Look at China. Now that's her. That's her mom on social media. Now look at Blac Chyna on social media. Look at those cars. I mean, all that foreign, beautiful front yard. Luxury everywhere. Yes, and this is going to cause people problems, man. Some people just can't level up, man. I'm saying they can't live in the crust of society. They just can't. They can't. It's they've even done TV shows where some NBA basketball players, dudes like straight out off the block, you know, would go inside their mansions and literally sleep on air mattresses, sleep on pallets, wood pallets, and it would just be junk in there. They're like a hoarder because that's what they were comfortable in. They weren't comfortable in cleanness. They were comfortable in filth.
So they have a mansion and they're sleeping on an air mattress.
They're not comfortable in wealth like that.
Well, you could not be comfortable in wealth and get a better bed for yourself. Air mattress. Wow.
No. Some of those guys don't even sleep. If they have a bed, they'll sleep on the floor. If they grew up sleeping air mattresses, they grew up sleeping on the floor. They don't want to sleep in the bed. They sleep on the floor.
Wow. The only time that happened to me is when the first apartment I lived in, I was in Seattle. The guy I was rooming with, he didn't have any furniture. So you had to kind of sleep on the floor. But that was a long time ago. Like, it's never happened since. I mean,
some people get addicted to poverty. And they don't even know what they don't even know. They can't even think of another way to live.
I would say get comfortable. You find comfort in where they're at and don't move past that.
But they can't even think that there's another way to live. A stereo that both speakers work, they're not used to that. They'll go in and tear up one of the speakers because they can't listen unless only the left side works.
That's odd, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And to me, Tokyo is showing so many signs of that. Look at this. Look at her daughter. Now look at her. Look at her daughter. Look at her daughter now. Hold up.
My boundaries and my peace. You know what I mean? I have other things to like worry about, you know?
Do you wish your relationship with her was different?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That is the most unappetizing lettuce I've ever seen in my
Yeah.
entire life.
Look at
Yeah,
what she's.
that's just odd to me. The way she ate that lettuce was like, isn't there a fork she could use? I don't know. Oh, go ahead.
Look at what she's doing with her free time when her daughter has enough. One of those cars. She I don't know her daughter. I personally think her daughter would make sure she's comfortable. I don't know about but comfortable. What would you say is comfortable for her? Say $100,000 house, 150.
Yeah.
She could drop 150 down for her mom. She's married. I think the husband works. Can she get peace then? Can her mom leave her alone? You got a
Probably.
nice place. That's I think one of those cars you're talking about money. Just one of those cars, like a couple of $100,000. She she has money. So, but this what I'm saying right here, man. This is out here where I'm at. What she's doing is dangerous because this is a person that won't let you go. All right. Yeah, and that's some mental things going on right there, bro.
Is that some kind of new dance or something? I don't know.
Oh no, she's just
I
showing off
don't
her
know.
cars in nice spot.
No, no, no. I mean, what her mother did. Was that like some new dance or something?
I think that was just her being weird and
Yeah,
trying to be funny.
I think you're
Yeah,
right.
China is yeah. Her mom is just floored. And one thing I say about China, she's take cares of herself. She takes good care of herself. Does that look like 35 to you? Yeah. Is that 35?
Looks like 35 with money.
Does she look like 35? She's 35. Does she look like 35 right here?
Yeah, that's 35 with money.
Yeah.
She's weave ball. She's weave ball, bro. She done lost that hair, bro. This is a bald head hoe. Here we go.
I never was a big fan on those weaves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just like natural hair, like the feel of natural hair.
Yeah, I got you. Hold up, right here. She's sanctified now.
Anything you want on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
It just has this name, this category attached to it. You could be cooking on OnlyFans.
I try to tell people that too. It's just content.
It's just content, and you're just getting paid for it. But as far as like me deactivating it, so I got baptized on my birthday. So I was reborn on my birthday of 2022, and just in my mind, in my body, my soul, I'm like, I know that God does not want me doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm going to take a leap on faith. And I just was like, actually, I called my pastor.
Okay.
I was like, Pastor, like, I'm done living like this. Stay on the phone with me. I'm about to delete this. He's like, oh, baby, I'm so proud of you. I'm like, thank you, Bishop. He's like, see, God got you, my baby. I'm like, okay. Yeah. And,
So so it was kind of like a spiritual thing.
Right.
Does that have something to do with why you want to take the
What's up with you, KD?
change your body and your face?
The fillers.
Is it the fillers? And stuff? Is that from the being baptized and stuff?
No,
or?
that just came. It just kind of came.
Okay.
Like, it just came to me.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad he said that. He said sanctified my motherfucking ass. I got you on that. And you know what else too? Sacrifice. You know what? No, I'm serious. Sacrificed. In order to raise a kid, you are going to have to sacrifice. When a parent goes up to a child and brings that up, that I sacrificed for you, that I fed you, that I walked to work one day in the snow for you. Man, that is terrible to do to a child, man. That is pure guilt. That's horrible, man. That's terrible. It's one thing to tell a
Well,
child what you no, it's one thing to tell a child what you went through because the child inquired. It's another thing to use it to try to manipulate the child out of something, like manipulate the child out of
right.
resources. Yeah.
Right.
Now
If
go
it's
ahead.
used as a way to make the child or your offspring feel bad, feel guilty, to lower them in some way. Yeah, that's true. I would agree. But a lot of parents do that, unfortunately. A lot of
Black
parents will
community.
say, I did this for you
Yeah,
and I'll do
yeah,
that.
yeah. Yeah, I went through 24 hours. What they say, the females, it took me 24 hours when I had you. I was in labor for 24 hours. Just manipulation tactics, right? They say, can you come this Sunday? You coming to see me? I ain't gonna be able to make it down there. I was in labor for 24 hours.
Right.
I should have thought like you. It said if it take more than 2 hours, get rid of this baby, cause I'm busy. Just horrible shit, man. But shout out to
That
the kids who transition that though, man. No, I'm for real, cause you got to just let that shit go in one ear and out the other, man, cause it's just pure manipulation.
yeah. Unfortunately, it's manipulation that often does happen and will continue to happen, depending on the parents and the state of the parents. And it's sad, but it's an unfortunate. Some people may do it, but not to the extent that maybe Mrs. 51 here does it. Maybe very different.
Yeah. How do you not be jealous of your children? Say you got say, oh, you and Philip. Say you have a child.
Yeah.
Both of you guys have always wanted to be astronomers, right? That's what you always wanted. You had telescopes. You've always wanted to study the stars. In fact, your son, you buy him his first telescope. So you go back and you're watching him, and he all of a sudden he just clicks to it, and you notice as you raise him, he's got a reflector in there now. Now he's got another telescope. Now he's got a star map, and you're like, "That's a nice hobby." He's like, "Yeah, Dad, I love studying the stars. Dad, I'm so glad you talk." So as you doing your job, because say his mom got pregnant, you had to kill your dream and you had to go work. You work at the factory.
Right.
Now, boom, he gets a scholarship in astronomy. He's like, damn. He graduates. Now he's working at a whatever observatory or whatever. Now he's working there. How come parents get jealous of their kids? When wasn't that the point in buying him the telescope? Did you want him to fail? Then they don't want the kid be like, Dad, you want to come? Nah, son, I'm done with telescopes. They won't look through the telescope. They won't come and visit him. It's crazy, man. That's human nature.
Right. Well, I personally never wanted a family myself, but if I had sons or whatever, I wouldn't want them to I would want them to have more education. I have a bachelor's degree, but I would want them to have like a PhD or something and be a professor or something. I mean, like, don't settle for being a writer like I did. Not that I didn't enjoy what I did. I did. I liked my career, and so I'm very happy with what I did. But yeah, if I had like sons or something or daughters, I'd be like, go to grad school, get a PhD, get a master's and PhD, and become a scientist or become something else. Yeah, I wouldn't want them to just. I know one thing. I wouldn't want them to be less like somebody who didn't have education or. or wound up getting a
Well,
regular job or something like that. No, I wouldn't want that. But
well, a lot of them are, and especially when you're talking about in poverty and black folks, a lot of them are. They want you to be just like them. If they broke, they want you to be broke. They don't want to see you do better. That's why a lot of women will hoe out their kids. They've been hoeing, they'll take their daughter and hoe her out. They're out there sucking and fucking, getting, and I think that's what happened. But Blac Chyna, she surpassed that shit, man. And like I said, I think that her father, I can go look it up, is mixed. I think she's a trick baby. So just think about that for a moment. She didn't come from a marriage. She came from a hoe getting pregnant with some trick sperm. She's a fucking trick baby. So while she was out there growing in that woman's belly, niggas was busting nuts. And look at it though, man. I'm proud of you, Blac Chyna. I'm proud of you. But you got to get away from your mom. You got to, because that's not even healthy to be that jealous of somebody, and that's dangerous. That's very dangerous.
I agree.
All right.
Now, for me, if I had a kid, I would want them to follow their dreams, and I would even put money in to support them. Like if my kid wanted to be, let's say, an artist or something like that, a famous artist, I'd pay the money for an art school or something, or have a tutor. Or if they wanted to be a football player, I'll even hire a coach. Invest in your kids for the future.
Some people, man, you don't understand. People, it's in this. Just people messed up, man. People are messed up, and certain people they just. And well, I'm not gonna say that, but I'm not gonna say because she mixed that she's able to navigate the bullshit of her mother. I'm not gonna say that because that would be incredibly racist, right? But nah.
Well, yeah, you want to be careful. I'm biracial, so you got to be careful. You want to be careful with saying that in a monoracial state. People will get really upset.
I didn't say it.
No, he didn't say it.
Oh boy, there you go, Plaid. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Can't you see the difference between them though? Like, look at how she conducted this interview. I'm looking at Chyna. I don't think Chyna graduated high school. Chyna does not come across as like an idiot or nothing. She doesn't. Now we know how she makes her money or how she made it, but you know what? You can say that. You can say she was a stripper, but she you know what? She was smart enough to get pregnant by a dumb rapper, and she got pregnant. And then she was smart enough to link up with Amber Rose, and she was smart enough to let Rob Kardashian nut in her. That's another baby. Right? She's smart enough to put up an OnlyFans. She was smart enough. Yeah, so you can't just put her out there and say she don't know what she's doing.
I mean, to be honest, sex work isn't really smart, but it's really easy to do.
Yeah, but I don't know if what. No, don't say that, bro. It ain't that easy. Okay, look at Blac Chyna. I mean, look at the mom. You can almost see the difference, man, between the two. Look at that. Now that's sisterhood. Okay, now look at her daughter. Look at the trick baby. You don't see her on social media doing anything inappropriate. And what we got to stop doing as black people is wanting to ball our fist up and fight every time.
So I got baptized.
Every time somebody tells us the truth. She's mixed, brother.
what's crazy is like you can do anything you want on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
It just has this name, this category attached to it. You could be cooking on OnlyFans.
I try to tell people that too. It's just content.
It's just content, you know.
I seen the one where Blac Chyna fought. Now, she got some videos out there. Blac Chyna was fighting a big chick. She was looking hood as fuck. But you know what the difference is? She's 35 with 2 kids, and she comes across as, guess what? A grown fucking woman with kids. But there are videos out there when she was young and in them strip clubs, she yanked some bitch bald out there. With that thing hanging off her hips, with that fake ass. Looked like she had on a goddamn parachute because she was a lot smaller. And some chick tried to fight her, man, she yanked that bitch bald.
When you're just getting paid for it. But as far as like me deactivating it, so I got baptized on my birthday. So I was reborn on my birthday of 2022. And just in my mind and my body, my soul, I'm like, I know that God does not want me doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm going to take a leap on faith. And I just was like, actually, I called my pastor.
Okay.
I was like, Pastor, like, I'm done living like this. You know, stay on the phone with me. I'm about to delete this. He's like, oh, baby, I'm so.
We know Chyna has had a lot of work. But really talking, man, you could tell that's, hold on, where this bitch at? They don't really look alike. And one of them is aging hard, bruh. That's a hard 51. That ain't no soft 51. Man, that's messed up, bro. Black woman jealous of her own daughter, bro.
Some people don't age well, but when you have plastic surgery on top of that, plastic surgery makes people age terribly.
Thought mom. How problematic for the black community is the thought mom, Al?
Oh, jeez. I guess it depends on the number of moms in such black communities and whether they have any impact or influence in those communities. So I would say, unless it's a big issue, I don't think it's the biggest problem facing black people in black communities in this country. I think there are bigger issues, obviously.
I would say it's very problematic, bro, because
Okay, go ahead.
when we have black people in those type of industries that, you know, act ignorant. Yes, I said it, ignorant. They act very ignorant, not ignorant, but ignorant. There's a difference. They act very ignorant. They make black people as a whole look like a joke, unfortunately. Because like the saying goes, one rotten apple spoils a bunch, unfortunately. People like Blac Chyna, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Ice Spice.
Hold up. Now, wait a minute. Now, Blac Chyna had all that stuff taken out, and she got baptized in a pool.
I
so
get
you
that,
you would still say she's a problematic person?
Before the baptism, yes. The actions before was problematic, bro, because it makes black people as a whole, people think black people are like that. When they see these type of people in social media outlets, they lump every black person up as like them, and we're not. Not every black person is like Blac Chyna and these people. It pisses me off that they lump us up like that. It honestly does.
Well, but that's a consequence of a number of factors. It's not just individuals like Mrs. 51 over here. It's also a consequence of racism and discrimination because of stereotypes and archetypes. Right. So it's a combination of factors. So, yeah, it could be an impact because other groups or other individuals may seize on it and go, see, this is the problem in that community. This is the problem. Individuals like this. And you're also at a stage where you also have to look at the fact, because of technology like Instagram and YouTube and stuff like that, it's not that there weren't individuals like Mrs. 51 over here. It's just that they didn't have platforms. They weren't on broadcast video sharing platform media that could be, beamed out to millions of people to watch. These individuals were in their own community, and so the people in the community had to deal with them. Now people outside of that community are introduced, and so they see women like Mrs. 51 and they go, oh, so this is the problem, women like this, or men like, some of these rappers that are out there. So you got to also look at the role of technology. Like I said, there are women like this that have always existed. It's just that, they were only of impact within the community they resided in and lived in. Now they have an impact outside of that because they're on YouTube or Instagram.
Right. Unfortunately.
Well, he says we need to stop using race. He says, I think we need to stop generalizing character and issues through race. Instead, we should use behaviors themselves, causing behaviors, beliefs, actions that are universal. We should, but I'm sorry, brother. The black community, it's problematic, brother. And look, shout out to Blac Chyna, man. I mean, and a lot of times, for me, I give credit where it's due. Blac Chyna, man, can you imagine what it was like to grow up under that? And then as you start to transition, like you wind up, your mother was selling box and she got married with a trick baby. Mr. Charlie fucked her in the alley and went back to the hills. And she took you to, she delivered you. And she said, I was too good to you. Why? Because she's who she is? Man, that's crazy, man. And we don't want to talk about it, but a lot of parents, they don't want their kids, they want their kids to be just like them. They didn't make it in the NBA. They had those NBA dreams. They don't help them kids out, but they won't buy them kids no sneakers. I had a dude tell me it was $2 for health care. You had to pay like the thing, and they said for the whole family, just $2 more. And he didn't fill that out. So they sent the applications back to everybody who didn't. He was one. So they said, yeah, you want to make sure you go ahead and get that because that takes care of your whole family. And he said, no, I know. I don't want it. He said, well, man, it's only $2, man. For another $2 a month, your entire family's taken care of. He said, okay, but no, I don't want it. And it was a white guy. He was sitting there, and it was like 3 people sitting there. Everybody else filled out the box. And he said, why wouldn't you want to have, insure your whole family? He was like, with the price of hospitals, why would you? He said, man, my kids got to make it like I made it. Wow. I ain't have no motherfucking insurance. They got to make it like I made it. Couldn't believe it. It's like, what the?
That's just ignorant.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was only $2. He probably was going to spend that, on blunt wraps and a beer.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. And then you look at those kids, they have to navigate through that. And then they become, and we don't even talk about it. There's a lot of kids don't even fuck with their parents no more. They don't fuck with them. Because they realize their parent has actually fought them almost their entire lives. What about the name calling? You must think you look good because you light skinned. You must think you ain't shit. You dark skinned. Your hair nappy. Sit your ugly ass down. All of that. You ain't smart enough to win no spelling bee. Can you come to the spelling bee, mommy? Fuck no, you ain't smart enough to go. Yeah, just all the kids, they rise through that. Parents get called like, hey, this particular, your daughter, your son is we gave them an IQ test, they rate within the top 2%. Motherfucking parent hanging the phone up. I don't give a fuck about no shit like that. Yeah, that's messed up, man. It's messed up, bro. And this shit is real.
I don't know what to
This
say.
no, this is real talk.
I
This
don't know
real
what to
shit.
say about that insurance. That example from about the insurance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to wrap my head around that. It's like, if this guy had a family, you said he had a family and refused to like pay a couple more bucks for them to be insured. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
He said they got to make it like he made it.
But not making sure they have medical insurance. What are they supposed to do? Pay out of pocket if they get their
they were part, but because he wouldn't take that, it was like they would have like he got to pay a deductible. It was like, but he was like they got to make it like he make it. See, you got to understand. A lot of people look at it like that. A lot of people don't want. A lot of people don't look at okay. He's like I was raised without a father. I was raised on food stamps, welfare. I was raised on bologna sandwiches. I was raised on Kool-Aid, crackers. It's almost like what Steve Harvey said, because he slept in his car. When their kids are born, they almost have a thing against those kids, like an anger toward them, and say, yeah, I'm rich, but you ain't. And you got to come up like me. They damn near want to feed their kid cockroaches, a bowl of cockroaches. No, they don't want them to, they don't, that shit weird, but it's like that.
Yeah, I've heard of instances where there were parents that said, no, I'm not going to help my kid get into this job or get into this industry or whatever. They got to do it on their own, but not give them insurance, like not pay so they're insured. And the rationale is, no, they got to come up like me. That's crazy. It makes no sense in that circumstance. That's the part that I just don't get.
It's because it's stupid.
No, they don't want to
fathom that.
I'm gonna say this again. They got to make it like I made it. You know, that's what they're saying. It's like it's the same thing when you're not mostly a boy, not a girl, but a boy who's 12, and he's like, "Daddy, can you drop me off at school?" And he's like, "I had to walk my ass. I had to walk to school longer every day. Ain't nobody give a damn about me. I made it." Like, no. And it seems cruel, but he's like, no, I can't. But no, from a larger perspective, they shouldn't do those things. But for you to think that they don't, you're crazy, because a lot of them don't. It's almost like they're punitive to the child, even though they're successful. It's like they don't want. And I've talked to I've had friends who said, "Man, my kid's a bunch of spoiled ass kids." He said, "Man, my wife." He said, my wife make them, do this, do that for them. And he said, we both make a lot of money. But man, when I think about the way I grew up, man, my kids ain't nothing but a bunch of spoiled ass kids. You would think that he would be happy, but they're not. They're angry. They argue about that. They actually get into arguments about how good the kids are treated. Like, stop, you spoiling these damn kids.
I've heard of that. I don't know what to say to that one. That example you just talked about, that just takes the cake for me.
It's normally someone who came in from poverty, and now they're making good money, and then the babies now don't. The babies are just really treated good, and some parents have a problem with it. It's mostly the brothers. I'm gonna be for real, because I know this thing. It's mostly the brothers, not the women, the brothers. It's like they feel like the kids don't deserve, just really good things. But this dude, no, he wouldn't take the $2, and he was like, the kid got to make it like him. That's the same thing with the food. He'll show up with some rag bologna and some crackers, and kid got to make it like him. That's what I was raised on. Man, you guys don't know. See what? I'm going to go get my video. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. I'll tell you, there's poverty out here, bro. Today, as we speak, there's you want to talk about feed the needy? That shit's out here. Care, whatever, those commercial, that's out here. As we speak, that's out here. It's poverty out here, bro.
Well, there are millions of people starving in this country as we speak.
Bro, the town down the street is me. The town down the street from me is the slums. Oh, I know. I've seen it.
There's a guy who he didn't have his first McDonald's hamburger till he went by scholarship, basketball scholarship. He went to college. He never had a McDonald's hamburger. He said, "My mom, my family, we didn't have the money." He said, "We never had fast food." He said, "All I had was was food like beans, rice, some cornbread. That was what he ate."
Well, I didn't eat a lot of McDonald's when I was a kid, but I had it. I had a hamburger I had other stuff from McDonald's. They're not a lot, but I ate it. I mean, this guy his family couldn't afford to go to McDonald's. Whoa. That's steep. That's poverty already.
A lot of people can't afford McDonald's, man.
Well, now I would expect they could with the dollar menu and all, but.
Well, yeah, now with the dollar menu, anybody can afford McDonald's now.
I told this story before. I remember, like I said, where was it? I don't know. It was one of those Avengers films, I think. I think it was an Avenger film or whatever. And I went in. I wanted to run in there real quick and run out. And I had got the box. I think it was like $20. It was like big box of popcorn, Coke, hot dog, or whatever. And I just got it. So I said, fuck it, went in there. And these 4 black dudes, right, came in and sat right in front of me. But they sat separate seats. They ain't gonna sit next to each other. So, and it reminded me of my youth, right? So I was just watching, and streams were starting to, it still was lit in there, right? So I'm looking at this popcorn. So I said, I don't want this big ass hat box of popcorn. And I don't know them dudes. I said, excuse me. I said, hey, young man. And he turned around. I said, hey man, I just got this popcorn. I'm not going to eat this. I said, if you would like, you and your friends, you're welcome to it. And they looked at each other, and dude said, okay. And I gave that dude that popcorn, man. And I swear to God, them niggas, like a pool, they jumped into that box. And I said, damn. Yeah, they started eating. I said, damn. It was buttery and shit. And they ate that whole thing, man. I was just looking. I said, damn. I said, man, people don't got no money. I said, I don't know where people think they got money. They think people got money out here, man. Them dudes probably, mom dropped them off. They probably had just enough to see the movie. They didn't have nothing for no refreshments.
Probably right.
Yeah, and they were so happy, man, to get that. And all 4 of them. I said, damn. And it was gone, bro. It probably was gone. It was gone before the lights went down. It was probably about 3 minutes, and then the lights would go black. That shit was,
wow, that's quick. What I figured is they may, because you talked about they may have had enough money to see the movie. They may not have eaten before they got there because there may not be a lot of food around. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but if they were that hungry for that, and I go to the movies. I haven't been to movies in like a couple of years, but when I go to the movies, normally I would eat either before I go to see a movie, or after. I don't normally go to a movie hungry. that hungry. It would be
Well,
either before or after.
yeah. I'm not. Well, first of all, I don't know. I can't believe I'm saying this. First of all, if you're going to the movies, even on a date, well, well, I'm not even going to look. Let's assume you're not going with someone, okay? Because you just want to see the movie, get in and out, right? Because I don't go to movies to watch them with women. I go to movies to do other things with women. I'm not really trying to watch the movie, but
You mean
no,
like the movie Diner? Like the movie Diner? I'll just leave it at that.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen. What I'm
Okay.
saying is, what you do is you go by CVS, you go by dollar store, you get your Raisinets, you get your Milk Dugs, you put them in your sock, you get all your candies, you put them. Yeah, even though you're a grown man or whatever, you should be ashamed of yourself. You throw that down in your pocket or whatever, and then maybe you buy a water or something, and then and all that stuff you got on you, so you can eat your goobers and stuff right there in the
Right,
theater,
right.
and you don't have
Yeah.
to pay the
Well,
$10 for some Raisinets. $10 when it goes for
yeah.
$1 right down the street.
Well, that's how the movie theaters make money. They make their money through the concession.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I used to do at times. I used to like go get the Hershey bar, go to the store, get buy the Hershey bar, and or couple at least, and then go to the movies. And I'd eat it there.
What I did when I
Sometimes.
went to the movies was I made my own popcorn from scratch using the popcorn kernels. Then I would
Mhm.
just like hide a bag underneath my coat and just come into the
Mhm.
movie. But I had
Now,
like a huge bag of popcorn.
no, I got you.
That's a bit of work.
Now, I personally think if you got to do that, you probably need not go see that movie. If you got to, if you got to come up there with a greasy bag, a brown bag that you shoved popcorn that you bought, and the bag is greased, you probably don't. And you know, I would know, right? Because I've done it. You probably shouldn't even be in there doing it because, yeah, you ain't got to be that bad, man.
No, it's just
That,
fresh popcorn from scratch. You make it.
oh, I know, bro. I'm saying I've done that. My family, we've done that. We've snuck in popcorn and stuff like that. But we used to go to a dollar. It was a dollar theater. It was only
Hmm.
$1 to get in, right? And we didn't
Right.
have no money for no refreshment. No, we were kids, right? And we go in there, man. You're right. When they cut the lights down, we pull out them brown paper bags and we eat our popcorn, you know,
Mm.
and we watch our movie.
Yeah, there was one in my city, a dollar theater. I don't think it's around anymore, but yeah. And again, for me, it was normally I would eat before I would go to the theater or after. I think there was like a Subway near there or something like that. Meaning Subway restaurant.
Yeah. I remember as a kid, we were watching them film, and a guy came into the theater. These were grown people. We were kids. These were adults. This guy comes walking into the theater, and we see him, and they start this guy, this woman, and this other guy starts to argue, and they're like, cursing each other out. And he was like, "That's my girlfriend," and he was like, "I mean, I didn't know that was your girlfriend." He was like, "How you let him take you to the movie?" So the people in there came in, and they cut the lights on, right, so you could see the whole thing. And I watched that guy get his ass mopped right in that little pass. That's about 15 feet of flat floor before the theater. The boyfriend whooped the new guy's ass who was taking the girlfriend out. And when everybody in the theater, we watched that guy get his ass mopped.
Yeah,
It
that's
was like,
embarrassing.
what the fuck? Yeah, we almost wanted to pay again because we was like, man, this is better than the movie.
I mean, at that point, you getting beat up. You gotta try to at least hit the guy in the nuts or something, bro. Don't go out like a loser. Goodness.
And that chick but it wasn't his fault, it was that chick's fault. That chick that lied to him. He thought she was single, and
Oh, okay.
she was with that guy. And what that guy got was he paid for her popcorn, and he paid in blood on that ass whooping. He took a ass whooping in front of a crowded theater.
Dag, that sucks.
And dude just left. After that, he just walked out, and dude was laid laid down, humped over, and he hit the back door and left. And then the people came down, and then they was like, they shut it back down, cut the lights on, cut it back on, and play the movie. And I always thought that was crazy because I always, to this day, I think that's weird. It's like we just saw a guy get the shit kicked out of him. You're not saying, okay, clear the theater, we'll refund you. You're like, okay, somebody mop up the blood. Let the show must go on. Let's cut the thing and watch the rest of the movie.
Oh yeah, yeah, I
That's how
believe
do
that.
with those places.
I believe that. With the movie theater, they got to make money.
Yeah.
Unless it's something that causes the theater to be inoperable, where they can't show a movie or they can't have people in there. No, they gotta crank those out every 2-3 hours or however many, whatever the screening times are. Because I've spent more than my amount of time in movie theater. Because I used to review movies, and yeah, you gotta crank those out. Unless it's something that's bad, like, I don't know, bomb threat or something, they got to do it. But
man, I've been up in the nightclub, and somebody even got shot outside, and they'll keep the music going. I remember one time up in the strip club, somebody pulled the fire alarm, and technically everybody's supposed to exit, and then you wait to the city, right? The fire chief has to come in. He's the only person who has to key to these alarms. Like somebody pulls, they don't allow the people to shut it off because it goes off downtown and all of that. So somebody pulled the fire alarm. I'm serious. So you can hear the fire alarm. Here's the manager, right? Here's the guy who's managing the club. He goes up to the DJ and he said, "Cut the music up." And I'm looking around and I said, "Well, you go." He said, "Cut the music up." He said, "We ain't saying nothing." He said, they ain't got to cut it off." And the whole night, in between songs, you could hear the fucking fire alarm blaring. But then they do, you couldn't hear it. Then it'd die down and you could hear the damn fire alarm. I said, man. And that dude, the whole night, he's like, fuck it. If he show up, but I'm not losing no money. You ain't got to go out. And they still having people, bringing people in. Yeah, that's what I pretty much do.
Weird.
Man, it was weird because it was loud too, man. He said, cut it up, cut the music all the way up, drown out the fire alarm. And you could.
Jeez Louise. That must have been odd. Yeah.
It's like a new techno song.
Oh, they didn't care, man. That was the get down. Nah, it's wild out there, man. You're about making money, bro. And that Grizzly game, money. And I was just down there, and I really don't even fuck with basketball like that, but I got invited, so I went and watched the game. So what I'm saying is this, and I forgot about it. People buy plots of land, right? Like there's a lot where I'm at. There are a lot of plots of land. You can buy a plot of land out here, 15,000, 20,000, and a couple of people. And I'm saying very affordable. Now you can't do it now because of the Grizzlies and their stadium, but you could have bought it before the stadium was built. And man, I'm telling you, man, nothing. $7,000. And I was watching all of those. These are black people. who had went out there, invested that money, and bought those plots of land, charge customers who want to see the Grizzlies play basketball $10, $20 a ticket. I mean, to park. It's like, okay, if you park here, it's $20, but we'll sit here and we'll watch all the cars. And they got to walk a little bit, but the parking is very. Then you go, you get closer, you got to pay more money. It's $100 park. You want to get way down. And I'm like, you might you think that becoming a millionaire is really not that hard in America, man. You just got to just know what you're doing. No, and I'm telling you, now, no. Before they built the stadium, which everybody knew about, they announced it. It's going to be right here. It's going to cost this amount of money. It's going to take us this long. Them lots were for sale. You could have bought you a lot for $5,000. It's just a lot. It belongs to you. You can then say, hey, if you want to park here, give me $20. Give me $10. And that's every game they play until they leave. That's every event. And what are you doing? All you're doing is going out to your lot, counting fucking money. You don't have to go to the game. You can watch they're not going to do nothing to them cars. You can watch their cars. You could buy 2 lots. I mean, I'm talking about if you got 20,000, you could take that 20 grand. You could have took that 20 grand, and by now you would have been a multimillionaire easily. All the events, because there's no parking. All you got to do is cut it. All you got to do is you can get you a little push more. All you got to do is cut it. That's it. And you just see the game, man. I'm just telling you, man, it's packed. So we talk about the poverty here, but there's affluence here too. And that's what I'm saying. That often gets forgotten about. There's some affluent motherfuckers. Upper crust motherfuckers out here, bro. And they have accommodations too. Man, like. Like, hit the stream, subscribe to the channel. It's sad too, man, because I actually went and got some more footage. I might go do some more footage. This city, Memphis, there's some extreme poverty here, bro. When you really look at it, it's just extreme.
And the city you're in is Memphis, is that right?
That I'm in sometimes, yeah, Memphis.
Oh, okay. As in Memphis, Tennessee. Am I giving way too much? Okay.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
No, sorry.
No, what I'm saying is just extreme. And what I'm saying, the pastors, right? Okay, when the casinos came out here, the pastor said, all the pastors was like, we're against the casinos. And then when the Grizzlies came here, they said, we're against the Grizzlies. And basically, they're against anything that gets into their money.
Right.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. And I'm saying
it's a monopoly. Man, whenever you're running a monopoly, you want to keep your cash flow going. Right. I mean.
No, it's just crazy, man, because I can show you people. But then you got a lot of people who are just greedy. And what I mean is they want to live in $200 a month apartments. But man, they make probably $80,000 a year. They just don't want to spend no money. And it's just them.
But these days, that's probably a smarter move, considering the way housing costs have gone up, and the fact that you got companies like Blackstone buying up all these homes, and you have issues with inventory. So if you got people making 80 grand, but they're paying, say, you said 200, but let's just say 400 for an apartment or place to live. Shoot,
they ain't paying that much out here. No, you can get an apartment out here for $200. It's probably not something you want to show off.
Are you serious? Are you serious? $200 for an apartment?
I don't have the video. I had to. You know what? Everybody want. I'm
Cost of
gonna
living is
do that.
cheaper down
I'm gonna do
south.
that again. No, I'm gonna bring that video back. Probably less than that, but about 200. Yeah.
Wow.
No, man, don't nobody want to live in these. Yeah, there are some slum lord burnt rentals out here for about 200. They are a cockroach heaven.
That would make sense.
Yeah, I mean you're literally living in a land of cockroaches.
Yeah.
No, but you got $200 rent.
Yeah, but I mean it. What I'm saying is like I didn't even know that was feasible to have $200
Yeah, out here, yeah.
rent.
But I
Because
mean,
all I hear about, there's no way I think you'd find a $200 rent in like Miami, Florida.
oh no, you're gonna find it.
No, absolutely not.
Well, this ain't no scenic views.
Yeah, more like $2,000 rent.
I live in New Jersey. You won't find it any cheaper
It's
than
true.
cheap here.
No, I believe that. And Jersey has, I hear their property, like if you own property in Jersey, their property taxes are through the roof.
That's
I don't know if it's
ridiculous.
still that way, but it's like
it's
it's
horrible.
like monster property tax in Jersey. I'm like, huh, I would never want to have your own property there.
What a lot of dudes do is they become truck drivers and they just live in the truck, their tractor. They'll just take the tractor and they'll find, there are places you can park it. There are places you can park your tractor. No problem. You won't get no ticket. And they just won't have an apartment. They'll just live in their truck. And they'll do that for 5-6 years, saving up money, making money. No apartment. Yeah. There
I
are
was wondering about that.
Well, all you need to do
Yeah, I
is
was
then you
wondering
can.
about
Well, you can actually the truck lot itself. A truck lot itself. You can purchase access to a shower. I think you can purchase access to a bed, and then they got food. You go get you some food, and then you go back to your truck. But yeah,
Right.
there's a
I think
lot
it
of
was truck
guys.
stop restaurant. When I was younger, I went to a truck stop restaurant. And it's the closest that I came to truck stop, but truck stop restaurant. That was okay. But yeah, makes sense. Because I always wondered,
Oh,
I
yeah.
wonder if guys live in their trucks.
Well, if you're single, you can get away with it. You just make money.
Mhm. Right. Makes sense.
Well, it's real, man. I mean, like whenever I get on this, trucks all out there. Y'all out there tearing up the roads. Those heavy ass fucking loads. Busting the concrete, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they make that money.
Mm-hmm.
But what we were talking about was do moms matter, man? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. We got Blac Chyna's mom. Seems like she got a axe to grind against her daughter. When black people ascend to success, man, bro, that's just, man, I don't know what that is with us, man. We just have a problem. You get jealousy within your own family. Like you ain't supposed to be able to do those things.
That's so.
And I can show you plenty of black people who ain't got a pot to piss in. They don't have a pot to piss in. And I don't know if that's a mental training to just feel like you're inferior. Or and a lot of guys do not want to believe they can make it. No, and what I mean by make it, that they can be affluent. They don't want to believe that. They don't want to believe that. They want to believe that the system is stacked against all black men. Them white folks ain't gonna let you succeed. Just like I was talking about buying that lot. Man, them white folks are gonna come down there and take your money, man. They ain't white folks gonna let you make no money off of them. They'll say that, and you go down there, you get it, you do all your paperwork, and then you stand there, right? You taking people in. Oh yeah, you can park here, $10. We'll watch your car, $10, $20. Chris Brown concert, $50. They got much money here. You gonna watch? Yeah, we'll watch it. They park the car. You make money, making money. They just don't want to believe it, man. So therefore, you can't succeed. You just can't be successful. She says, I don't know anywhere in the Midwest you can live for $200 a month. People rent a room for at least $500 a month. They have to buy their own groceries. Well, of course you got to buy your own groceries. A personal shopper, if you want to, it's not the. You know what? See, you guys keep getting me. You guys keep having me do it. Personally, I have to take the time. But you know that hotel. Remember we had the brother that was on Kendra G, that was pimping. I can go to that hotel. It's right there on Lamar. I know where it's at. That hotel is cheap too. So that motel cheap. You can get a room out here. You can buy a room by the hour. $8 an
Right.
hour.
Yeah, I just remembered in some of these cities, you can go and do like per day or per week rate, and it could be about 200 something bucks.
If you turning tricks, if you're a woman and you sucking niggas off for the $40 or whatever, the proprietor will just say, "Hey, okay, give me $10. Give me $10 a trick, and I won't say nothing. You can do what you do, and you can use this room." And it goes by an hour. So it's a hustle out here, man.
Right. But what Personal Shopper is saying is like a room would rent for at least $500 a month where she's at. That's a bargain. Compared to what I've seen, that's a bargain.
Mm-hmm. A room?
Yeah, well, compared to the prices that I've seen, $500 a month would be a bargain.
In Jersey, apartments like 1,500, if not 2,000.
Yeah.
New Jersey.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Well, if you got money to spend, I'm certainly, if you spend money, you can get you a nice scenic view. You can get you a balcony. If you got money, they have that here. But I'm just happen to be in a place. It's money here, but this is the thing. There's a lot of poverty here, so there's always going to be inexpensive places, but they're not going to be where you really want to live because there's a lot of crime. There's a lot of crime, and you start talking about water, and when you start talking about the things that you want to have, you're going to be limited.
Right. You get what you pay for.
And it's also out. You got to be like, if you can't have a Benz, you can't go into a $250 a month apartment and you got a Benz. You can't do that. Now you can go in there and you got you like an old bent up Ford Focus because don't nobody want it. But you bring a Benz in there, because now you're the only person in there. Yeah, they're gonna steal that car. And they don't have to break in the car. All the guy got to do is wait for you to come down and get in it. They don't have to break in cars. When you try to get in it, they gonna get in it. It says slave mentality. Yeah, you're right. That's sad, man. We pray for since Tokyo Tony is a God-fearing woman, we pray with you. We pray for you. We also pray you get your eyelash back. But we've been going, man. All right, Donovan, personal shopper. I see you, baby. Me and Mac TV, what's up with you? He's saying rent in Atlanta, 1 bedroom, damn. 700. And now, but see, it also depends on where, bro. 700.
For a 1 bedroom, 700.
Yeah, 700, boy.
That's actually cheaper in New Jersey, man. Goodness,
I know that's still a bargain.
wrong with that.
700 a month is a bargain.
All right, let me
I
know what
I
that's
would
at.
I
I
just
would have
saw a
thought it would be
house.
more money in Atlanta.
Shoot.
No, I just saw a house. You know, with all them shotgun houses, somebody put a property there, right? It's going for 700 a month. They want 2,400 down. But I don't think you ain't got no where to park. Oh yeah, it said no application. It said no credit, no application. I don't even know how do you get in there with no application?
Yeah, that's weird. Unless it's
That's
under
what
the
it
table.
said.
Unless it's like under the table type of deal.
Yeah, that's a nigga that's trapping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's under the table type joke. That don't sound legit.
That's a nigga looking for a place to hide his dope.
Right.
That's what I call a cash. I call that a cash lord, not a slumlord, a cash lord.
Right.
He wants the fast and easy cash. No application, no problem. No credit score, no problem.
Right.
No cash, no problem. That if the Homeboy Shopping Network, the guys in the Homeboy Shopping Network invested in real estate, it'd probably be like that in apartments.
Well, hold up, man. Well, we've come to our conclusion today. We talked about when mom's a thought mom. I think we got another. We're gonna get personal chopper to push that name. She's gonna sell merchandising. Thought mom. Nah, but like, share, subscribe, man. Bless the Cash App. We appreciate everybody. Appreciate you, Philip. You, Al.
Thank you,
We'll be
man.
back. We'll probably be back tomorrow,
Thank
man.
you for having me.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
And you know,
Thanks a lot.
yeah, we stay up. So remember that. All right. All right, Al.
Catch you.
All right.
Gotta walk the dog.
Okay, bro. Is that you personal? Are you a thought mom? What about you, BW? You thought moms? Aries, is you a thought mom? Proud thought mom. There you go. Proud thought mom. All right, man. Yeah.